Hello, hello, I'm Orion Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1. It's time to get some more work done. Things have crazily piled up again, but I am going to do my best to do a little bit of catching up while also just shooting the wind. Yeah, and of course, it's not going to be just work today as well. I'm going to be doing some other stuff as well. I have a to-do list up in the corner. Actually, I probably should update that to reflect that it is a to-do list. Are we going to space, Costco? Hell yeah, we are. Wait, I just realized I need my Costco card if we're going to Costco. 1 second. Okay, for whatever, hold on a second. I'm gonna save these guys. For some reason, when I look at, so my crazy monitor setup. Let me actually, you know what? Hold on a second. I have an idea. I had some difficulty getting Paint.net to show on screen last time, but I have an idea. I'm gonna put this here and then put that there. Trust the process. Trust the process. Oh my god! Nova, hello! Oh wow, I literally just started. I didn't even do, wait, did I do my intro? Did I do my intro? I don't think I did my intro. But hello Raiders, I'm Orion Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, AstraLog member number 1, variety streamer. I want to say extraordinaire, but that would be like juicing myself up a little much. I'm just getting some work done tonight, and that will include the things on the to-do list to my right, your left. They won't be in order. They will not be in order, but I'm gonna hopefully get through as much of it as I can, because oh my gosh, there's so much stuff piled up. Extraordinaire. Okay, can we find a word that's like slightly below extraordinaire? Actually, so the thing is, I have struggled to find a term to like describe myself, I guess, because I like doing a lot of different things, but I can't say I ever take them far enough for them to truly be considered like mastery, you know? So like you've heard jack of all trades, of course, like pretty common sort of just way to refer to someone, right? During like the Christmas Carol event that we did, the saintly something, I don't remember. Whatever it was called. I actually called myself a hack of all trades on the bio because I like dabbling in a bunch of stuff, but I never really take it. Well, I'm never like good enough at them to truly push them further. Hold on, do I put Balatro in my to-do list? I'll put Balatro at the end. We'll play Balatro if I get a lot done. No. I think hack of all trades is like funny and on brand, you know? Hold on a second. This thing here. Right. Let me grab a picture of my monitor setup again. It should be recent enough on Twitter. But yes, anyone coming in from the raid, if you need to eat, drink, or step out and take a break, by all means, please do what you need to do. But if you want to hang around, if you want to just work on stuff alongside me, that would be good. Everyone's got work to do, I'm sure, and I bet a lot of us are staying up too late to do it, but you know how it is. Okay. Is this going to... There it is. Okay. This right here is my monitor setup. It is literally like this right now. Previously, the monitor that said chat was not plugged in because I completely redid my cable management. And it is plugged in now, and I have my chat there, which is really nice because it's vertical, and it's the one that combines like YouTube and Twitch, so I can see everything. And for some reason, I just, at eye level, especially right at the beginning, because of what Sele said, he called me Skibbity or something, and so I just look over, I'm like, who's calling me Skibbity this time? It's crazy. Who would stay up late doing things? I get my best work done like after midnight. It's stupid. Like when I have a burst of productivity or inspiration, it's always then, and I'm like, man, I gotta wake up early. I don't want to do that. Hold on a second. I'm looking through my I am looking through my playlists, and I'm like, I'm fairly certain I had a song. I had a song on here that I wanted to listen to, and I'm like, where is it now? Yeah, no, where is it? Did they like reorganize something? There was a Love Live song I wanted. There it is. Okay, no, never mind. It just has like a lot of kanji in its name. You enter gremlin hours? Yeah, productivity gremlin hours. Did you hear there's a new Love Live series coming out? You know, hold on. These are essentially my version of a Just Chatting stream. I'm just going to talk about whatever comes to mind. They announced a new Love Live series, and it looks to be like a little more melancholic based on the marketing materials they've shown. Like, normally when they first like tease a series, they'll show like a locale, and people will try to guess where it takes place, because most of them are set in very well-defined, actually all of them, yeah, all of them are set in very well-defined places in Japan, and it always creates a tourism boom. Let's see. Yeah, but this is my, oh my gosh, hold on, what is that? Pineapple Dancer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, but oh man, it's like a pretty melancholic image that they're using, because it actually shows a character, and the character is crying, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And I don't know how much everyone knows about code at all, but this is my monitor setup when I'm coding. If you look at it, it's one window for code and a bunch of windows for this thing called Stack Overflow, which is a website people go to ask questions about coding problems they run into. And some person who thinks they're so smart replies and was like, "You're dumb. You need to do this instead." And they recommend a website that's been dead for 10 years and are like super snooty to you. But then in reply to them is the real answer. And someone's like, "Hey, you need to be a little more open to people, and this is the real solution. Don't link off site." Yeah, whatever, but there is good info to be found. Can we ratio them on Twitter? I don't want to get into a war with Stack Overflow. I'm the only one you can actually watch? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you, I guess. Yeah, this is real productive hours. Actually, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I need to grab my Costco card, because we are going to Costco. We're buying stuff on Costco, and I need to plug my card number in to be able to buy stuff. Hey, Presvale, welcome in. Yeah, okay. Give me 1 second. I am going to get my Costco card. I will be right back. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. It is real Costco hours. Oh shoot, the song that's playing right now is one of those random bands I found with a music video that had like stupidly low views for how good it is. YouTube, yeah, recently YouTube has been recommending me stuff. Oh, hold on, let me turn on Amuse so you guys can see what I'm listening to. Is that readable? Oh man, but this like math rock kind of style, like Japanese J-rock. Oh, I love it so much. Love it so much. This is like my music. Well, I mean, not the music I made. My music sounds very different, but if I could write music like this, that'd be so cool. All right, Costco card. I wanted to actually show my Costco card on a hand cam a little while back, and then I realized my government name is on here, so no spoilers. No spoilers. No one gets to see that. All right, carpentry. I'm gonna get some carpentry done. So a couple of weeks ago, wait, was it literally just last week? Thank you, Pineapple. I am beautiful. I am beautiful, and you know how I'm so beautiful? These people are the reason why I'm so beautiful. Valley Mama and Lemonade are the ones who made me what I am. I look so good for it. but thank you so much. I let them know every single time someone gives a compliment, and man, I look so good. I look so good. Let's see. Okay. So last week, well, actually it's been a couple of weeks now, but I'm like reorganizing my kitchen pretty significantly. I am currently storing my spices in this like Lazy Susan corner cabinet. Does everyone know what a Lazy Susan is? Let me grab a picture. Lazy Susan. You look like those anime nerd stereotypes that is annoyingly smart, but you still enjoy them. Well, I got the annoying part covered, so... Why? Okay, I looked up Lazy Susan, and it gave me a picture of a person. And I'm like, I feel so bad. Why would this random person show up? False. Yeah, no, I need to gas myself up a little more, because in like IRL situations, I don't do that enough. But you know what? I am amazing. Yeah, I am simply the best. Okay, this is a Lazy Susan. It's like a spinny kind of thingy that sits in the corner between cabinets and stuff. Actually, they've got lighting in this one. I kind of like that. I wonder if I could put lights in mine. Yeah, but basically, you could put stuff in there and kind of like make full use of the space in the corner, which is kind of good. But the problem is that yeah, the problem with this is that spices aren't usually marked on top. I know some companies have actually started putting the name of what spice it is on top of the bottle, which is kind of nice. But at the end of the day, you're just looking down at a bunch of essentially like spice shaker caps, and it's very difficult to discern like what it is you're looking for. It's just like an information overload. You're looking at a sea of different things. So there's actually a side of my fridge that's coated in like the magnetic material that is like completely open, and I'm building. Originally they were going to be magnetic, but I'm using like 3M command strips now. I'm attaching shelves to the side that will allow me to see all of my spices like from the side, which should be a lot more organized. Yeah. And that clears up the Lazy Susan to potentially put, I don't know, something like small kitchen appliances, like a blender or something. Wait, I want to show you Love Live Bluebird. Love Live Bluebird. Love Live Bluebird. This is, the music that's playing right now is Hasunosora, but really, really good too. But it's something different. Did you know Love Live has technically has VTubers? I'm sure most people have heard of the name Love Live before, like the like music anime about underdog school idols, I guess. Yeah, but there is a generation of Love Live called Hasunosora. They're technically VTubers, but their content is scripted. It's interesting. But yeah, like you can watch mocapped like sequences of events and story scenes in like a special app, and they'll do like weekly recap kind of things. So they either do variety shows with themselves, amongst themselves or other people, or just do like sort of like rehearsed Zatsudans, I guess, but are still affected by current events. Yeah, well, we don't exactly know what year it's supposed to take place in, but like the canon events, we don't know what year they take place in, but the characters will talk about what anime they're watching. So like, imagine a Love Live girl saying, "I really like Freerin." Hold on a second. Let me grab a picture of them. Hey Kiwi, welcome in. What does serving my queen mean? If there is time, I am going to serve my queen. It's such a meme. Oh my god, this image is huge. What the heck? Yeah, but this character loves Freerin. Like, it's surreal watching a Love Live character sort of just be like, "Oh, last week's Freerin episode was fire." Let me grab a picture of my queen. One second. Hold on. First, I'm going to finish Love Live discussion. But yeah, this is the key art for Love Live Bluebird. This was one of the key arts they showed, and they showed a different one as well, where the character was like standing hold on a second. I wonder if I can find. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty big image. Okay, so this is like it's cropped weirdly because it's poking up off the top of my canvas, but this is the bigger key visual. But the craziest thing to me is that we're pretty sure we know where it takes place, because somebody, I don't know if it's like the contrast on this image is not super great, but if you look very closely, you can see a tile pattern here. Somebody found the tile pattern on Google Maps. It's crazy. I believe Kanagawa, Japan, there is a town that has a like a town square where this like crazily like nondescript tile. I mean, it's pretty distinct, but it's hard to make out. Yeah. Imagine figuring out like Love Live GeoGuessr, whatever, like some GeoGuessr pro figured out where it was, and I think that's hilarious. Okay, yeah, let me grab a picture of my queen. The heck, bro? I don't like that. I don't like that. Why are this is a character that's like so well known, but almost all of the top results are AI for some reason. That's gross. This is my queen. This is my queen, Hatsune Miku. So if there is time, I am going to try grinding the Hatsune Miku Fortnite Battle Pass, but not in the normal mode, but in the rhythm game mode, which I don't think is stream safe. It's not stream safe, but I could put the image up on screen, but yes. Okay, Epic Games bought Harmonix, the developers of Rock Band, and they literally put Rock Band into Fortnite and killed the like live service updates that Rock Band was getting. Like, since Rock Band 1 came out in what, 2009, 2010, like 2010, it has been getting updates, and it ended last year or so because Epic Games bought them and canceled Rock Band, and then just put this thing called Festival mode into Fortnite. Fortnite Festival. Like, it's the same people. Literally, it's probably a different game engine, but it is the same people that made Rock Band. Like, doesn't that look like Rock Band to you? Doesn't that look like Rock Band? You can plug wired Rock Band controllers into your computer and they will be detected and work in this game mode. You could sync the wireless ones to Bluetooth and they will work. It's literally just Rock Band, but you don't get to keep your songs that you've been collecting for generations of like game systems. It's wild to me. It is wild. And the thing is because I'm not like a Fortnite gamer, I'm only going to have like the 3 Hatsune Miku songs that came with the pass. So I'm just gonna play like World Is Mine over and over again or something. Yeah, it's wild to me. But carpentry. Let's see. Homer Simpson's Spice Rack. Okay, so it's kind of meme, and I am not a Simpsons watcher in the slightest. I know next to nothing about The Simpsons. But apparently at one point, Homer built a wacky spice rack that looked like this, and someone recreated it. As dumb as it is, I actually made something that came out looking similar if it wasn't all janky. Hey Nazarene, welcome in. Loved Rock Band? Oh man, in the heyday, I played Rock Band like every single, like some summers I would play every single day, like over PlayStation Network with my friends, and we had like a playlist. We would all take turns, and we all warmed up with certain songs, and we'd like just work our way through the catalog. And thus Orion has sent the Asylum mumbling 2 different Hatsune Miku songs. Don't worry, they are stuck in my brain forever anyway. But hey, Elder Orion, welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh yeah, it's so good. Yeah, I haven't actually played it yet, and I will probably end up having to play it with my keyboard. Oh, but something interesting is apparently all of the Fortnite songs have like drum tracks as well, meaning, I mean, they might already be in the game, but there's like a lot of data in each one of the tracks that is currently not being used. So people are thinking they might have like very advanced pro drum kind of things. I personally played a lot of the drums back in the day. Yeah, actually, I would always warm up with Franz Ferdinand's Take Me Out. I would go into yeah, Franz Ferdinand's Take Me Out. I would go into Duran Duran's Hungry Like the Wolf. Then we would go into Spaceman by the Killers, which was like kind of a higher level kind of song. Like it wasn't hard drumming, but it was relentless, and you had to press the you know, the pedal a lot. You'd have to hit the pedal a lot to get it to just keep up, because there's a lot of bass in that song. Big fan of Surrender and Message in a Bottle. Yes. Message in a Bottle. Why the police. A lot of the police songs I enjoyed playing. The big challenging one for me though was Walking on the Moon. Oh my god. Hello BZK Raiders. Hello, welcome in. Oh wait, hold on. My layers are all wrong. This should be above the Twitch notifications. Hello, I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog member number 1. I'm a variety streamer, and I do whatever the heck I want, and I have fun doing it. Oh, you were playing Wuthering Waves. Okay. Are you... Yeah, actually, I'll wait for BZ to come in, but I want to know if they are someone who was like in it already. Oh, okay. Were you like a long-time player, or did you hop on because of the recent like big like quality of life update kind of thing? Yeah, I'm curious, because the game, the like open world flying around aspects look like so much fun from the trailers. Day 1 account. Ooh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think there was like a big 2.0 update or something that came out, and I saw a lot of trailers of people like not gliding like in Breath of the Wild or Genshin style, but they were like flying around like this Venice looking city, and it looked really beautiful. Oh wow, yeah, I've heard really good things about the gameplay in Wuthering Waves, but yeah, I've had multiple streams where I've just flown around while chatting. Ooh, okay. Oh man, yeah, I love games that give you the like freedom of movement like that. Oh wow. Do you have to like play a long time to unlock the flying, or do they give it to you pretty early now? Like, do you need to make it to the 2.0 content? In any case, yeah, for those of you who have come in through any of the raids, this is a productivity stream tonight. I have a pile of stuff that I need to get done, and I figured, I don't know, it's more fun to do it on stream, you know? Yeah, and I am starting with carpentry. I am finishing a spice rack woodcrafting project. Literally working on stuff with you right now. Hey, that's the way to do it. Yeah, but I'm like building a custom spice rack that's gonna command strip to the side of my fridge. If I recall correctly, you need to do like the first 3 story chapters, which you can skip all of, by the way, and then you have an option to skip to new content. Ooh, okay, interesting. Wings are unavailable in the 1.0 region, just 2.0 for now. Interesting. Can you jump on VC to chill while I work? Oh yeah, sure. Let me see. I need to get Discord audio capture in. Let's see. I'll need to turn the Fujis on. Fuji's on, and I'll get into Discord. Hello? Hello? Oh, there you are. You are your beaker again. Let's see. Yeah, you're. I've got a lot of stuff on screen right now. Yeah, you're next to the giant Nessa berries. Actually, should I put terrorizing Japanese auction websites onto my to-do list as well?
I need to terrorize them as well.
I think.
Free shipping right now?
Well, not just Surugaya. I think there's free shipping right now, but if there isn't, Sele behind the Nessas, yes. Hold on a second. I do need to move the canvas further back. There we go. Yeah, I got you.
I can see now.
You can show Wuwa in VC too. Oh, do you want to hop in as well? Do we just open it to anyone who wants to come in?
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. The only problem is the last time I opened VC with like a lot of people, it resulted in me like not actually getting any work done. But you know what?
Yeah.
You know what?
I'll leave it to you.
Yeah. You know what? Hold on. Let's go to the observatory channel. I think that one's more hidden. Yo, BZK, if you want, you can hop into like. You should have. If you applied for the streamer role in our server, you should have the ability to get into one of the on-air hangouts. From there, we can drag you into a like private streaming channel kind of thing. Yeah, I see you. All right, I'm switching over to observatory. Sele, you can see that one, right?
Does it say observatory? Because I can't see it.
Oh, join on-air hangout. I'll drag you in as well. Don't worry. Hello, you are. Look,
Oh, sorry.
what the hell? He said join sound. But welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to my lack of productivity stream.
Hey, that's every stream I ever do, man. I could be doing something productive. No, I'm streaming.
But you know what? That's fine because everyone needs to do something for fun, you know? Yeah, actually, like. A problem I had before streaming was I literally would just not clock out of work. I would just work until it was time to go to sleep, and it was not fun because I don't get paid hourly.
Well, I mean, I'm much so the thing is, it's kind of the opposite for me because I'm always gaming even while I'm working.
Ah, I see.
So I have like the corner desk set up. So there's like the game computer, there's the personal computer with all the games, and then the work computer, and literally all I have to do is turn 90 degrees to the left, and I'm at work. And then I turn 90 degrees to the right, and I'm gaming.
That's fantastic. I just realized I did not get myself a piece of cardboard to glue on because I am literally sitting at my work desk right now, and I do not want wood glue all over the place. Wait, no, hold on. I have a solution. Yeah, I was packing some stuff earlier and had some inserts left over, so I'm all good. Yeah, so right now I am literally like wood gluing some stuff together. This should be like the last step until my spice racks are ready to go. I thought they would be done last week, but I measured once and cut twice, so it didn't work out for me.
It's funny because I actually have a so the way my computer is set up is I actually have it on a step stool, like a wooden step stool that I made to help with airflow because it keeps it off the ground and it lets air come in underneath.
That's a good idea.
Well.
Yeah.
So it helps with like the dust situation.
Oh yeah, and like I know like tower computers as well have usually have like the filters on like the intakes, and it's like way easier to take off if it's like elevated. Yeah. I have a wire of like you know those black metal shelves where like there's like that hard wire kind of thing. That's like used for the base. It's like I have a very clear image of it, but I don't know how to describe it any better than that. I have a very small one that I keep under my desk that has enough room to like elevate elevate my computer without having it poke up too much.
Under your desk?
Under my desk, yeah.
Okay, I'm assuming you don't have like drawers.
Oh yeah, no. I specifically got a type of desk that is it has like metal supports all around it, but it doesn't have like it's not like a standard work desk with like these sliding out drawer kind of things. I used to have one of those, and I was like, I don't really,
no,
I don't use
about, like,
the drawers
keyboard tray.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
talking
no,
about,
no,
like,
no,
actual.
no.
Okay.
Let's see. So I don't know if it's going to happen, but someone we know, Leo. Do you know Leo Sonus? Sonus? TSO?
I
yeah.
think I don't know
Yeah.
him. I'm gonna say I know of him
Oh, yeah,
because
yeah.
I think I've seen him in your Discord.
Yeah.
But I don't think I've ever interacted with him personally.
Super cool dude. I think he said something about wanting to do like a desk setup review stream, but I know he's been like crazy busy because I think he moved recently. But I was like, oh, if I make a submission to that, I'd probably like rotoscope my setup just to show how like wacky it is. Because have you seen my monitor layout actually? I posted it. I
think I did. You have like 4 monitors.
Yeah.
And like one of them is sideways. I'm assuming for chat or maybe for Discord. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here with my like 2 monitor setup that I've had for bloody decades.
Oh my god.
And I'm just like, what the hell is this guy on that he needs 4 monitors?
It's like coding, coding and like music production. The more like screen real estate I have, the better. And like I'd even say I'd probably prefer this setup with like clearly way too many monitors than maybe like a big 4K monitor, because I like the fact that I can break all of my windows up into different places, and I kind of just have like familiar ways to like, oh, this is where my timeline goes, oh, this is where my libraries go, oh, this is where this goes, that's where that goes. It gives me like a lot of choice of how I separate stuff out.
Yeah, I mean, personally speaking, like I've done 3 monitor setups. I've done
Shoni, welcome in.
Setups. Personally, I just like I'm one of those. I need a single.
Yeah, honestly, whatever works. Like everyone has a different a different setup that works better for them.
Now, would it be nice to have like a 3rd monitor? Yes. I don't have room for a 3rd monitor on my desk.
Have you ever considered using? Well, I used to think that as well, and then a friend of mine, like, you know how, has it ever happened to you where you order something from like Amazon or something and they mess up your order by sending you a box of what you wanted instead of like just one?
Yeah, look, I'm really hoping. I literally just ordered like replacement computer parts. If that happened, that would be fantastic. But
Man,
no,
I've
never been so lucky.
Yeah, I've heard crazy stories about like someone who ordered like a graphics card and they were sent a box of like 5 instead. I'm like, that's insane. But like the biggest thing I've ever gotten was I got like a stand, a portable stand for like a tabletop tripod for a like a microphone. Actually, it's not the one I use, and I don't use that one anymore, but I ordered one and I got like a whole case of them instead, and there were like 4 in it, so I ended up giving them away to people I knew in the area, because like, how am I going to resell them, right? And apparently if you don't report it to Amazon, nothing really happens, you know. And you know, I'm fine taking some money out of Mr. Bezos's pocket, but he's not missing it. But yeah, a friend of mine ordered a floating sort of like monitor arm that clamps onto your desk, and he got like 5 of them. He got a case of 5 of them, and he was just like, man, I can't even use all this. And then he offered to like sell me some of them for like relatively cheap, and I am currently using 2 of them. Like they're double kind of things. So they like a huge clamp sort of like clamps onto one side of your desk, and there are these two kind of like swivelly arms that come out of it that you can attach monitors to using most monitors have like these screws on the back. I did not realize until after I like put it together and saw it on my desk of how much room I was saving. Like a crazy amount of space was being saved because the monitors were not on my desk. Like previously, previously I had risers. that would like at least give me my keyboard space back. But man, they're like literally all the space like is still available to use, and I love it so much. No disclaimer.
When I say like I don't have any more room for more monitors, I'm saying that like not front to back. I'm saying horizontally. I literally have about 6 inches on either side, like total on either side between the edge of my monitors and the edge of my desk.
Oh, I see.
Now, theoretically, I could probably fit a third monitor on my desk if I was willing to let the monitors hang over the edge of the desk, and I'm not.
I see. I get that. Yeah. Yeah, because honestly, if one of these arms were to like collapse in the middle of the night, it would probably break both the monitors. But I don't think they're like overloaded or anything. Like the weight of the monitors I'm putting on there are a lot lighter, I think, than their maximum capacity, because they're designed to hold potentially like really big 4K monitors, and these are just small little HD like 1080 ones with like a high refresh rate. Yeah, like around the time that a lot of manufacturers were switching from like 1920 by 1080 to 4K, they just wanted to dump a lot of their old stock, and I happened to get very lucky. And
let's go.
Yeah, I picked up like 2 that were considered like pretty okay for like half price, and I've been using those for years now. Very good stuff. But yeah, it's still kind of wacky to have a monitor hanging off the edge.
Again, there are people that do that, and for the people that can, all more power to you.
Yeah, it's like a peace of mind kind of thing.
Yeah. But personally, like, I don't have, and I say it, okay, I'm saying this as someone who literally just dropped $500 from new computer parts. I don't have the money to just buy new things all the time.
I get that.
Speaking of computer parts, I want to run the benchmark for Monster Hunter Wilds.
Ooh, that's right. Oh my gosh, how long is that going to be available? So I'm wondering how I'm going to fit that into my schedule.
So there's one beta test this weekend and next weekend.
Only on the weekends. Shoot.
Yeah. I know we're both busy.
So busy.
Here, I just like quickly set this up in Paint. This
oh yeah.
Stream. This is what my desk looks like.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do you mind if I like put this on screen? Okay, hold on a second. My hands have like wood glue on them, and I am like holding a rack.
No.
Yeah, no, I'm holding it still so that it would set before I put it down. I think I should be fine now.
Which is smart. Yeah, which is smart.
Yeah, I mean, if they were to fall apart mid-use, it's just like what, copious amounts of garlic powder. That's it. Working. Yeah, Shioni.
Yeah, we're making him holding wood together like much more tolerable. Because otherwise you're just staring at wood, praying and nothing is more tedious than
I'm jamming out to music too. Let's see. Okay, so let me.
Oh baby, my CPU is hot. It is very hot.
Okay, so that's your setup. Okay, so it's a more standard kind of like office desk looking kind of thing then.
90?
It's at 90.
90?
What 90? Are you doing? What?
It's not 100.
Any
it's not 100.
airflow in your machine?
It does. I have an open air design.
90 degrees Celsius.
Yes, it's 90 degrees Celsius.
What on earth is?
I have an air cooled. So it's a Ryzen 7 7700X with an air cooler on it.
Bro, like your air, like
No, it's not the
legitimately,
airflow. It's the chip. I have to water
as
cool the chip.
someone who
not-
works in IT, legitimately, please send me a picture of your like computer, because I may tell you like I can tell you how to get better airflow in your machine. Like I have
I think I know. I need to buy a bigger cooler. The problem is, I have a mini ITX build, so not a lot of coolers fit in it.
You mean a mini ATX build, right?
No, ITX. It's ITX.
Very, very small. You're
Yeah.
giving
Oh.
you're giving him conniptions.
Yeah. No, I have to water cool this thing. That's
Oh
the
my
best
gosh.
way. I have to...
Yeah. I saw it and I didn't realize it was that small. Wow, okay.
Dear Lord.
Shioni is up at 1 a.m. Guess what you're doing? Is it art? Is it art? I don't know. I always associate a lot of your activities to I know you like stream a lot more than just art, but like every time I see something on social media, I'm like, yo, this art looks so good. Yeah, Shoni is a cracked artist.
It's so funny because like everyone is like, oh, it's social media, and I'm just like, I feel like I'm the one of the very few people I'm dating
that's
myself here,
right.
as a millennial who like doesn't use social media, so it's just like,
Yeah.
Oh, that's
weird.
that's 100%.
No, it's totally valid, and like you don't have to justify it ever, you know.
Like the story behind it is actually very funny.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually heard this. For all the
Okay.
times we've talked about like literally everything in Deep Rock, I don't think I've heard this story.
Okay, so this goes back to like when I was like probably in elementary school. One of the like summer camps that I went to, it's like this like athletic summer camp, and this was right around the time that MySpace was becoming a thing.
Ooh, okay.
And so, you know, we were, and I think it's already known that I live in Florida, and I don't really care that people. But so we went. The like athletics camp got to go to like watch the practice for the Marlins.
Oh, okay.
The baseball team. And so we're sitting here, like all the kids, like all the camp are sitting in like one row, and then they have like the counselors and such behind us. And I remember turning around, and there's just like 3 or 4 counselors just sitting on their phones. Now, mind you, this is pre-iPhone era.
Miss Panda, thank you for the follow.
So, like, there's all of these counselors that are just sitting on their phones. And I remember asking, like, what are you guys doing? And they're like, we're on MySpace. And I'm like, oh, really? Is that something you should do? Or like something I should make? And simultaneously, like 4 of them go, no, it will waste
they're
your time.
saving you.
And ever since then, I just kind of like kept that in the back of my mind. And I never made a MySpace account. I have a YouTube account, but I don't really consider that social media
It's
in the
different.
same
Yeah, it's different.
thing. I had a Facebook account for a month. When I lost a bet, it's since been deleted. And then like I kind of have like a Twitter account that I like
Oh,
I
shoot.
work on. Like you know
Oh,
it. Like,
welcome back.
I don't
A new
post on
account?
that thing at all for the most part. And then I also have like a Blue Sky account, but I just never really got into the whole social media thing. I still don't have a TikTok account. I still don't have.
I do not have one of those either.
Yeah.
No, neither do I.
What was the Instagram? I don't have an Instagram. Like or like a Snapchat or
Instagram. Yeah.
Like I never really like got into it. And
Stretch redeem. You can do what you want. You don't have to.
I will
I have to.
stretch with you.
All right,
I've
shoulder
been really
rolls.
sitting in my chair for like 4 hours before.
Left over right.
Oh boy.
Right over left. Hammer right.
No, just reach down and touch your toes, man.
Ooh, wrists. Fingers. and that knuckle crack thing I can't do, but feels good anyway. All right, thank you very much.
So,
yeah,
summer
continue.
camp when I was like 9 or 10, pre-iPhone era.
Oh my gosh, pre-iPhone era. People were browsing MySpace on like pre-iPhone era phones. That's wild.
Let me phrase it this way. I remember bringing like a CD player to school.
Like a Walkman style kind of thing?
No, like a legitimate CD player, like a portable CD player.
Like a boombox.
Like that you could plug a headphone into. So like you'd have to like burn the songs you want on a CD, and then you would use that. You would listen to that. Like this is before I ever had an not even an iPod.
Like pre-digital music like revolution, right?
Yeah, like I was there when the iPod came out, and I remember like going from like having to burn a CD to just having this little like iPod that I could like stick everything onto and just carry around, and I didn't have to worry about burning a new CD every time I wanted to add a new song. Like at the time, and even to this day, it still blows me away that we've gotten this far.
Yeah, no, I feel that in terms of like technological advances, we've literally like gone through the like Star Trek era of people with these little data pad kind of things that make beep boop noises when they click them, and I'm like, people are playing Genshin on those now, you know? That's wild. That's absolutely wild to me. Yeah, but no social media stuff. Yeah, for the longest time, I didn't have much in the way of like social media stuff either. But it was actually I realized that there were interesting content creators that were active on, say, Twitter, right? And that was enough to like in order to for some accounts to like see tweets and stuff, you had to have an account or like search and like just browse like further down into the timelines. You did need like an actual account for that. And the content creator that pushed me over the edge for that and made me like bite the bullet and actually make a Twitter account was Hideki Naganuma, the like shit posting composer who did music for like Jet Set Radio. He's a Japanese composer that is like funky. He's funky.
I knew who you were talking about, but I couldn't remember why I knew them.
Yeah, but man, his music is pretty fire. Hold on a second. I don't think he has.
Really want to play
Oh man, the music in that is so good. But I don't actually think the music's on Spotify. Like Bomber Cyberfunk, I don't think it's on there. Let's see. Hideki Naganuma. Actually, one that I am familiar is one from Jet Set Radio Future. I'm sure a lot of people have heard that one. But yeah, no. Can't Get Enough is not on it's not on Spotify. Although I do see that like people have uploaded like bootlegs of his tracks under the like podcast section. Apparently it's really easy to submit podcasts to Spotify, and people not realizing that there's a functionality of Spotify to let them upload their own music and have it show up in the playlists, are just uploading songs to Spotify, being like, it's okay, I want to hear this person's cover or this person's arrangement, and they just do it. And I'm like, man, that's wild. That's wild.
Yes, someone does not understand the repercussions of their actions.
Yeah, I've heard like corpo VTubers getting in trouble sometimes, or getting like cautioned that like a lot of times when covers are produced, they get like the performance rights to it, but they don't get the recording rights to it, which are two entirely separate things. And recording rights are generally like significantly harder to get and a lot more expensive. And if they need to like their companies need to police police like those uploads and file takedowns for them, because if they don't, that's considered like lack of compliance, and they can get like sued out of their minds for not having the right licenses. So in a way, they need to like self-enforce. And every time I'm like looking up a song and I see like an unofficially uploaded VTuber cover, I'm like, oh my god, you're not a real fan if you are getting your Oshi in trouble, you know? Yeah, that's crazy to me.
I just before we switch topics again.
Yeah.
Funky Dealer, Jet Set Radio Future.
Oh, yeah,
my favorite song of that whole
Let me cue that. Nova says, yeah, a lot of them spend their time telling fans, hey, don't upload this, and people do it anyway. And sometimes you'll see brain dead people. I guess I'm calling out very specific people, but that I don't even know. But it's like they will respond, but person, I want to listen to your music on Spotify. And here I am being like, have you ever gone into settings and set a local folder? It's really damn easy. I have music that's not on Spotify.
I don't even have a Spotify.
You know?
I've never even made a Spotify account.
Yeah, it's nice for sure. Unfortunately, it definitely is like an Amazon of like music and stuff, because it does, they don't pay the right people like enough money. If you're like a big problematic creator with like millions of records sold, oh yeah, they'll give you money to have your content show up on the platform. But man, it's just if you're a little guy, you might get like fractions of a cent. Yeah, fractions of a cent like every month, and I'm like, that's insane. That's insane.
I don't know, like as someone who does like the whole streaming thing just for the fun of it, because it gives me a reason to play games.
I get that.
Like, I have a whole lot of respect for the people that can like that to me is incredible.
Yeah.
And when, hopefully they get their, that's like why I don't like react to stuff on stream personally. It's because like if I'm gonna watch something, I want other people to watch the original.
Yeah.
Right? God, as someone who has been on YouTube since 2008, I have been in every single era of YouTube for the most part.
Like even back when their logo was like that old TV set, you know?
Yes. I mean,
Fu, welcome in.
I remember when like gaming videos were kind of just like blowing up.
Yeah, it's like Let's Plays. What are those? People play games on the internet and people watch?
A Let's Play. Yeah, like I remember the original YouTube Live. Like before YouTube Live was like stream like being like a streamer, there was like a YouTube Live where they had like a lot of the biggest YouTubers at the time.
Oh, like the actual concerts. Do you remember the guy that played like that one song on guitar, like Paco Bell's Canon, but it was like a really, really cool like guitar rendition of it, and it was like one of the most viewed like musical performance videos on YouTube ever. And
you remember Chocolate Rain?
Yeah, Chocolate Rain.
Old Chocolate
Rain.
Chocolate Rain.
I turned away from Mike so that way the breathing doesn't.
Wholesome reminder. What should today's wholesome reminder be? Sometimes, I think, in today's social media landscape, it's okay to just unplug and not be constantly up to date with things, if that makes any sense. Today's wholesome reminder is thematic based on this convo, but
I'm gonna take that one step further.
Yeah.
Remember that less than just barely 25 years ago. Yeah. Right. You could not talk to someone on the other side of the planet. You didn't need to know what the neighbor you didn't know immediately what the neighbor 4 houses down was doing unless you talked to them. Yeah. Right? Mm-hmm. Like it's one of those things that social media has completely changed how we interact with the world. Yeah. It's not something that has been that is normal for a lot of human history. So you are going to see people take advantage of it, and they're going to say whatever they want because they can get away with anything online, or they think they can. So for your own sanity, do not believe everything you read online. Do your own research.
Yeah.
Come to your own conclusion. BZK, no, yes.
Just quickly catching up on chats. Hey Ian, welcome in. And to answer Suba, that is BZK. Actually, Sele, can you give a shout out to BZK? Another one? Another one?
Yeah, I'll give another one.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grim did the whatchamacallit, the crying emo.
Oh, that's amazing.
So it was made
It's
off
so
the
funny.
chopper,
I love it.
like the crying chopper thing. And so she did it, and essentially what wound up happening was there was a Zomboid collab.
Yeah.
That we had done, and for the Zomboid collab, I was going to use this, and then I was like, well, what do I use when I'm not talking? And the chair just worked so perfectly that this has become like my default on-stream avatar for
We love
the
it.
last
It's so
6
good.
months.
It's so good.
And yes, hi Suba.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess
my...
I guess my takeaway though is that I think social media can do a lot of good, but it at its core is notorious for causing a lot of bad. And I feel that something that it's really easy to fall susceptible to is that you're not constantly caught up on everything. You're not like doing a daily post. You're like you're like gone for a day, and then you're like, oh no, what did I miss? Sometimes I think it's okay. It's okay in varying degrees, whatever works best for you, to just take a step back. Like, you don't need to be plugged in at all times. You could be like me maybe and take a break every couple of days to I don't know. I want to say read a book, but I don't. just like do something different.
Okay.
Or you could be like BZK and just just don't touch it at all, And it's all valid.
Who
It's all
treats
valid.
reading like a job. I have almost 30 to 40 hours a week that I spend reading. Okay? Books are good.
Yeah, I just don't know where I would fit it in. Because I wouldn't say I'm a slow reader, but reading is a pretty time-consuming task, and I already don't have enough time to sleep, with all the stuff I do.
How many hours of sleep do you get a night, man?
The conversation comes up, and I'm fairly certain that I get around 4 or 5 every night, which is not great.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
It's not great.
You don't have enough time getting 4 to 5 hours of sleep a night.
I do not. Yeah, to be honest, VTubing isn't the only hobby set that I have. There's another. Yeah, it's hard to describe, and I can't go too far into it without just straight up doxing myself. But there is something that I kind of divide my time with streaming with. Maybe I'm working 8 hours a day, period. But of all my free time, I am probably putting maybe 40% of my week into something else different.
Which is fair.
Yeah. And
also,
it's on top of all my other projects and ideas and stuff. And on top of that, I do a crazy amount. I feel like I do a lot of home improvement stuff because the house I'm in is falling apart.
Yeah, I know that.
But it is home. It is home, but I need to keep it together. Have I tried audiobooks? Says Fu. I have. I used to have to drive a lot more. I used to have a job where I would drive a lot, and I would consume podcasts and audiobooks. Podcasts were my main thing, and I just started trying audiobooks when I got removed from that job because they were firing everyone for COVID. Yeah, and now I don't. My current job, I don't drive at all for my job, which is very nice. But it means that I don't have that idle time.
Personally, I read faster than audiobooks read.
Yeah.
So while yes, I could probably get away with audiobooks in the background, I can't if I try to focus on what they're saying, I won't be focusing on what I need to focus.
Right.
So I would rather just disconnect from the internet and then look at the book that I have on my phone and read the book I have on my phone. Right. I can say with confidence, I have a really big, and I know that I've mentioned this to you before, Orion. But my book, like my folder of books on my computer, is 10 gigabytes.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Of them. I have
that is
three
a
of
lot of
those
book.
folders.
That is a lot of book.
If you want a good completed series, Phoenix, Ascendance of a Bookworm.
Ascendance of a Bookworm. Oh yeah, I heard really good things about that.
If you want my personal recommendation, Spice and Wolf. Read Spice and Wolf. I own 4 different versions of Spice and Wolf. Read it. It's so good.
You know, Spice and Wolf is peak if like 3 people in the immediate friend group are like, I am a self-proclaimed Spice and Wolf diehard, you know?
You've seen my avatar.
Yeah,
You've seen my
100%.
profile.
Yeah, no, it's just you're not the only person I like regularly interact with who is like the exact same way, and I'm like, you know, it's the real stuff when you know it's real good when you like literally encounter that many people. Like that's a testament to how good it is. Yeah, I used to be one of those people that like, especially in grade school, I would read forever. But then again, like I didn't have the option of like working on as many hobbies back then. Like a lot of my interests are like not analog, you know, like they involve computers and stuff. And my family was like incredibly strict when it came to like computer time and stuff. Like I had 15 minutes a day, and I was like, man, yeah, like how am I supposed to write music like this? And they're like, oh no, why don't you write it on like sheet music first? And I kind of did that for a bit, but I'm like, it doesn't work. Oh, Suba. Suba as in like Subaru. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I wasn't. I have. It's hard to tell when you're interacting with someone for the first time. But Fu, to answer your question, I turn off I step away from my computer and I turn off the way I have my phone set up is like after 10 p.m. my time, I don't get notifications. And I don't really have like the social media addiction that a lot of people have, where they need to like roll onto their computer, you know, look at their phone, open up like 4 different apps, scroll through 4 different apps for content. I literally just my phone is running iOS 12.3, right? It's like the last of the iOS 12s. It's 5 versions out of date. 90% of the apps don't even work on that phone anymore. On my phone anymore. It literally exists for phone calls, texting, and books. That's all my phone does. So, the best way to like take time to read is find a book, find a genre that you enjoy. You know, it doesn't need to be a book per se, but a genre of books that you enjoy. Grab like 1 or 2 of them and just sit down and read. Like turn your computer off, turn your whatever it is off. Just sit down and read. And if it's a good book, it'll take you. If it's not a good book, then try something else. I'm the type of person that as long as it's interesting, I will read. I remember reading. I've read nonfiction, but I think the best thing I've ever read was like one of the accounts of like the Apollo 13 situation. That book I think was like 2,000 pages, and I read that in like a weekend.
Ooh, wow.
Fortunately, I have the luxury of like not having to deal with a lot of real world stuff once I get it addressed. So I just try to get all of my stuff addressed before 5 p.m. and then I can stream or read a book or do whatever after that time. And unfortunately, like Orion, I have that luxury because I work from home. So, you know, it's one of those things that it's how you decide to optimize your time.
Maybe like Netflix all over again. We're just looking at a show list for an hour instead of watching anything. I find that if I'm stuck between like multiple things, I'll just ask somebody, "Hey, here's three random choices. Tell me to read one of them." And depending on who it is who's giving me the answer, I either will go with what they suggest or pick the opposite. But except it's like games or anime. But even then, I haven't seen that much anime lately because it's been streaming.
I mean, I will say I don't have a single streaming service. Like I don't have Netflix, I don't have Prime Video, I don't have Max or Peacock or Disney Plus or like any of the other things. Thanks for the follow-up, by the way, Sele. If I want to watch something, I'm from the generation of I will torrent it. I know places to torrent it. I will download it. I will watch it on my own time. I'll delete it. Right? Like,
yeah.
I understand streaming, but also I don't want to have to pay $15 or whatever it is for, you know, whatever one show. Right?
Yeah, I seriously don't think like anyone who's not like a boomer like has cable anymore, but it feels like all the streaming services are just like have been bumped up to like meet that cost. And at the same time, it's just like, even if you pay for a service, you're not necessarily going to like, you know, have access to the stuff you want to watch. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, like that's the thing is, like a lot of the, like, and you can take this with like Walmart or even with Lyft or and whatever the other like drive. Uber.
Oh yeah.
Usually how it goes is they come into an existing market, you know, cable and then, you know, streaming, with a cheaper price, and they kind of like take that audience from the existing market because of the prices. Yeah. And then they realize over time that the price they were offering it at originally is unsustainable. Yeah. And they raise the price back to like the, you know, the cable or the taxi driver price, because that was the sustainable price. And all you've done is you've just
like
completely decimated like the old guard.
Yeah.
And then but kept the exact same price. So
yeah, like you have a like honeymoon period in a way where it's like kind of worth it, and then it's like it's not worth it for anyone anymore. And like yeah, like so many of those things are just like not profitable in the slightest.
And you also unfortunately have the situation of like these companies being owned by investors, and the investors want, you know, money on their return, so they have to make money. And if they don't make money, then, you know, the investors are angry, and then blah 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 blah.
The thing that's like absolutely wild to me,
they can have like the highest like grossing quarter, and it's still not enough. They got to raise prices again. Yeah. And I'm just like, I don't need your service.
The wild thing to me is that something like Twitch is like just bleeding money, bleeding tons and tons of money. Like it is not worth it for any company to be running Twitch. It does not give returns, and
it's the same with YouTube for the most part.
Same with YouTube, yeah. And like Google can kind of eat those costs for like culture dominance, but like, damn, I think Amazon's doing the same with Twitch, because it is not profitable in the slightest. You know what else isn't profitable? Discord, not in the slightest. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not. They are 100% sustained by angel investors right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like they're looking for ways to become profitable, and they've tried all kinds of different things.
They have their own like merch thing.
Yeah. Well, remember how there used to be a game store like built into a Discord? Like right next to your friends, there would be like a little icon that would let you buy games from Twitch. There were some like exclusive releases on like Discord only. It was wild, and it just didn't work. They made like no money. And it's like one of the most used pieces of software
to be fair,
in the entire world.
Why buy games on Discord when you would buy it on Steam?
Exactly, yeah. The activity stuff, no, it predated it. Maybe it was only for like a year, but I feel like 3 or 4 years ago, they like used to have a store that tried selling stuff for a profit and it didn't work.
I mean, they still have that. They still have the store.
No. Like you could buy video games, full price video games from Discord. Like you want to buy this year's Call of Duty, Discord is an option. Well, not anymore, but yeah, they were trying to be a games marketplace and that didn't work. I know Discord Nitro is kind of a thing, and there's like the boosting, there's the super reacts, and I think there's even ways you can monetize servers now if you're crazy. Like if you want to access this streamer server, you gotta like pay an entry fee.
Well, yeah, but I think that's always been a thing. It's like,
oh yeah, no, it's just like every bell and whistle they've added has been an attempt to like kind of make it profitable, and it's so difficult despite being like the most used application in the world. There's just no way it's turning any profit.
No way Discord's the most used app. That's gotta be, man.
It's one of it is like it is up there.
Oh yeah, it's
up
definitely
there.
one of them.
Like possibly like PowerPoint is probably more, but it's absurd. It's crazy. Discord a company? Like how do you be profitable as a messenger app? Yeah, it started as a startup because I believe people were like used to, like the staff who started it were using TeamSpeak, and it's hard to describe TeamSpeak if you don't know much about it, but it's essentially Discord. It's essentially like an IRC style like chatting app, but in order to get in, you need to be, somebody needs to be running the server instance, and you need to be able to like port forward into it as a client. It's the one thing Discord does really damn well.
God,
it's very
rooms. Oh, you make me feel old.
Yeah,
man.
but like Discord is very easy to onboard. If you are in a Discord and you want to talk to someone who doesn't have it, they literally can join with a proxy account and participate in the conversation. Like it is extremely easy to onboard onto Discord because they're running the servers. You are essentially just tapping into their system, and yeah, that made it like have less of a hurdle to get into than say something like TeamSpeak where you actually need to run it yourself. Yeah. Skype, I guess. Yeah. Skype is kind of bad.
I would say Discord is really just Skype before, like it's Skype. They pretty much made it, I'm pretty sure, because Skype was just in the drain after Microsoft quit.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, before I used Discord, it was a combination of Skype and Facebook Messenger. Like
for me, it was a mix of like Skype, Mumble, and Speak.
You'll never be able to find the chat because it was a private one. But the very first Facebook Messenger group chat I was in was a group chat that people in my local community had put together to play freaking mahjong, and it was called Ancient Chinese Shitty Card Games.
Not wrong.
Yeah, that was the name of the chat. And then I think we had like a member that we had a member who like just did not have Facebook for whatever reason, and then Discord came along. We're like, whoa, this is convenient, and we did like watch-alongs or something in it. Like before there was screen sharing, we actually just like watched live streams or whatever together, and then the screen share happened in early COVID, and that kind of was like a huge cultural shift. Yeah, and Skype is garbage. Well, at least
it was good. It was good.
It was all right.
It was
but
good.
Microsoft 100% messed it up. Remember, after like one revision, you could only see like 6 messages at a time.
Yes.
Yeah, that was awful. Hey, Yune, welcome in.
And like, here's what I will say. Okay, as someone who has used Office, like Office, Outlook, Word, Excel, etc., for over a decade, okay? The fact that they made the newest version of Outlook look like the fucking webmail version of Outlook kills me. If you have not seen like the newest version of Outlook, it literally, they just took the UI from like webmail and put it into the app version.
Huh.
And I'm just like, what in the fuck are y'all on?
I have to use Outlook for work, but it's notably like some legacy version that is cheaper for the company to run or something. So I have not seen those changes, thankfully. Oh man,
It's just so bad.
Oh my gosh.
If you've used webmail before, like
Nope.
just imagine webmail as an actual app, and
Oh, man.
that's what it looks like.
Actually,
It's that bad.
something I just want to bring up. Have you all heard of Google Wave?
Yes.
Wait, really? Sele, you've heard of Google Wave?
I've heard bits and pieces, not too much about it.
Interesting. Okay. For anyone that doesn't know, in the mid 2000s, Google made Discord. And they killed it like a year after launching it. It was literally too early. It was essentially just like instant messaging threads that you can quickly drop in and drop out of and share like images and files back and forth. Like essentially what you would expect with Discord, but in like 2006. It was crazy. It was crazy. And
You know what that sounds like to me? The PS Vita.
Tonight
no.
was supposed to be me fixing the Vita. The Dreamcast. Okay, Dreamcast was in that position. I 100% believe that. And their lack of copyright protection certainly didn't help. The Vita, I think, would have actually worked if it was marketed correctly and they didn't have those stupid memory cards that were like overly expensive. Like, you bought a Vita. You're like, oh boy, I have a Vita now. The original model Vita had no internal memory. You had to have a card. An 8 gig card was like $40. And the 16 gig, which most people seem to have, was like 60. And I'm like, bro, you're charging this much for flash memory? Yeah, like I remember like talking to people about how good of an experience I had with my Vita, and they were just like, nah, I'm not buying that memory card. I'm like, oh man, it's like so difficult. And then Sony like pulled the plug on so many projects that were like very promising. So yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it was, in my opinion, it was just, considering that now we have like the Switch and all of these other ones, you know, the Steam Deck and such, it was so ahead of its time.
It was.
It just, I think, partially what you said, you know, they needed to like market it better and have, you know, some base things like the, you know, the memory.
Yeah.
But had it come out like 2 or 3 years later, like before the Switch,
Yeah.
oh, I think it would have been, it would have been great.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like if it came out, well, to be fair, it kind of did come out in the golden age of PlayStation. Like, I know a lot of people will like call PS2 the golden age of PlayStation, but for me, for my PlayStation golden age was like the PS3, PS4 era. Like late PS3, early PS4 era, because there was like there was good stuff. I had a great time with those consoles, and it's just yeah, they kind of dropped the ball. At the time, when they killed the Vita, it was my most played console. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you know, but tonight was supposed to be a stream where I fixed my old Vita. But the replacement parts I ordered.
See it on your to-do list.
Oh, it's not on my to-do list because the parts didn't arrive in time. Apparently, they're going to arrive on Friday, so I kind of like. I'm probably going to end up doing the fix on Saturday if I can, but who knows? Maybe I'll play Monster Hunter instead. Who knows? Yeah.
When does Monster Hunter come out again?
The
Soon?
end of the month?
Yeah.
28.
Gosh, it's gonna take over my life.
That means
Last
I have
Friday.
like 3 weeks to play Civ 7.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, is Civ 7 out?
Early access is the 6th, and the game comes out on the.
Interesting. Yeah, I hear there are a lot of world leaders that previously were not playable or getting in.
Yeah, it's a real shake-up from Civ 6. like, so I will say this as someone who has 1,962 hours in Civ 6. I'm hyped.
Interesting. Yeah, my friend group never really got into 6. It was we played 5 like Ultimate after that came out. I know it was like very different.
Civ 6 was my entry into the series. Potato, I blame YouTube for recommending Potato Mikoski to me. But Civ 6 was my entry into the series, and one of the people, this person is a mutual friend of both me and Nyx. Before we streamed, before Nyx was a VTuber. So we're talking like past life. She had, like, I think it was like a Humble Bundle thing. She just had a copy of Civ 6. And she gave it.
Ooh.
So that's kind of how I got the game for free. That's how I got into it, and I have 1,900 hours in it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, time well spent. If you enjoy if you enjoyed even like half of that, that is time well spent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So many times people will look at like long gaming hours and be like, "Isn't that a bit much?" But I'm like, if you love the game, like if it's like, I don't know, 1,800 hours in a game that's like clearly not that much content, it makes me look at that and be like, what's actually happening here, you know? But like something like Civ,
that reminds me of the fucking Necopara guy.
Oh my gosh, it's like, yeah, the game's all right.
You know
1,800
about
hours.
the Necopara guy, right?
I think I've seen it before. I don't remember the specific, but wasn't it like one guy who was like, the game's all right, and it was like, what, 2,000 hours or something?
No, there's a guy who has like, I think the last time that I remember hearing about the guy, he had like 10,000 hours in every Necopara game, including the one like the female version.
Oh, the one with the hot cat boys. Yeah, that one.
Yes, even the one with the cat boys.
No shade,
like,
no shade.
Again, I fully respect it.
Yeah.
I can't imagine doing it.
Respect that hustle.
Yeah. So Wuthering Waves, by the way.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Suba just asked you a question. I think Suba asked a question earlier, and I kind of forgot about it. Hold on a second.
How do you not like being old? It's not
queen,
that I don't like being old. It's that when you're like, I'm at the point in my life where I can look back and see all of the chances I had to do something that I missed, that I skipped out on. Right?
I kind of get
like,
that.
You know, I was there at the beginning of the gaming era of YouTube. I was posting videos and I just stopped.
Oh, I see.
And, you know, it's one of those things that getting older is great, but with getting older, you also have to look back at your life and you're like, could I have done XYZ thing? And the answer a lot of times is yes. Personally speaking, I have a great job. I own my house. I'm not renting. I own my house. I've paid off my car. I have really good credit. I've done everything that, you know, had COVID not happened, had, you know, the internet not blown up in the last like decade the way it has, I have a life that a lot of people would kill for, and I can say that, you know,
you're trying to target on your back.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
You know, but by the same token, you know, you always think about what could have been, and it would have been great to be able to make a living off of playing video games or, you know, doing all that stuff. But me personally, I know I'm not the type of person that would be able to handle the spotlight, so to speak, like the big, you know, the big stage, all of the viewers, you know, I wouldn't be able to handle it. So, is it sad in hindsight that I could have done it? Yes. do I regret it? No. I don't regret it. Like, if any decision that I made didn't get, that I changed, didn't get me to the point that I am right now, I would regret it more than it is. So just getting older, also because my younger brother constantly reminds me of it, isn't something that makes me sad or frustrated. It's just something that comes with life.
Yeah.
Because if you can't look back on your life and regret, well, not regret, but think of something that you wish you could change, and then accept that maybe not changing was for the best, then maybe you just haven't had that point yet.
Yeah, my personal perspective is that it's like very easy to ruminate, but like at the same time, the wonder that you experience every day is in a part what you make of it,
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it's naive, but I think there's like no end to wonder in the world.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing, I think, if I could go back and change one thing, it would be
buy Apple stock.
April 7th, 2017. I would not have gone to the gym because I would not have snapped my ankle.
Ah! Oh no!
So and that was the biggest turning point in my life, was me snapping my ankle, because I literally lost mobility for the better part of 6 months, and to this day, walking still.
Oh man.
That's the reason I'm inside all of the time, is it hurts to walk. So April 7th, 2017, I snapped my ankle, and I've never been the same since.
Well, I'm glad the snapped ankle didn't kill you. That would have been awful.
Yeah.
I'm happy to see you in one piece, and from what I can tell, doing pretty darn good today. So
yes.
Yeah. Continued ankle damage aside, you seem like you're doing pretty alright. Hey Kokio, welcome in. Yeah.
Hello, Kokio.
Let's see, is there anything I would have done differently? What would I have done differently?
Spent more time on the computer as a kid.
Did I ever have a chance to make anything short of oh, I should have put this money on the lottery, Was there anything I could have done that I regret? I can't think of anything. I can't think of anything. I'll go with a dumb answer and just been I probably would have spent a little more time petting my dog.
That's understandable.
Change anything about personally in the past? Yeah, in a lot of ways, the events that led you to this point in your life, you are a product of the things that put you here, and perhaps it's easy to be if I had done this instead, it perhaps could have led to a different thing, but you wouldn't be here thinking the same stuff. Actually, there's a really damn good anime about this. A really, really damn good anime about this. I have the shill Tatami Galaxy. Hold on a second. Let me get Asian Kung Fu Generation up on my Spotify playlist. Wait, how do I not have this in my
playlist? That's the one that I think it is.
Yeah, so Tatami Galaxy is about a high school, a college, I think it's a college senior, who's gone wandering around late at night and has stopped at a late night noodle shop in the park near his university, and these noodle carts are a thing in some cities, in Kyoto in particular. Late night noodles, where you just stop down to a street vendor who just set up their cart somewhere and have noodles. That's a common thing. And he sat down, and there's a stranger there who's already having a meal, and he just starts venting about how he feels the past couple of years of his life were a complete waste, and how if he had the chance to do something different, essentially it's in the lens of if he picked a different college extracurricular activity, he would be like happier, and he would have been able to grasp what he considers to be a rose-colored school, like college school life kind of thing. And the guy sitting next to him like puts the bowl down and turns and looks at him, and he's got like a really funky looking face, and he says, okay, I may or may not be the god of the shrine in this park who like has to listen, who like listens to the problems of the people that like spend time here, and I see that like your heart is full of sorrow. And he like snaps his fingers, and it shows like a clock winding back, and the protagonist wakes up, and it's the first day of college again. And he's like, I'm gonna pick a different extracurricular. Like, he does not remember his exchange. Like it's like a dream to him. And he's like, I'm going to join. He was like, yesterday I was going to be in this club, but something about this dream I just had, I'm not going to join that one. He picks a different one instead. And it is a beautiful sort of like story of this guy like soul searching and repeating like his college years over and over again, looking for something that like is fulfilling. And it is so good. It is one of my like top 10 anime, 100%. It is so incredibly good. It's by an author. Actually, it was a like a novel first, not a light novel, a novel. You probably could look it up. Yeah, like if you would prefer to read it, it is a very good read as well. Tatami Galaxy. It is written by, I think it's Tomohiko Morimi.
Yep.
Oh, I'm good. Yep. I'm good. I remembered his name this time. Tomohiko Morimi. He writes stories about Kyoto and the people that live in it with varying degrees of supernatural aspects in it. There are.
I'm sorry. Pause. Oh. I'm looking at like the CC on it on like your stream. Yeah. And I just said he could marry, and I just saw he could marry me, and I'm like, oh shit.
Tomohiko Morimi. He's a cool dude. I don't think I'm about that, but you know what? More power to that. Yeah, actually. Yeah, let me see if I could find. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's such a like the people that would eventually go on to found Science Saru, the like superstar animation studio that's doing like incredible animation. Dandadan, and like.
Oh yeah, Science Saru does Dandadan. Yes.
Yeah, I It escapes me what else they have made that is, honestly, they have not done that many mainstream things, but the stuff they have done are like masterful. They're masterful. And basically Morimi's stories all take place in Kyoto, and there is some degree of crossover between them, but it's not like you might see something off in the distance that's like described, and it has no impact whatsoever on the story, but you're like, huh, that is totally where the Tanukis are like manufacturing alcohol from like another story. Yeah, it's interesting, and like each one has like a different perspective, and there's like little references here and there, but each one is like a standalone sort of like examination of the characters that live in Kyoto and the struggles they're going through. And Tatami Galaxy is a masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. Oh, and hydrate for us all. Thank you, Suba. Oh, way earlier. Hold up. Before I forget, way earlier, you asked about my queen. My queen is Hatsune Miku, and serving my queen is leveling the Fortnite battle pass so I can get the Hatsune Miku skin. Okay, yeah, we'll go, but continue. Yeah, it's a fantastic. Okay. Bro, it's a fantastic.
Okay, so, small sidetrack, dude. I remember Fortnite before the Battle Royale came. Dude, I played Fortnite before the Battle Royale came in. I am still salty to this fucking day.
Save the world, right?
Save the world got fucking sidetracked for fucking Battle Royale bullshit. I am still salty to this day about that bullshit.
It is 100% Daisy's fault that this happened. It would not talk about like looking back in a timeline and be like, I wonder what would have happened if this happened differently. If not for the explosive success of DayZ, like I don't think anyone talks about DayZ anymore, you know, or H1Z1. You know what? Like the battle royale genre kind of would not have become a thing if those games did not gain traction.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what was it? Daisy put a lot of eyes on like the Arma modding community. What was it? PUBG? Winner chicken dinner? Like that was like a hugely successful mod on top of Arma, and then every other game company was like putting a battle royale mode in something, and Fortnite just happened to click with like
general audience.
Yeah, general audiences and stuff. Man, I remember like early articles calling it, "Is this the TF2 killer?" And I'm like, well, TF2 is kind of doing its own thing still, but like, man, I'm not like you can't even compare them. Yeah,
it's still doing its own thing.
Yeah, for better or for worse. But oh man, the TF2 comic being finished, not on my 2024 bingo card, that's for sure. Yeah, but after like what, seven years of like no update, updates on the comic, the final chapter of the TF2 comic dropped, and it's like a bombshell in terms of like the implications on the story, and the characters are actually like so well written for the fact that this is a class-based shooter with a lot of hats. I won't spoil it, but basically like there was a tremendously like big cliffhanger leading off of like the previous chapter, and like a bunch of characters were in different places, and the scene was set for something really amazing, and then we didn't hear anything about it. Hey Kaeru, welcome in. You're pooping? All right, I'm glad your bodily functions are doing good.
Don't have too much fun.
Don't have too much fun. That's what I always say.
I'm assuming he's over on YouTube because I do not see him.
Yeah. Yeah, but man, Fortnite, the TF2 killer. What? There was like a Game Informer interview that was talking about it, I think. So
honestly, like, it's one of the things.
No, I don't want to join.
Oh, you're talking about pooping. Okay, I was like, wait, are you playing Fortnite or something? Ooh, how nice.
I don't have.
Want to join Fortnite? Want to join Minecraft or something? I'm like, oh, you must be playing a game or something. Want to join? And I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm like, wait, he's talking about cooperative digestion. I see.
The cooperative effort of taking the Browns to the Super Bowl.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta drag them that hard way. They don't want to get there themselves. Gotta drag them.
Sing me a lullaby to help my body bowels.
Have you had enough coffee, Kaeru? If you haven't had enough coffee, drink coffee. That'll solve your problem.
Real talk, people don't get enough fiber in their daily diets, I think.
People don't get a lot of the essential like vitamins.
Yeah, a friend of mine that is like more health conscious than I am actually like got me to like start mixing like benefiber into my coffee simply because it's just like a biological need to have fiber, and like most people's diets just do not have enough. Like it's not even like an old people like need it for their health kind of thing. It's just like everyone should honestly have more fiber in their diets, I think. Eat 5 bananas today. That's a lot of potassium.
A lot of
nuclear.
A lullaby.
Also, Suba, I am doing something in the background. That's why I'm like sort of quiet.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it's just because I'm here that, like, me and the Riot are having our own
you guys, no. I am here to chill. Also, don't worry.
Fiber good for cholesterol. I actually did some looking into it. The fiber, the type of fiber they use in benefiber, like gives you your fiber like dosage, but it gives you a lot less of the cholesterol stuff than say Metamucil. But I like, yeah, we're talking about whatever tonight, right? Metamucil like does not mix as well. It uses some kind of like, I believe like mushroom fiber kind of stuff, and benefiber uses wheat, and the wheat stuff mixes way better than the Metamucil version. Like it's all fiber, but whatever type of fiber is in Metamucil like just does not mix very well, but it does, like, you have trade-offs. It does result in like greater cholesterol reduction. Yo, Fafnir, welcome in. Casual instead of meta. Stretch. All right, give me a second. I'm currently holding a shelf together that is being like glued together, so I'm letting it set first. But I will 100% stretch after that.
I will stretch on your behalf.
All right, yeah. Don't worry. I will get my stretch in.
Well, I'll do you one better. I'll do push-ups.
Ooh.
I'll do push-ups.
Yeah.
Go.
I personally don't have a push-up redeem because I kind of want to chill when I'm streaming, you know. And while I'm like, yeah, that is a good way to like get the blood pumping and get some exercise. But yeah, it's not something I personally want to be doing when I stream.
There you go, 5 push-ups.
Don't strain your ankle again.
Let's go.
Okay, doing push-ups does not strain my ankle.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Actually, Zomboid was mentioned way earlier. I was supposed to play Zomboid in October, but I got really sick. Like, October was gonna be like my month of horror games, and I ultimately only ended up playing like 2 of them because I just got like so incredibly sick in the latter half.
Okay, so I have to say this. So I hate horror games.
Yeah?
Okay, I despise them with a passion.
Okay.
For Halloween, I played Phasmophobia. And there is a clip of me losing my shit in Phasmophobia. Bro, I cannot deal with horror games.
Is it usually the jump scare aspect, or is it just the like unsettling like thing putting you in like just a stressful state?
I think I freak. I think like I know it's fake, but I just like if it was in real life, I probably wouldn't be as stressed as it is in a video game.
Yeah.
But because part of me knows it's fake, and then part of me is like attached to the character of the game.
Yeah.
Because it's something happening that I know in the game, if I do not take action, my character in game will have something happen to them. That panics me more than if it happened in real life. Right? Because I know that there is a consequence. Like, I know that whatever the thing is actually real in the context of the game.
In context,
and I know there is a consequence for not, taking the appropriate action. That makes it worse.
Okay, so like the weight of what's happening in context like does get to you as well.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah. There is like one horror game I always like keep like under my belt, like that's really good in the aspect that it doesn't have any jump scares, but like if the atmosphere in general is like unsettling in like an uncomfortable way, like I get that. So I wouldn't even recommend that if you are if that puts you off. But it is Signalis. It is Signalis.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, I played Resident Evil games without a problem.
Those honestly feel less like horror movies, horror games, and more like slasher games, if that makes any sense. They're not as scary as they are like campy.
Alien Isolation.
Oh, that's
so
that's a bona fide horror game.
I finished it. I had my moments where I got jump scared by the alien, the creepy section, and the engine.
Yeah. But
I made it through that game. But Phasmophobia got me to freak out in under 30 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, Phasmo is kind of interesting in that respect because like it's very immersive. It's incredibly immersive. I think something to do with like the setting being so familiar kind of like messes with that too, because like in a manner of speaking, a suburban home is probably not too far off of like where most people who would be experiencing the game would like
be actually like be living in it.
Yeah, like the familiarity is like very unsettling. Like honestly, I am less scared of say like the jail or the like insane asylum levels in that game simply because it's like, yeah, I wouldn't be here anyway, but but then I have to go up, I have to like brush my teeth in the middle of the night and turn all the lights on the way over,
Yeah, that's actually really true.
Yeah, say something like Alien or Signalis or whatever. They're sci-fi stories, and you're kind of like not in.
You have like
familiar.
suspension of disbelief.
Yeah.
Like you know this isn't like real.
Exactly.
But Phasmo, I believe, does a really good like representation of the real world.
Yeah.
And then introduces like things that are supposed to exist in the real world that have been told to exist that we don't have any scientific proof.
Yeah.
But because in the context of the world of the game they are real, it makes the experience real.
Yeah. Do I believe in supernatural? I think I do, but like not in a like, oh yes, the like Freddy and Jason were like having a fight down the street. More like, hey, Orion, we're gonna explore an abandoned building in the middle of the night, and I'm like, nah. Or they're like, here's a Ouija board, and I'm like, get that out of here, you know?
I mean, personally, the way I handle it, or I think about it, is like,
yes. Hold on a second. If you are a specter or supernatural or ghost related VTuber, you are real and valid, 100%. I'm talking like down my street. You know, if you are down my street, I fear you too, because you have figured out where I live, and that is terrifying. Yeah, I'm joking.
But the way I phrase it is, I believe in the possibility of the supernatural, but I do not, unless I can see it, it doesn't.
Yeah. Like, if I'm talking to a real estate agent ever, I will ask, now you gotta tell me, is this haunted? You know, just in case. Like, what's that meme where it's like the guy in a boxing ring facing down another boxer, and then the boxer suddenly starts winding up a Kamehameha, and the one guy just forfeits, and he said, I knew he couldn't do it, but just in case, I wasn't going to mess around and find out.
Fafo.
Yeah. Can you drop the price per ghost?
Okay. So before we go anywhere else, because I've been holding on to this for the last hour and a half now.
Oh yeah.
Wuthering Waves.
Wuthering Waves.
So
this is right.
What that you want to know?
Interesting. Okay, so the idea of like flying around in a world like that is really cool, and I would. That is an experience that I think would be kind of fun to be able to do. And I'm just like, how much time would need to be invested into the game to reach that point?
So the thing is, and you'll have to forgive me, because I don't remember how many like fights there are in the overworld in the first 3 acts.
Yeah.
I do not remember. But this is not a Hoyoverse game.
Yeah.
You can skip the story.
Okay.
So, I can say you only have to do the first 3 acts. And honestly, it's not that bad. There's only like the first couple of fights, the tutorial fights, how to like move around. I'd say no more than maybe like an hour and a half if you're a decent gamer.
So the thing is given the kind of game it is as well, I want to kind of like invest in its story a bit, but like you're missing quite a lot if you skip ahead, right?
No.
You're not.
Nope.
Really? How do they do that?
Okay, so so they will give you the summaries, but here is the thing that I will tell you. I can summarize in 3 sentences the entirety of 1.0.
Okay. That's like, hold on. That's like not a. Please understand. Anytime I like criticize the game, it is. I don't intend to like be dissing it for no reason. Like I'm asking out of curiosity. Isn't that a bad thing?
Okay. So here is not 3 seconds, 3 sentences. Here is the thing. And this is known now. The 1.0 story that released is not the 1.0 story that was originally intended to be.
So it was just like a get it out the door kind of thing, right?
Yeah. Well, not even that. Like, it was like completely like rewritten into like an entirely different story. I can tell you, there are characters in the game that have not even been introduced in the story.
Okay.
And, you know, they were introduced in 1.0 and they still not have been introduced in the game.
Oh, so it would be like a character is introduced in a banner and you're like, where the heck did they show up in the story?
No, it's not even a banner. They're one of the standard the guy's name is Calcharo. He has no gameplay or story relevance at all.
But they're like a staple party member,
as far as I can tell.
It's like I'm trying to think of an example. What game am I thinking of? I'm trying to think of a game in which a character joins your party and it's like a pretty big deal. Like, imagine you're playing a Tales game and like a character just shows up in your party during gameplay, but has like no appearance on the yeah. Like, imagine if Flynn was just in your party despite him like not having shown up yet.
Yes. Yeah, essentially, kind of similar to that. And I mean, I can share my screen.
Huh? Who's playing? Oh my god!
Kaeru?
Oh my god! Kaeru just appeared! Kaeru just appeared
and just immediately started playing.
Oh my god!
Never gonna get up.
He's gone now. Wait, so he can see Observatory? Sele, why can't you see Observatory?
Like I'm not gonna lie, I've literally spent like half the stream while we're talking just flying around the open world. It's so sad.
Yeah, the way they've implemented flight, like, it looks really fun. It looks like really fun, yeah.
It's very fun, and it gets better the more you explore the world. And the thing is, you don't even have to do the 2.0 story, like a lot of the 2.0 story to just get the win. You do like the first portion of the 2.0 story, they get you to the like out of like the introductory city to the new region. They give you the wings from there.
Oh.
I was flying around the world before I even made it through like the better part of the story.
That's okay. That sounds cool. That sounds cool.
And it's incredibly fun. You know, but if you've done enough exploration, you can be flying for 30-40 seconds at a time.
Oh, okay.
Right? And while yes, you know, the region is small for now, it's the region patch.
Oh, so it's going to like get more area to run around in as time goes by.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, there's this like spinning cat. Like I would share my screen with you. So like there's this spinning like cloud that's probably like got a castle in it. Like we can see the spire.
Oh, Laputa.
Yeah, it's like a Laputa in the sky. That just it's there. It's present in the skybox in every single region.
And you just can't get there.
Haven't gone to it yet. If that thing isn't someplace we go or a key story thing, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Because I am so curious to what that is.
All right.
But aside from that, I think aside from 1.2, there's been a new region with every patch.
Huh. Okay. Yeah. Hold on.
I know 1.1 had a new region.
I'm going to reply to Kaeru first, and then I have some follow up like thoughts on Wuthering Waves. Someone do an outro, please. It's for a video. What kind of outro do you want? Like, thanks for coming. Till we meet again. See ya. Is that enough?
Yeah, I mean.
All right. Okay. Hold on. I'll do.
Good time of day. Thank you for your time. I appreciate y'all hanging out and watching, and I hope you all have a good one. I will see you next time.
Yeah. Thanks for dropping in. It was a lot of fun today's stream. Ah!
What does he do?
God damn it, Kaeru.
He's gone again. Do you need me? Do you need me to say it again? Are you like?
Was that the joke? Was that the joke?
What was that it? Or do you need like a recording?
I think that was it. That was the joke.
Okay, I see. Yeah, don't forget to like, subscribe, and smash that like button.
Comment, and subscribe.
That was the joke by. Okay, I see. I thought you needed it for a video. Tales mentioned. Yeah, Kokio, I am a big Tales fan. I have played every single mainline Tales game, all the way up to Exilia 2. I have not had the chance to play any of the ones beyond that. And when I say every single one, I mean even the ones not available in English. I got a PSP specifically so I can play Rebirth and Destiny 2, and I also imported the European version of Eternia. Yeah, and I've played a fair number of the spin-offs as well. I'm a huge Tales fan. I just haven't played the more recent ones. Though I do hear that the recent Tales game that they remastered is the first in a line. It's like an initiative to bring all the Tales games to modern platforms. Yeah.
I know that I've heard that there's going to be a remake of Tales of Abyss.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the big one.
Yeah. What is my favorite Tales game, and is it Abyss? I think it's Abyss, both in terms of gameplay and just music and presentation and stuff.
Not a problem, Suba. Not a problem. I'm glad that Orion decided to let me come on.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good chat.
Chill woo after 3 hours.
Oh my gosh, it's after midnight, but you know what? I've had a coffee, and I actually have just finished setting the last piece of onto the shelf I'm currently working on. I've only played Symphonia and 2 and Abyss. I have Astraea on my Switch. I'll probably do a playthrough. Ooh, awesome.
So Vesperia. So I was I did have a PlayStation 2, but the first Tales game I ever played was Vesperia on the Xbox 360.
Yeah.
But I have played. I did eventually go back and buy a PS3. I have a collector's edition of Symphonia, one of the re-releases of Symphonia, and I've also played Graces.
I enjoyed the gameplay of Graces a lot.
There's been a couple of the other ones that I've wanted to play, and I've just never gotten to. And honestly, one of the a portion of me wants to just take commit to the variety streamer thing, which I will say is one of the downsides to playing, these sort of gacha games is they do. If you want to get to the competitive, and do the end game content and such, you are going to sink a lot of time.
It needs a lot of time investment.
Yeah, mainly because they limit your they limit your resources to build the habit of signing in every day for the concurrent player counts. And God, I hate that Farmville did it first. I blame Farmville for this. But I mean, Genshin does it. Star Rail does it. A lot of the mobile games do it. All I can really say is that, personally speaking, I think Wuthering Waves is probably the best open world gacha game, in my opinion.
It's very lenient about what it requires from dailies or something.
Yes. But also the sheer amount of QOL that has been added since 1.0 is staggering.
Ooh, okay.
The wings. I remember 1.0. You didn't used to be able to skip sections of the story. In 1.1, they let you skip pretty much everything. All of the overworld. The reason I quit Genshin was they locked overworld traversal behind gacha characters.
Oh, really? Wait, so in order to use certain terrain, whatever, to traverse, you could not do it if you did not have the character that corresponded to it?
So you can do it, but the best way to phrase it is there are two types of exploration. There's exploration that doesn't break the immersion, and there's exploration that does. And the best way to phrase it is, for example, in Wuthering Waves, if I want to fly, I can use any character on my roster.
Oh.
And all I need to do is use the wings. But in Genshin, the way they did it is, if you want to fly and you don't have the character, you need to look around for a dinosaur to transform into to then do the movement.
So you can either like switch to the character seamlessly and just go, or you now need to like do a chore to get to the same end.
So any character in Wuthering Waves in your party can fly.
Yeah.
Like any active character, you can switch between them at any point in time. I kind of want to share my screen so I can make. But
yeah, if you want to, I should be able to see it. I will not be able to put it up on stream, but
yeah,
I can see it if you. I think you should have screen share perms here. Do you?
I don't. I assume that I don't until I actually.
I wonder if I was supposed to set a perm that isn't set. My bad.
That's fine. No, that's fine.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. There it is. There it is. I see it.
Yeah. So right. So like I can just jump off and I'm flying.
Ooh. Okay.
Right. And I can switch to any character in my team.
And it's just seamless.
And it's seamless. In Genshin, if you want to fly with a character, you have a very limited stamina bar, like the flying in Genshin.
Oh, there's flying in Genshin. I just thought there was gliding. I didn't even realize that there was flight.
So there's gliding in Genshin, but they did add, like in the new region, they did add flying with like I think.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But the problem with flying is you either have to have the limited gacha character, or you would have to like look around. So for example, right, like in order to break these boxes, you have to be a certain type of like you have to be this, right? So you can see like I have the T icon. If I hit T, I turn into like the teddy bear.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But that's only to break these things, and I don't need to break them.
Yeah,
right?
and it's like bonus. It's like resource farming versus like being able to literally like play the game and
like farm resources. But it's not movement related.
Yeah.
So I can still.
There's a flow state to movement in games, and you kind of lose that. Well, the game looks really nice.
Yeah, but in Genshin, that it did not used to be the thing. Like this did not used to be the case. Any character could do the overworld movement until now, which was the 5.0 region. In Natlan, unless you are playing as a Natlan character or one of the gacha characters, you need to if you want to do overworld movement, you need to look around for that like transform, and then you can do the movement. And even then, it feels bad because instead of just doing the movement, you have to look for someone to do the movement, or if they're not already in your team, you have to switch characters to another.
You totally lose the flow state.
Go into your party, switch to a different team, and then do the movement. Right? So like I've switched. Like I know they can't see it, but I've switched teams. I can still fly. Like my ability to fly hasn't changed.
Yeah.
Despite changing teams.
So like the movement mode that helps with the flow state is guaranteed for character. Well, I mean, in Wuwa, like anyone can do it. So like the movement looks very fun as a result. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's one of the big things that I like, or that a lot of people, including myself, like about is if they introduce a movement mechanic with a character, they give you a gadget to do the same mechanic.
Oh, okay.
So any character can do what I'm doing.
Oh,
but if you have the character that has the mechanic, you get like an extra like benefit to it, but it's not like game breaking.
Okay, that's cool.
You know, so
yeah, definitely a different way of handling that than Genshin.
Yeah, and Genshin again didn't used to be like that. You know, in 3.0 they introduced like the like the Spider-Man points where you look at the thing, you press, you know.
There's a Spider-Man.
T.
There's Spider-Man points. I want to be completely honest. I don't know what's happening in Genshin at all. I know so little, so little. Like you could show me footage from the Amazing Spider-Man 2 and tell me it's Genshin. I'd probably believe you.
Yeah. Essentially, like they'd have like these points that you could like look at, and you could press like T or whatever. I can't remember the button.
Oh my gosh, it makes you feel like Spider-Man.
And it didn't matter which character you were, you could just sling to the location. Genshin had like my problem with Hoyoverse games, they have a skip button in the game and they do not let you use it for the story. They have a skip button coded into the game and they do not let you use it in the story.
Yeah, that's wild to me. Yeah, actually, the thing was, there was a kind of meme that I was willing to commit a fair amount of hours to, and that was when Genshin first came out. I jokingly said I will play Genshin when they release a beautiful glasses girl like max rarity character, like a glasses Bishoujo character. I'll play, right? And until like the cloud retainer was added, like what was it, last year? Last year? Yeah, well,
last year.
Whenever it was. When they announced the cloud retainer was coming out and it was beyond a certain date, I was like, okay, Genshin Arc will happen when that comes out, but it's going to be a silly kind of thing because I'm going to prep a bunch of accounts and use the starter, basically save the starter roles on all these accounts and essentially just gacha through all of them in an attempt to like match the odds and get the character in at least one of the accounts. And then I learned it takes approximately 36 minutes to get from to like create a save file and like register in such a way that you get the maximum number of like Jade or whatever it's called. And
you can't skip.
You can't skip. It is 37 minutes. 37 minutes to be able to like reach the point of the game where you can do your first gacha. And you know what? They give you 6 pulls. 6. Not a 10 pull. You can't even get like the guaranteed 4-star with that. You literally like they screw you over so hard. And I prepped 6 accounts and was like, you know what?
Friendly reminder. Genshin's first anniversary, they originally did not want to give the player base anything.
Yeah, I heard there being like a stink about that.
The player base threw such a fit that they gave us a 10 pull. And that was our anniversary. That's been our anniversary reward for like every year was a fucking 10. That was it. Now, by the way, if you want to make that, I will lend you my like Genshin account. I don't play it anymore.
No. It's fine because I like for different reasons I will end up having to play Genshin one way or another. But I'm cooking. I have an idea.
Okay,
that can make
if you would like to have an account that is an end game, because I had no life for the better part of 3 years. Feel free to ask because I have. I want to say probably like 80% of the characters.
Oh my gosh. I'll keep you posted. We'll see because my idea has to do with like starting a new account. Yeah, but the thing was leading up to the cloud, like with a month to go until Cloud Retainer's release, in about a week, I prepped 6 accounts. Like every day, I would try to create a new account. And then I'm like, wait, what are the odds even to like guarantee, like if I were to like roll a certain number of times, if I wanted to at least roll that many times, how many am I going to need? Apparently it's 180 rolls. And I'm like, no way.
Hard pity, assuming you lose the 50-50. Is indeed 180.
Well, but here's where things get worse, right? It's not hard pity because divide 180 by 6, and that's the number of accounts I'm doing this across. In a theoretical whatever, right?
Yeah, you would need to do it. You need to make about like 35.
30-ish accounts. Which is insane, and I could still lose the 50-50.
That's just to get to the 180, which again doesn't guarantee you because it's per account, not overall.
Yeah, no. Javier, welcome in. It's good to see you.
Hello, Clavier. Yep.
Yeah, but I'm talking about nightmarishly trying to set up free Genshin accounts to do a lot of roles all at once, and I gave up on that. Oop, hydrate. I most certainly will. I have some coconut water here.
I can tell you, I actually originally planned to reroll on Genshin, and the very first account, my main account, the very first account I ever rolled got a 5-star in the first 10 months. And that is the only reason I did not go through reroll.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, like the whole thing was, it was going to be like a joke stream where I'd like slowly zoom the camera in on myself and get like more and more deranged as I like loaded up a fresh account. It would have been funny because I would have rolled my 6 and everyone would have been like, ah, too bad, you just did not, you weren't able to get it in 6. Oh well. And then I'd pull out another, and I'd pull out another, and I'd pull out another. But it got to the point where I'm like, okay, I could prep 35-ish accounts, lose the 50-50, and I'm like, if I want to actually get this in the stream, I'd want to like double just to make sure, right? Because I could still lose the 50-50 on that too, but at least I'd need that. I'm not making 70 Genshin accounts with 37 minutes of gameplay each for a meme. I'm willing to go to great extents for a bit, but I'm not willing to go that far. I'm not going to, like, time is probably more valuable than money to me at the moment, you know? And that's like more expensive than using a credit card.
Minutes across 30 accounts, you'd be looking at 15 hours of setting up accounts just for a bit.
Just for 30? Just for 30 accounts? I think we need to be higher, right? 70 accounts with 37 minutes each?
No, yeah, 30. I said 30 accounts.
Oh, yeah.
Which was to hit the 180.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Accounts would be 35 hours.
Yeah. Clavier said I had a streak in. You said you had a steak in Genshin, which is actually making me very hungry because I want steak. But a streak in Genshin where I won like 5 50-50s in a row, then you've consistently lost. Oh man, that sucks. Okay. I hope your luck improves. Okay, so I finished the carpentry one. I finished carpentry, which means we pick something else on the schedule.
Yay!
All right, I think we're going to Costco next. We are going to Costco next.
Okay.
Costco. I'm going to Costco.
At Costco.
I need to buy some like glassware containers to store like food, like meal prep in. I have a like a cabinet that I keep like just like Tupperware meal kind of stuff. Costco is not, well, Costco has an online shop, but they are better known for being a club style warehouse, like a wholesale store.
I know what Costco is.
Oh no, I'm explaining to Suba because they asked. Costco does in fact do delivery online, yeah. But the thing is their big thing is you pay like maybe 60 USD a year. You get a membership card and then you can shop there and like buy stuff from there, and everything is like significantly cheap. In theory, everything there is significantly cheaper or exclusive because
you're buying
because you've already paid to get in, that you essentially get that back as a discount. And they sell a lot of their things wholesale, and I think it's mathed out. Like if the average person spends like $600 in groceries over the course of a year, they've like made back their membership cost in stuff, and it gives you access to like a bunch of food and like items you wouldn't normally really get. But for the longest time I used like black plastic, sort of like plastic containers, like the same kinds that you would get from like Chinese takeout places. They either give it to you in like the folded classic paper box, or they'll give it to you in like one of those like black plastic containers. And I actually ordered extremely high quality, very durable ones from a restaurant supply store, and we're using those. And then it kind of came out that the black plastic is probably laced with like toxins that should not be in food grade plastic. Because apparently that's where the black plastic usually originates from recycled stuff that is not considered food grade. Anyway, I recycled all of those and was like, I need to replace them with like nice, like something I kind of don't like is
like Tupperware containers.
Yeah, Tupperware containers do get dirty over time. So I'm like, okay, I kind of want glass. But like my parents have been getting like these glass, like Gladware kind of things, and that they buy a big set and there's like 4 or 5 different shapes and sizes. And I'm like, why aren't they all just consistent? And Costco has access, I think exclusively, to distribute like, there's a certain company that distributes like glassware, food prep storage container kind of things, but they're all consistently sized. But the problem was that I didn't realize it was a problem at the time, but I'm like, the cabinet that I'm storing them in is not big enough to hold more than like 1 set. However, these containers are like portion size and they're kind of small. And sometimes when I cook, I will make more meals than can fit in the ones that I have. And I realized that the capacity of the fridge is higher than the capacity of what's in the cabinet. And I reach a point in every meal prep cycle where I will, my cabinet is completely empty and I still need containers, and like, I just don't have enough. Even though like 100% of the containers will not fit in the cabinet. Like basically I need a second set. 2 sets will not fit in my cabinet, but there will come a time where I have more than an entire set holding food in my fridge and I need more. So basically I forgot to factor in the fact that I have like 2 places that I'd be storing the food. Yeah, so I'm just buying another set of that Tupperware kind of thing. And I'm also using that like crazy life hack where I am getting Nintendo eShop cards from Costco. So Nintendo eShop cards at Costco. I mean, I'm just lore dumping Costco stuff, but Costco, there is an incredibly efficient. You know, let's do some math. I have my canvas open. Let's clear the canvas and let's do some math, right? Let's say the average Nintendo Switch game is $60. I understand that they're like starting to get around the ballpark of 70 now, but I think for the like Tears of the Kingdom was a $70 one, but like Mario Party is a $60 one, right? So I'll use both of those as an example, because the last time I did this, I bought both Splatoon and Tears of the Kingdom from that, right?
I need to pause you right here.
Yeah.
Do you buy physical copies of your games?
I will try if I can, but if I can get a good deal, I'm okay with buying digital.
Okay.
Yeah, I am the same way.
I'm going to say this as a friendly reminder.
Yeah.
The 3DS shop has already been closed.
Okay.
The 3DS, I can tell you, I forgot to download a game.
Okay, I'm DMing you. I'm DMing you something, which is why I'm DMing you an explanation as to why I'm not bothered.
Okay. Holding.
That is why I am not bothered.
Fair enough.
Right? Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
All right. Fair enough.
But I'm okay with getting digital because 1, it is convenient, and 2, it is just it is always possible to like get the stuff you need later down the line. Like you could always get physical later as well. But basically, let's say I want these 2 games. And split. So like I have it on stream for anyone that is like following along with the math. Yeah, but Suba, I have put two like not very complex numbers on stream. We have not gotten to the crazy part.
He's trying to say that he got $130 worth of games for $100 is where I guess.
Well, hold on. It gets better. It gets better. All right. Okay. So the 2 of these together cost $130. The thing is Nintendo has a deal where you can buy game passes or like game tickets. I don't know what they're called exactly, but for $100, for $100, you get hold on, 2 Nintendo tickets. one Nintendo ticket can be exchanged for most first-party Switch games. In fact, I think all first-party Switch games can be purchased with a Nintendo ticket. So yes, for $100, I have bought quote-unquote $130 worth of games. We know Nintendo doesn't really discount their games, so like, I basically saved $30 by using $100 to buy 2 Nintendo tickets. Yes, they are digital only, but I've saved $30. But let's remember, this is a discussion about Costco. Costco can offer discounts on stuff that are way better than what the profit margin would be. Oh, I forgot to. Oh my God! I just realized I didn't save. I didn't save on my canvas, so it didn't.
Oh, no.
It didn't show up on stream. There we go. Look, Zelda 60. Zelda 70, Splatoon 60. That costs $130.
Okay.
For $100, you buy 2 tickets, and can get both of those games for only $100. Right. Here's where Costco comes in. Because it is a membership store, and you are paying to go in essentially, they can offer deals that are better in some aspects. And for the most part, it's mathed out to be like, they can offer you things like at like a 10% discount for most items. At Costco, $90 can be used to buy $100 of Nintendo store credit, which can be used to buy Nintendo Pass, like Switch passes.
It's free money.
Yeah, so for $90, I have purchased $130 worth of game. It sounds like a lot of money, and it is a lot of money, but I was going to buy Splatoon and Tears of the Kingdom anyway, so why not get them for $40 cheaper? I don't argue with you. So Yeah.
In fact, you
Like-
bought it digital.
Yeah, like 100%. I would prefer to have the physical copy in most cases, but you know what? It's kind of nice to just also always have it on
you're
Switch.
still
as
watching
well.
my stream, but this is literally what I do in this game.
Oh, yeah. I might have it in the background. Let me check. Oh yeah, like it looks like so much fun to just fly, and like imagine flying around the like densely populated city areas. That's cool. Yeah. I love games that give you the feeling of like traversing in an interesting way, in a fun kind of way. Probably my favorite game that does this is Gravity Rush, if you've ever heard of that.
Yes!
It's
yes!
so good. It's so
Oh,
good.
thank
It's so
God!
good.
Someone else who knows of Gravity Rush.
Sony, why aren't you
Oh.
releasing Gravity Rush on PS5? Where's Gravity Rush 3? I understand you didn't market the series at all, and you shut down the studio that made it. Why'd you do this, Sony? Why'd you do this? Huh? Why'd you do this?
Gravity Rush is like
it's so
the
good.
biggest tragedy of the Vita era. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
let me find.
I'd give anything to play that game again.
Well, they did make a PS4 release that like did not have that much. It was like not. They like didn't print many copies. If you didn't pre-order the game, you are not going to get it. Sony doesn't care about the proprietary franchises. Yeah, and then they'll be like, we don't have any brand power. I'm like, bro, shut up. Yeah, this is the key art for Gravity Rush.
Same game like 3 times.
Yeah, hold on. Let me try making it bigger. Where is? There it is.
Please,
This is
please
the key
tell
art
me
for Gravity
you can
Rush.
Just pull up. Just do me a favor. Hold on. What was the? I'm pretty sure it's called Gravity Days.
The live action trailer that they released in Europe. Is that what you're talking about?
Gravity Days. The OST.
Oh. I can do that on Spotify. Yeah, let me
Please,
queue up.
Please.
The song's about to end. Hurry. Gravity Days. Okay, at the queue.
By Koei Tanaka.
Yeah, Koei Tanaka, by the way, is the composer for One Piece.
Yep.
Yeah. Is this the right one? Oh, the music is so good. Koei Tanaka, like, does really good, like, fantasy town themes where, like, the rules of the world are, like, twisted in a very interesting way. Koei Tanaka did, like, all the music for Gravity Rush and also did the town themes for a game called Resonance of Fate, which I love the pieces, and it deserves way more attention. And I'm shocked. I am shocked that they actually released like a 4K re-release like on Steam out of nowhere. I'm like, what? And it still hasn't taken off because it like never goes on sale. But if you ever want a JRPG with a very interesting like mix of action and tactics gameplay, it's really, really good. It's really, really good. And Kohei Tanaka does the town themes.
Genuine question. Does music get you into a game?
Yes, 100%.
So you will not have like chosen a game, like you wouldn't have played the game otherwise, but you heard the music and it got you into the game.
Most likely, yeah. Like there are certain games where it's like, I become aware and interested in the game because it just happened to come up in like a playlist.
Yeah. So the most recent example I can give of this is in Star Rail. They released a character in 2.6 called Rappa. And I was not interested in Rappa until they got Real to do the music for her.
Oh shoot, that's neat.
And then I was interested in Rappa.
Yeah, that's cool.
So, God, it's such a good song. And they like there was also like the whole 2.0 to 2.2 era of the Chevy songs that, you know, Robin, but Chevy did them. Those were all pretty good.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah. I can send you the real one.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't really keep a very close eye on that kind of thing, but like, yeah, like it's definitely something I'd be interested in hearing.
But yeah, like it's one of those things that I bought Guilty Gear Strive and the DLC specifically to play Bridget because I heard the Town Inside, this or like theme song Town Inside.
Yeah.
I spent $50. I've played that game for 5 hours.
But hey, you got to like experience it, so I guess it's worth to you as much as you really want it to be, right? I just realized I don't have an indication of what I'm doing.
Yeah.
This was like the song that's playing right now is like one of the oh, actually this is not the one with like vocals. Resonance of Fate.
No, Gravity Days.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah, Gravity Days has no vocals.
Yeah,
it's all background OST. It's my favorite track.
Well, it has vocals, but it's like the made up like French language. It's like a jumble of like phonetics from like French and Japanese, and it doesn't mean anything.
Maybe we have the different version of it, but the Gravity Days that I like is the or the version of the song that I like is the instrument.
Oh yeah. I'm just like wondering like where is the
music? If you like Gravity Rush, do you like Maple Story? Maple Story is a game that I am scared to play. I did play it at one point. I am scared to play it because I know how much of a grind that game is. And how
Maple Story.
Yeah, the OST in Maple Story is like really good.
Childhood.
Yeah.
Right. Here's the version with like, oh yeah. I know you were referring to the game itself, but like or rather the song Gravity Days itself. But I like just autoplayed like some of the other games, and one of the other ones that I have in the list is like the like credits song, the vocal version of the credits song, where like the singer is like singing in the like made up language. Yeah, Costco time though.
Maybe if you can beat the end of the song.
Oh.
Because I can't hear it.
Oh yeah, let me DM you. Yeah, something about like the gacha games though, they got like such great soundtracks. or good soundtracks and like very cool trailers for their characters.
Yeah, because I can't hear like your stream.
Oh yeah, I linked it to you on Discord unless I send it to a different.
I can't use Spotify.
Oh, let me see.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
It's not.
I think in Discord it'll let you like play 30 seconds of it if you click it.
Yeah, there's like a little preview.
Yep, that is a different version of the song. That is not the version of the song that I.
Yeah, that's the instrumental one does not play in the game. It is the vocal, like it's like the instrumental version is like only on the like full OST. The vocal one is the one that plays in the game. Let's see. Okay, so I've got that. And I want to order. Oh my god, don't tell me
This
that
one.
I'm not a member. I'm a member. Shut
This
up.
one. That's the song. That is my favorite song.
Yeah, that was the first one I played.
Okay.
Mhm. I also want to get some cup noodles. Title menu music transports you back to the days you used to play it. Yeah. Music has that effect. It's super neat.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Dear Lord, it's 1 in the morning. Holy shit.
Yeah, it is.
God,
it is.
Time flies when you're shooting the shit with friends.
Absolutely. Yeah, but like I've been like productive this whole time. I've gotten so much done.
I know. I've gotten nothing done. I have been sitting here flying around in circles for hours on it.
Hey, it's cathartic, right?
Yeah, it's satisfying. Like it's satisfying. I'm not even playing the game. I'm just sitting here like watching your streams. So that way I can catch whatever it is you put on your stream, and I'm just chilling.
Yeah, I am going to put something on the canvas, but I gotta make sure to blot out like my my member number because you probably can trace it back to me.
But yeah, what no?
There you go. Nintendo eShop for $25 e-gift cards. Yeah.
That's 10 free dollars.
What else? I also
You
wanted to
spend
get.
90 bucks
I also wanted to
make
get
10
some
bucks.
cup noodles.
Wow. Ain't that a deal?
Oh, it is a good thing I checked on my desktop because it was giving me a different selection of stuff. Chicken or beef? Chicken or beef?
Chicken.
Chicken? Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Both.
Both? Oh.
Like the thing is, I'm fine with beef, but chicken is just more versatile.
Chicken.
Yeah,
Yeah, chicken.
fair.
It's more versatile. You can use chicken in more recipes than you can use beef in. So if you had to order one over the other, I would order chicken.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I think this might end up being like the kind of thing that I mix stuff into. So like having a more universal flavor is definitely to my benefit.
Okay, I will have to hop off because it is 1 a.m. and I want to
Ooh,
get
alright.
some sleep.
Yeah, please
Have
get
a
some
good
rest.
one.
I'm gonna be up
Yeah.
a while yet, but I'm working on this stuff.
Dude, I work from home. I can wake up and roll over and be at my computer.
So
It's-
convenient.
No, I do the same thing, but it's like I still want to get some sleep.
I don't usually go to bed until like 1, 2 in the morning. I function off of like 5 hours. of
Oh
sleep.
my god! ISIS, hello!
Hey! Thanks for the
Hey,
raid,
ISIS.
IC.
Hello, Raiders.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, AstraLog Member number 1, and very productive person at the moment. Hey, welcome in. You were doing just chatting. In a manner of speaking, we've kind of been doing the same thing. So far, I have been, I've been doing like I did it last week as well, but I'm doing a productivity stream where I'm just catching up on things that I need to take care of, and kind of just working on stream while talking with chat and anyone that happens to hop in. But I hope you had a good time just chatting as well. If Forbit had to do stuff, we'll be right back for a chat. Yeah, sure. Yeah, and anyone coming in for the raid, if you need to eat, if you need to drink, if you need to step out and get some rest, by all means, please do what you need to do. And yeah, take care of yourself. But if you want to hang around, I should not be up this late, but I have lots of stuff I need to do, and I am most productive. After midnight, which it is. Yes. So I'm doing my best. New to Costco.
I mean, let me ask you this question, because I know we've talked about it. So you had that one book that you recommended. How about a book series?
Wait,
what is the
book I recommended? Series? Can you refresh my mind? Refresh my memory. What was it I recommended again?
The Tommy Galaxy.
Yes. Yeah. I recommend it. I also recommend the anime.
Okay, but that was a one-off book, right?
So it's hard to say because many of that author's stories take place in the same setting and just follow different characters doing very different things. In a way, you can say it's like a shared universe kind of thing, but you don't need to know everything to be able to like read it.
Yeah, they're all standalone stories.
Yeah. Okay. I think some are direct sequels to one another, but like for the most part, you can just hop in with any of them though, as long as you start with like something that is obviously like not a follow-up to another.
Okay, so let's instead of standalone stories taking place in the same world, a continuous story of a singular or group of characters.
Okay.
So what I'd like for you to do is give me a series. Doesn't matter. What sort of give me the name of the series and give me like a brief summary of the series that you would recommend.
Okay, that's difficult because I just have not read in a very long time, and anything I recommend would either be something I have not read myself and was recommended to me that I really like the idea of, or it's going to be like young adult.
Well, I mean, if it's young adult, it's fine, as long as the thing is was it interesting to you? Is the framework for it?
Have you heard of...
Is it something that you read that was interesting to you?
Yes. Have you heard of Redwall?
I have heard of it. I haven't.
Okay, so a refresher is Redwall is a series that it is a British light fantasy series. It's kind of like an anthology in the sense that most of the stories are standalone in a shared kind of timeline, and they kind of establish where they are in the timeline on essentially like the back of the book, so oh, this takes place before this, takes place before that, but maybe there's like 50 years in between them, and you'll follow a different cast of characters that may remember the legends of the previous generation, but isn't necessarily like, oh, this character will be in all of them, right? Okay. It is a British story, and it is heavily influenced by the concepts of like Beatrix Potter or Watership Down, where you have these sentient like woodland creature kind of things that are kind of like living as humans in a manner of speaking. And every entry in the series is an adventure of some kind that takes place either in or around a sort of like fortress of like peaceful like it's like a paradise for peaceful people, like a sanctuary kind of thing, called Redwall. Basically, like countless generations in the past, this like big red wall was essentially built around a like monastery, and if like war breaks out or something, people can seek sanctuary inside its walls because it's like actually really safe, because in like a land of like in like a somewhat lawless land, you are safe within the walls of the sanctuary. And I guess each book, it follows some kind of like conflict inside the world that may follow like characters that live within it, who are like either like striking out on an adventure to like find some MacGuffin, or are like defending the monastery against siege, or maybe it's like another like the focus could be another locale within that sort of setting. And one sort of like one kind of staple of the series is there's usually some kind of legend that the main character will, like Indiana Jones style, solve puzzles and riddles and stuff, and usually find some artifact or secret that will allow them to resolve the conflict in a very interesting way. And I think there's like 25 to 30 books. It's not finished, unfortunately. The author passed away before he could finish it. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and it felt like I was reading folklore and legends and stuff, because it was like these combined stories, and maybe like the hero who like protected the workers who like built the monastery way back when will be a legend several books later, where they're like, man, if only we had the legendary sword of the hero, we can. You got DC'd! Oh no!
Oh, what?
Wait, you're still here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, stream is like paused.
Yeah, I thought he closed the game.
Yeah, that's weird, because your stream is still like here, but it's frozen. It didn't actually say you got kicked. Oh man, I can give the explanation again, but yeah, okay. Redwall was super. It was a super good time, and I like read it over and over again. Like I would read the entire series and wait for the next book to come out by reading it again, reading the books again. Like maybe each book would be like 300-ish pages, and just covered some like really cool story kind of thing. My favorite one was probably one where like in the style of woodland creatures, whatever, like you had like otters and mice and hedgehogs and stuff, but my favorite one was probably one where like the king of some otter like nation that was like way like far away visited the Redwall, like visited the Redwall monastery one day while adventuring many years ago, and foresaw, like had a prophecy about foresaw a prophecy where someday like the treasure of the kingdom would be like targeted by invaders, and it was like you can become the king or queen of this particular kingdom if you had the they were called the Pearls of Lutra, and basically like a prophecy was conveyed to the like Otter King, and one day he like brought them to Redwall and was like, someday you will have to keep these safe because someone will come for them. And basically it's like hundreds of years later, the Otter Kingdom is like under attack or something, and in order to like, I think like the princess or something is being held ransom for the pearls. So basically all the pearls were hidden somewhere inside the monastery behind like Indiana Jones style puzzles and riddles, and like the protagonist has to like find them and assemble them before like an execution happens. And it's really cool. It's really cool. Like each story is like high stakes and super interesting. And there's like a lot of lore, and there's even like a cookbook, and there even was like a series of like children's picture books in it as well. They're like pretty gruesome and bloody and stuff for for something that would be aimed at children, but like the picture books are about like peacetime, and the like 300-page like novels are like the like young adult kind of aspect of it. The author unfortunately passed away before he can wrap up the series. The thing is that because it was like anthology style, it theoretically could have gone on forever, but there was like some kind of indication that there would be like some grand event that ties everything back together. Hey Isis, welcome back. Yeah, I'm talking about this young adult light fantasy book series that I read way back. Yeah, another one I really liked was how there was like one race of like woodland animal that like lived way longer than a lot of the others. So sometimes you'd see sorry, you're back on. I will drag you back in. Sorry. Welcome back in.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the other ones I really liked was there was like a race of woodland creature, badgers in particular, like the black and white. Badger. Yeah, exactly. The classic black and white, like stripy British badger kind of thing. They were like, they were like the whatever race of human that Aragorn was in Lord of the Rings, where they can like they live like way longer than normal humans and are like way stronger. Essentially, like the Aragorn people were like badgers, and they lived for a really, really long time. So sometimes you could tell a story was like sequentially after another one, because you'd see like the same badger, but it's like the only character that like is in both the stories. Oh my god, Coops, hello. Hey Raiders, welcome in. I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog Member number 1. Tonight is a productivity stream in which we've been talking about all kinds of stuff, and I am currently ordering things from Costco. Yeah, and yes. talking about
book series.
Book series and stuff. I'm talking about a light fantasy young adult series called Redwall that I read over and over and over and over again many years ago, and like it's like Beatrix Potter style Watership Down, where it's like woodland creatures going on adventures and stuff, and yeah, it's pretty cool. And yeah, but one of my other favorite stories was actually the first one I ever read.
Maximum Ride. Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that one, but like the idea was that there was like a kingdom where like every couple of generations, like a badger would come in and become like essentially like Lord of the Rings style, like Aragorn would come and take the crown. And during the like very crucial point where this kingdom is like changing its rule over, it like falls under siege, and its heir is like killed, and this like wandering knight essentially who's also a badger like starts to receive like spirit communications from the heir that was killed, and is sort of like called to rise up and take his rightful spot on the throne kind of thing. Yeah, and it was like just a story about how this wandering knight, like Don Quixote style knight, became like this great king of this like far off nation that he was destined to become the ruler of. It was cool. Yeah, and there were like 30-ish books. Unfortunately, author passed away, but he was a real one.
Yeah.
Maximum Ride. What is that?
Yeah. So.
Oh, sorry, DZK. I don't mean to cut off your thoughts. So you finish your thought, because like I was answering in response to what you were saying.
The Maximum Ride
series. Oh, okay, gotcha. Because you specifically asked for like a series, for right, and like I would assume you had some kind of response for it. Yeah.
Well, I was. The first series that you gave me kind of was a little bit off, because it wasn't the singular like character continuation.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Like it was subsequent stories in the same. It's like I was looking for one character that in multiple books are
I have one for that too.
The same thing. So, and again, not to dig on that or on the stories that you were giving, but it was kind of like slightly different than I was like, but you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And that's the important thing. You enjoyed it, you read it, that's the important thing. But yeah, like as Grim says, essentially if you think about the like the X-Men, like the Angel in X-Men, the man who has like the wings.
Yeah.
Think of it as, a bunch of kids who have been genetically modified to essentially be like him, and are trying to live in a world after escaping from that lab. That's essentially what Maximum Ride is in the show. But the book series I was gonna give as an example was the Dresden Files.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. That's a super. Yeah, no, that's right. We did have this conversation.
Yeah. So, and this is like what I'm saying is like a single book series that follows a character over the course of events. So for using the example of the Dresden File, and I have another one. But the Dresden Files, it follows. It's a story taking place in our world. So it takes place in our world where magic is real.
Yeah. Like
magic exists, and it takes different form. So, like the old witches, like the 14th, 15th century, like depictions of a witch, with like the long noses and like the moles or whatever it is all over their face, and like the bumps and such. In modern times, in air quotes, magicians are unable to interact with electronic. So like they can't drive newer cars, they can't interact with cell phones. It's too new, the electricity doesn't vibe with magic. And so it follows the story of Harry Dresden, who is a wizard interacting with our world. Like there's two different worlds, technically three. There's like the surface world, which is the world that we live in, that normal people live in. And then there's the second world, which is like the magic world. And he is like a detective in our world, and he kind of like helps to pull, he'll take up jobs and such, and sometimes he'll work with the police on looking into issues from the other world that are related to like a case that the police is solving, right?
Yeah. Oh, but there's like a side of the case that they're just like not like familiar with, because that's why he's there. Yeah.
Yeah. So like for example, like a murder case. Well, everyone thinks it's like suicide or.
Oh, but it was the Fae,
like a locked room murder, for example. Like, there's no way anyone could be in there. But it wasn't a suicide; it was a murder. But they were able to like magically close the door. That's an example. Like, it's not something that happens in the story, but that's the idea, right? There's something going on that isn't explainable by logic in our world, but is explainable by something occurring in the world. And he kind of moves between them, and he interacts. Essentially the big thing with the Dresden File, which still hasn't been revealed, is the main character, the day he was born has a very special meaning, because it gives him a power that is not normally had, to kill a being known as the outsiders, beings outside of our world. He does not know why, like, people don't know he has this. He doesn't know that he has this. But as a result of it, he is able to like go toe to toe with some of the heavyweights of the magic. But the way that I like it is that they will talk about characters, and fictional characters will have a real world persona per se. So, for example, on Halloween, like the hunt, like the hunters that in the magical world, the hunt. But one of the people in that hunt has another ego, right? Like another form of being Santa, right?
Oh, okay.
So, you know, people wear multiple hats in the other world. If they're, you know, and in another hat, he's Thor, or not Thor, Odin. Right?
Oh, so it's like people that fill specific niches, I guess, can reflect differently.
Yeah, can reflect different aspects of a mythological being or something similar, and they can reflect multiple aspects or multiple beings. But the thing I like about it is it's a story grounded in our reality with reasonable logical explanations of why things don't work. That, you know, in a logical manner. Like, it gives a reason and an explanation for why things are the way they are, which I think is incredible.
Yeah, I always like stories that flesh out their or just like have very good explanations, or like its own, like they subscribe to their own logic for how the world works, that you can believe it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but also another reason that I like the stories is you find out with the character. Right?
Oh, because he's kind of like figuring it out on his own as time goes on, right?
You're figuring it out with him. But the reason that I like it is it's a series that doesn't just keep information on it. It's not like being, you know, as a reader, you know what's going to come next. It'll hit you with something out of left field. But also, it does it well. Like, it doesn't just tell you it. It shows you. You know, when he's fighting against a big bad, it's not like he's stomping the big. No, he gets stomped too.
Hydrate from Jinju.
He doesn't walk out of every fight a winner. But you know, sometimes all he does is stall for someone else to pick up the fight.
Well, that's cool. So like he's not an invincible dude.
He's not invincible. He's not the hero of the story. He's just the guy that's in the right place at the right time, doing for a variety of things.
Stretch from disclaimer. Everyone can stretch.
All right.
All right, I will have to drop off.
All right, make sure you stretch before bed, I guess.
Yeah, no worries. I will. All right, see you guys.
Yeah. I feel so bad because like I joined and he joined at the same time, and I felt like we've just been chatting.
Oh no! The thing is, I think he's been working on stuff on the side as well. So yeah, like if people hop into these productivity streams, they're not really you're not like obligated to like keep up a conversation, because I think last time I was quiet for like a good portion of it. So I was just here. Okay, wrists. Oh yeah, and anyone coming in from the Cone Raid, if you need to eat, drink, or rest, by all means, please do what you need to do. But if you got work to do, why not hang around? Oh man, I'm thinking about making a program actually that can convert my Google Calendar into like an actual visual schedule. I know how to do it. I just need the time to do it. And I'm like, I need to balance like the time invested into it and how much time I'm going to save. Like, I need to make sure that I'm not spending too much time on making it perfect.
Yeah, there's so many things that I want to do, but like I kind of go back and I'll like go back and edit my VOD. So I record all of my streams, and I'll go back and like I'll start editing my VOD. But the problem is like when your VODs start to get to the point of like 3-4 hours,
yeah,
and you're spending like 8 or 9 hours, you know, editing it, is so
it
bad.
like starts to melt your brain a little bit.
Yeah. Especially when like you're trying to get it to be like a clean, like I'd say like 30 minutes, like a 30-minute segment is something that I can get done in a reasonable amount. An hour is pushing it. When we're talking about like a stream where it's like 3 hours, got it.
Oh, yeah.
I can.
Yeah, sometimes
that's
during
a
like
multi-day project.
yeah, sometimes like during gaming streams, if something like crazy happens, or if I'm like keeping track of a specific thing I'm doing, I press like a hotkey that puts a marker there so I can check back later.
Yeah, if only I was so smart. I did not know. I did not have like the Streamlabs integration for OBS until like last week.
Oh.
And I've been streaming for like since November of 2023.
Oh yeah, oh, yeah, all good. Like everyone, there's no right or wrong way to do it. I think the only wrong way is to just like not stream. But even then, like it's fun to just be an active member of the community without even streaming. You know, like I think when it comes to like most things, period, just gatekeeping is like the enemy of fun. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like, I mean, just do whatever works, you know? Don't be hard on yourself.
Oh, no, I completely agree.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the things is you have to, you can't knock something until you try it, right? Like that's the phrase. You can't knock something until you try it.
Yeah, don't knock until you try it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like part of the fun of streaming is seeing the random people who will just decide to tune in and chat and interact, right? It's the best way I can phrase it is if you're streaming, it's kind of like the Omega. You know, just who are you gonna get? Who's gonna show up to that stream? Who's gonna interact with you? You know, how are they gonna interact? Is it gonna be fun? Is it gonna be, what sort of interaction? It's a great way to, I'm not gonna say it's a great way to meet people, but it is an interesting way to meet.
Yeah.
And it is an interesting way to interact with them. Then you've got the whole parasocial aspect, but we can talk about that one.
Yeah, I mean there's like rough edges to like just like bad aspects to everything, and it's very easy to like fall into the trap of like dwelling a lot on those bad aspects, but like there's also like really good aspects too. So yeah.
I mean, we never would have interacted if it wasn't for streaming. It was Lucian who got us. Yeah, for
oh my gosh, love that guy. Yeah. Oh my god, Deep Rock in a few weeks. So excited.
God, please don't let it get canceled again. Oh, it was so
everyone's just so busy though. Yeah, I totally get reason for like having to miss it, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean I understand the reason and I don't blame him for it. It just kind of sucks. Because had I known, I would have pushed it for the week before.
I don't think I was available the week before is the problem.
Yeah.
Like last time.
Well, Sele, you do what you can to schedule in advance. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, Sele.
Yeah.
Something prior planning prevents poor performance.
Let's see, how am I gonna play on lurking to be introduced because it's amazing at creating a conversation? No, it's great. You should, if you want more conversations like this, definitely check out the VODs for Deep Rock Galactic.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, so what like me and Sele have a somewhat similar game base.
Oh, like
so
the stuff you play?
Yeah, so like we both play Star Rail. I know he like kind of is like on and off again.
I think I don't know how much he's kept up on it, but I think
I saw him on it recently.
Yeah,
I saw it.
He's like most active in Honkai Impact, the original, like the Honkai 3rd, so the original one that came out of China. And I believe Fate Grand Order as well. I think he just made it to like the last Lost Belt recently.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, so the funny thing is, like, I had a JP fake out account, like A1 JP fake out account, and that account has like 2,300 days signed in on it. Depressing in hindsight.
I mean, if you enjoyed the time you spent, it's not really.
Yeah, I enjoyed the time I spent, but I also look back at my credit card history and I'm like,
well, yeah. I also feel.
I really spent a lot.
Yeah, I also feel that, like, it's like not. As long as you like spend responsibly, right? As long as you're not like putting yourself out on the street and like missing meals. I think if you enjoy like a gacha game enough to like put money into it and are responsible about it, I think you're pretty all right for it. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna say that spending money even once on a gacha game is the biggest mistake you will ever make.
Okay.
If you are enjoying the game. Okay. If you spend money on the game, there is like this sort of like mental. Until you spend money on a game, there's this sort of like mental thing that you have, where it's like you can. Like, I'm not gonna say the whole free-to-play thing. You know, the free-to-play superior, but.
One second. Kyla just raided with her community. Hey Kyla, welcome in. Hey Raiders. Hello, I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog Member number 1. Tonight is a bit of a productivity night. Is it past my bedtime? Yes. But are there good conversations happening and me getting lots of good work done? Absolutely. So I'm kind of just keep it on. Let's see, what were you up to? Bad parenting, Mr. Redface. What is that? Is that a horror game? Is that It sounds like it's part of like a serial horror game project, or perhaps you were just raising kids very badly. I know. There's a few games like that. Oh, it's an amazing game. Interesting. Yeah, but thank you for the raid. Anyone who is coming in, by all means, please, if you need to get something to eat, get something to drink, or get some rest, please step out and do what you need to do. But if you want to hang around, on the Twitch side of things, I'm listening to the tunes, talking about whatever comes to mind, and buying stuff on Costco, gluing together spice racks, and creating my schedule that I should have made a few days ago to post. Perhaps if there's time, there'll be some Hatsune Miku in Fortnite, but who knows? Hey, I hope you had a good stream. Is it a horror game? Bad parenting? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is. It's from a series. It's kind of dark. You should look into it. Interesting.
But anyways, like we were talking about favorite and such. I was wondering, do you have games that you, aside from Deep Rock, that we both,
Let's see. I have. The thing is, I don't. Do I have like home games that I keep coming back to? I'm not. Yeah.
Well, I'm not even saying home games, but games that you play. Well, yeah, I guess kind of like a home game, not like a live service sort of game.
I guess like a comfort game I keep coming back to or something. I generally will like not replay games even if I really like them, because generally I want to be able to experience new stuff, because my backlog is full of amazing games, and I'm always finding more stuff from what people are streaming. Like, heck, Bad Parenting, Mr. Redface, that's probably going on my list, depending on what kind of game it is. Yeah, and I think streaming as a whole has given me the opportunity to really just sink time into those kinds of games. I'm not, in terms of like replayability, probably like at all. I played.
The trap that I find myself in is if I want to play a game and the streamer part of me wants to stream the game, I won't play the game until it's on stream, and then I don't right? So the reason that I come back to like the same 3 or 4 games for like my streams, you know, Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Hitman, is because those are games that each session, you know, like Star Rail and Wuthering Waves, the account is built up overall, but I can do like the busy work stuff off stream and still have the experience on stream. Whereas Hitman, every single run is unique as long as I don't, you know, as long as I don't like screw something
I am
up.
fairly certain like this is not a established definition within the gaming community, but I like to refer to those kinds of games as arcade games because they're the kinds of things that are like tremendously enjoyable, but are kind of like self-contained experiences that you take session by session. Does that make any sense to call it that way?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you play them in an arcade? No. Is this anything like a classic arcade game? Not really. But I feel that, like, especially World of Assassination, right, is the like roguelike mode in that. Like roguelike style games, I think are good candidates for.
So there's World of Assassination, which is like you have all of the missions, but then you have Freelancer, which is the roguelike mode.
Oh, okay.
Right. So I haven't actually gotten Freelancer. I'm still like running my own, you know, challenge.
Yeah. I mean, there's also like a pretty darn good like Born Supremacy style like thriller story mode, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, so there's World of Assassination has like Hitman 1, 2, and 3 all in it, right? So it's 3 games in one.
Yeah.
You know, plus, you know, any of like the DLC missions, but I think it's like 18 missions over the course of the 3 games, telling the, you know, the story of, you know, Agent 47, who
and like the whole conspiracy around
and
it, right?
like a whole, and their job, you know, what they do to take down a singular group. Like, this is all for a singular, like, overarching.
The syndicate, right? Is that what it's called? Yeah.
And so every store, you know, everything gets tied together at the end. You know, every target that we've taken out has either been for, you know, a member of the syndicate or someone related, you know, that the syndicate was targeting, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and they're usually like a very bad dude, right? Usually, in some way, shape, or form.
But, you know, the missions are, you know, open world-esque, right? Yeah. They've got a map.
They're like puzzle boxes. They're like very complex puzzle boxes. I like that. I like that.
But, you know, so every map is its own experience. But you have different ways you can play it. Like they give you an incentive. So, you know, you can go loud, which a lot of people do. They just go in, they shoot the guys, they run. But you can also do silent assassin, which means you killed everybody without being seen or found. You can do silent assassin suit only, which means you can't use any disguises, and you have to kill everybody without them being found. I do the one I've been doing is silent assassin suit only default, so no unlock. So literally, you know, whatever the game gives you at level 1, that's all you have. So one starting location, you know, specific loadout, that's it. And you know, I've gotten 180 hours of gameplay out of that challenge. That's self-imposed challenge, right? You know, Stardew Valley, like I have.
Yeah, like that's another like open-ended game experience. You make of it what you want, right?
Yeah. But so like, do you have any of these games that you will play? Like, I know you can stream games. Like Deep Rock Galactic, you stream it, and it's kind of like an experience.
Play for the sake of playing.
Yeah.
I think the game that has best matched that there's two games, I guess, that have best matched that kind of best kind of thing, and they're both roguelikes. One of them is Balatro. Oh my god, it has become a cornerstone in like my daily routine. It's dangerous.
I get the feeling I'm gonna get pressured into playing Balatro.
It's good. If you like roguelikes,
I'm not saying it's bad. Yeah. It's just I haven't gotten.
Yeah, all of the crazy praise that the game gets is well deserved. It feels like Solitaire 2, you know? Like it's just the baseline for lots of just cool stuff in terms of like game design and how like it represents its sort of take on the roguelike genre. Yeah, what else? Yeah, the other one is probably like, yeah, okay, it's probably a split between like Girls Frontline and Arknights, which are both technically those in that like mobile gacha kind of sphere. Did you check Heroes of Hammerwatch 2? Oh my gosh, that's right. Yeah, no, you recommended. I have not had time. I have not had time to properly look into it. It's on a post-it note like in front of me as we speak right now. I just have not had the time to dig into it yet. It's playing the song again.
I guess I should better phrase the question. It's like Deep Rock Galactic, do you have a game where it's like, and I hate to use the phrase, but like League or like Deep Rock Galactic, where you'll go for a map or you'll go for like a route?
It's Balatro. It's Balatro. Yeah. Okay.
But do you have any other games aside from Balatro?
Does Wordle count?
No.
Actually,
no.
Speaking of which, let's forget schedule. It's Wordle time. It's
Wordle
daily
time. All right.
Daily games. Let's see how quickly I can knock them out. All right. Wordle, not Worldle.
Hold on. Let me find. Where's my tablet? Let me sign into.
Yeah, I'm not going to read out my. Yeah, I'm not going to read out like my selections, but I will.
I don't play Wordle. Don't feel bad.
Okay, Wordle complete. On to connections.
Nice.
I kind of remember playing one of the melee classes, resulted in me dying in the first 4 or 5 groups. Oh, that's the Heroes of Hammerwatch, right? Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Here's connections. Let's see. Oh shoot. Okay. It's not very straightforward. Let's see. Okay. I see a potential. Okay. Nice. All right. 1 out of 4 connections have been made. No misses. Okay.
God, my pack was trash. It was my Darkrai game.
Oh, what are you? Oh, I see. TCG Pocket.
TCG.
Oh my gosh, what a sensation that game has been. I've not started it yet.
It reminds me of Pokemon Go back in 2016. God, that summer 2016. That
was magical. Like you can go out onto the streets and there were people just going on Pokemon adventures. I wish the game had more like the features it has today back then because it was like. It's like, wow, another Rattata. Exhilarating.
I remember, okay, so I was in university when Pokemon Go released. And I remember there were, and I'm saying this seriously, there were groups of like 3 to 4 dozen people, multiple of these groups walking around the campus at like 10 o'clock at night. Okay, I remember, we're walking around like one of the places, and we hear someone in another group go, "Hey, there's a Sea King over here," and you can just see like 200 people, like 200 people just start moving over to that location.
That's amazing.
There's tons of different groups. Everybody, it brought a whole bunch of people together. And we had like the security on campus, like they were stopping us, going like, "What's going on? What the?
Why are there so many people?"
It's like it's 11 o'clock at night. What are y'all doing? We're playing Pokemon.
Oh man, I'm so stuck on connections. I'm so stuck on connections. I found one like pretty easily, but man, what the heck?
But yeah, so, and then, I did play Pokemon Go, I want to say up until about, I snapped my ankle. And then I couldn't walk anymore, and it kind of became difficult to play. But, yeah, I really, it's surprising. I mean, Pokemon as a brand is the most popular for.
Yeah, it's a household name for. Have I played ever? I mean, I've played all of them.
No. Power World.
Oh, Power World?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, you gotta play it.
I have a. I have some convictions I want to stand by with that game, and I as gently as possible do not want to play it. I think there's potentially cool stuff going on in the gameplay, but it's like Walmart brand Pokemon in the most Ark survival evolved way possible. Does that make sense?
I can see where you're coming from.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the guy who runs the studio either, but I'll leave it at that. Yeah.
You know, fair enough. I mean, personally, what I will say is this. So as someone who has been incredibly disappointed by the Switch era Pokemon.
I have not, actually. I have been. This is the best Pokemon has ever been, and I feel that the sort of like focus on the poor performance and glitches has taken away from the fact that we have actually seen some of the best game design the series has seen.
So here's the thing, and I said this on another stream. I was talking with Nike about this. Pokemon on Scarlet and Violet is the best Pokemon game we've ever had, hindered by the worst glitches and bugs Pokemon has ever had.
The thing is I don't think the bugs are actually that bad unless you try like breaking the game. Like you see the viral clips go on, and it got a lot of clicks back when the game first came out. But
here's what I will say, and I'm just gonna put this as a point of reference. I have done like in my experience, like I have looked at the game time from when I started a session, and I played about like 3.5 hours, and I lost in that time frame half an hour's worth of frames.
Okay, that sounds especially bad. I never encountered anything that bad, but yeah, there is like quite a lot that seems to get lost to that.
So the thing is, there is a point at which performance of a game ruins the experience of a game. And the problem with Scarlet and Violet is that performance is so noticeable that it actively detracts from the experience.
Okay. Yeah, no,
I will say
I get that.
That in terms of a Pokemon game, I think this is the best story we've ever had.
Oh my god, yes.
I loved the three, the paths. The experience of going into Area Zero is amazing.
Oh my gosh, that final boss battle sequence was like exhilarating.
The fight against like Sato / Turo.
Yeah. That
is what I want. Like that's the first like Red fight we've had since Red.
Yeah.
It was an amazing experience.
Yeah, I always like it when a boss pulls out 7 Pokemon casually in a fight.
I mean, Legends Arceus, with Volo and
technically 8, yeah.
And the Giratina, reviving itself after you knock it out, right? It's a It is a fantastic game. It is the best Pokemon game that has ever been made. You know, in the recent area, I think the only game that I liked more than it was probably Heart Gold Soul Silver, which is, and maybe the Black and White games.
My controversial opinion, I actually think Heart Gold Soul Silver is extremely overrated. Again, I'm not saying this to like get a reaction. I feel you're the kind of person I can talk to about this without it turning into like a people attacking each other with like knives, you know? Real quick.
What was the
answering a question Barry asked. The daily game is I'm playing Connections, Wordle, and New York Times Mini in the background. In between other things. I should be working on my schedule, but I'm not.
So here I'm going to ask this question, and I'll explain why I asked this question after you answer it. What was the first Pokemon game you played?
Red.
The original Red?
Yes.
Okay. So, the second question, unrelated to Pokemon.
Okay.
If you were to make a big purchase, like a monitor, do you buy that on your phone or do you buy that on your computer?
I bought on my computer.
Okay.
I actually consistently... Let's just say I have some idea of how websites work, and the number of websites where the mobile experience is just terrible is... It makes me, like, not happy to use them. And...
Okay.
Like, for instance, let's say I needed to service my car, and there is a local dealership that only accepts appointments via like online form kind of thing. You can't even call them. Let's just say I'm like scheduling this like a car appointment on my phone. I get all the way to the end, and the confirm and like the final confirmation kind of thing to get your appointment like into the system has misrendered and is off the side of the page where I cannot scroll.
Yep.
Yeah. I do not trust that many forms are not designed correctly for mobile interfaces, regardless of whether it's designed for mobile or not. It's just I don't trust the like web development experience. And at the very least, if I need to like finagle things on a desktop, I can do that. Like if it renders off the screen, I'll just put it back. I can do that. Yeah.
Okay, so the reason I asked those two questions, first is, generally speaking, like after a certain point, if you grew up pre like iPhone era, can I have your Disney Plus account? No, I don't have one.
I don't know if I'd be able to get you mine, because unfortunately it's locked to my phone number, because my Disney Plus account is something that's tied to my phone plan. I literally can't not have it. I had to pick one add-on or I would not have been able to. It was dumb, because in order to upgrade my phone, I needed to be on like a tier 2 plan or something. And I did the math, and it works out that if I claim my upgrade every time it comes up, I can like it actually is a good deal, even if I end up having to pay for an add-on, which is necessary to get to the next tier. It's literally like what I get. It was a choice. It was a choice between Disney Plus or like 5 gigabytes of like a certain company's like Bell North whatever, or like Roger sort of like cloud service. And I'm like, I am not going to store 5 gigabytes in a cloud managed by an ISP. No, thank you.
Yep.
But like a bad ISP at that. Yeah.
Okay, anyways, going back to Pokemon.
Yes.
So, the reason that I would say the Heart Gold Soul Silver remake are rated as high as they are is partially because, you know, the second gen had the most game in the game, right? Because they had all of Gen 1 and all of Gen 2.
So,
right?
I personally think that is something of a nostalgia fallacy, actually. Because as a kid, it seems really big, but the scale of Kanto is actually there's very, very little happening there. It feels like they gave you a big map with not a whole lot to do in it. It felt like a modern Ubisoft game. Because you need, if you look at the Pokemon gyms as like the towers that you need to liberate, there is like not much going on. And also the balance, the game balance in, you could tell that they wanted to be like really ambitious with like what they wanted to do, but you could tell that like the limitations of the time led them to like they probably would have put in a dynamic level curve if they could, but as a result you have like really weird like level spikes and inconsistencies. Like you're level 30 and the only Pokemon that you could train against are level 20, and then all of a sudden your next gym leader is a level 40 dude, and then the distribution of like regional Pokemon isn't that great either. Like what, you want a Houndour, you gotta wait until like midway through Kanto post game. Like it is like a game that has a lot of ground in it, and I think as a kid the fact that a second map appears leaves such an incredible lasting impression on the player that it'll like remain as like a convention in your mind. And I actually did not play Gold, Silver, and Crystal when it first came out. I played Heart Gold and Soul Silver first and was hyped going into it, perhaps too much so, but ultimately when I finished it felt like a very empty, half-baked experience.
Okay.
I personally think that for me, my half-baked experience that I looked back at with like fondness in nostalgia was probably Diamond and Pearl. Like playing through them again as I am now. Yeah, I played Platinum after, but like I think Platinum is definitely the better game, but like Diamond and Pearl and Sinnoh as a whole I feel is very empty. Like when you clear the game there's nothing to do. Even when you unlock the like battle island kind of thing at the end, there's like what, you kind of like encounter Heatran and that Elite Four member kind of just appears and it's like out of nowhere and it's like, you saved the day, Team Galactic is over. I'm like, are they really?
Oh god.
It feels, oh no, it's not even Looker. I'm talking about Flynn. Like I love Looker, and the fact like him transforming from a rock is actually a carryover from the manga. He has like Inspector Gadget kind of things that he can call out if he shouts out. He'll be like, Secret Agent Tool Rock, instant rock, and then he turns into a rock, you know? Yeah. Like ninja style rock.
I'll agree with Fab here. If you didn't play the original Gold, Silver, Crystal, the experience of playing Heart Gold, Soul Silver is different.
I guess so.
Because what I will say is, have you played remakes of games without playing the original games?
Let me think. I'm sure I have. Like full-on remakes, not just like, oh, this is an HD Code of Paint remaster kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
I probably have, and let me look at the games I've played on stream. I'm scrolling through my VODs. I'm sure I must have played.
But so the thing is,
played something.
If any time, and this is something I'll agree with you, okay? Anytime you play a remake of a game that you've already played, and you get a better experience from the remake, you do tend to look at it better. And the reason that a lot of people look at Heart Gold Soul Silver so fondly is because they remember what Gold Silver Crystal was like.
Yeah. And
we were also just coming off of the high of Diamond Pearl Platinum. Okay?
Yeah.
This is a game that had the classic, you know, 2 classic regions, Kanto and Johto, had everything in it. They gave us extra features, a lot of the modern improvements at the time. You know, good graphics. There was the follow feature. You know, they were they took the original, they made it modern, and they gave us a better experience in it. Okay?
Yeah.
So if your expectation is set at the previous game and you are delivered a marked improvement as a remake, that's why you get so fondly, like that's why the game's so fondly.
But the thing is, I did not have a very good time with the game, is what I'm saying. Ian, I'm sorry. I'm like saying mean things about. I'm saying mean things about the Gold, Silver, Crystal games.
The thing is,
I'm being mean.
Like the thing is, I agree with you in that I can understand where you're coming from in that they are overrated because you never had that original experience. But I think having that original experience changes your perspective on the remake. Right?
Yeah. The thing is based on like I think the value of nostalgia is a almost tangible thing in that case, because I feel like you would have liked it. Like the fact that it holds like such an important part in your memory. The fact that it holds such an important part in your memory gives it elevated standing, and it is somewhat justified, even, I'd say, even if it is like I'm not saying this to like diss or like diss without like some degree of like backing up, but it's like maybe if the game is lacking, even though you're at a point where you're like you can see its flaws, the fact that it still represents something in your nostalgia is actually an important thing. Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now let me ask this question.
Yeah.
Did you play the original Gen 3?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Did you play the Gen 3 remake?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Did you think that the Gen 3 remakes were better or worse?
I think they were different.
As an experience.
I think they were different.
Okay.
I like each one for what it could bring to the table. I actually found a copy of like Emerald. Yeah, so a while back, I bought like a grab bag of games from someone on like Facebook Marketplace that was quitting games, and for like I was like buying like an old DS from them, and they're like, oh, throw me $5 extra, I'll give you every game I have. I'm like, sure. And they just gave me a paper bag full of like Game Boy Advance games, including like multiple Pokemon games. I'm like, what? And I actually just straight up said, you know, these might be worth something. And he said, well, I don't care. And they left. And I'm like, okay. But it was like a blank copy of Emerald. And I played through Emerald again after having played Oras. And I'm like, yeah, I like it. It's good. It's different. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like, I actually keep hearing stories of people that are like getting out of games and they just get rid of Pokemon games. It's like, oh, it's for kids. And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll take it. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I can see why. But anyways, the point that I was trying to make is, which would you rather play?
What would I rather play?
The original Gen 3 or the remake?
I think I would play the remake simply because it's easier to transfer my Pokemon from it into my current games. That is the only reason why. I would be happy with either, actually.
Okay, so if they had the exact same ability to transfer, which would you prefer to play?
Ooh, that's tough. Oh, okay, I think this is a bit of a more... This may not be the best example of a game because they intentionally took it in a different direction. They intentionally gave it like different things. So it feels like an alternate universe version of Ruby and Sapphire, which it is. It is an alternate universe version. In fact, it was like the first game in the series that actually like cemented, like confirmed beyond a shadow of a doubt, the Pokemon multiverse. Technically, it is actually possible to transfer from Gen 3, yes, but if it saves me from having to do Pal Park into the disc throw into an old cop. Oh, sorry, I'm responding to Ian, but yeah, Ian, if it is going to save me from Pal Parking and like the disc throw from Gen 5 and getting like 2 DSs to do that, and like Pokemon Bank into a Gen 6 game, into Pokemon like Home's transfer into like the like new version of Pokemon Home, like that is so many steps. Oh my god, another raid. Oh my gosh, thank you very much. hello. I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, AstraLog member number 1, and a very productive person that is debating Pokemon game stuff.
Yeah.
Zele Rivalo. Zele? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Please correct me if I am wrong. But actually, let me give you a shout out. What were you up to tonight? Let's see. Sons of the Forest. Oh, that's the like crazy cult people on the island where you're looking for your son, right? But the sequel. I don't know much about the second one, but I played a little bit of the first one a long time ago. I hope you had fun though. Were you playing solo or were you playing with a group? But in case anyone coming from the raid needs to get something to eat or get something to drink or step out and get some rest, by all means, please do what you need to do. But if you want to hang around, I'm going to be debating and working for a little while longer. Ooh, playing with a small crew? Sounds like fun. Yeah, definitely looks like the kind of game that, like, it's a survival game with like an ending and like a direction to go in. I think that's super cool because not many games do that.
Yeah, anyways.
Yes, sorry.
I shouldn't say anyways because it is a raider, but I'm sorry. I'm silent.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah,
the thing is,
yeah.
if you are choosing a game for things that aren't the game itself,
okay, so
is it a better game?
They feel like different games is the thing. Like
yes.
it would be like asking to compare like potentially 2 different games in the same franchise instead of like a remake of another game.
Exactly.
I think do you think like Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl compared to like Diamond and Pearl would be a better comparison?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because I think those are more intentionally one-to-one kind of games. Gosh, this opens up a different can of worms because I think even though it is a one-to-one remake, I really do not like the chibi art style that they presented the game in. So yes. I prefer the original simply because I don't have to look at Cyrus the Bean, say like, this universe will be mine, and he looks like a Fumo, you know? Like
yes.
it's just like not
especially
as good.
when like in the fights you have your like
you have the full versions, like, and the thing was like the game wasn't very well put together. It was glitchy, and the one thing they added to the game that I thought was like really cool was the underground. The fact that a lot more Pokemon could spawn in those like Nexus kind of things underground was interesting, I guess. But yeah, I would pick the original in this case because I think it was just a more polished experience that had a presentation that did not make me want to just roll my eyes and be like, oh, I'm fighting the Bean, I'm fighting a Fumo. Yeah.
So the thing is, okay, and I'm just going back to the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire versus the Owner. Okay, if you take away the ease of access and you just look at the game itself, even though we're talking about 2 different versions of the game, which would you rather play?
Oh, so like specifically if those problems were not prevalent?
Yes. Because the problems that you're describing are not problems with the game itself.
Yeah.
But the experience outside of the game. Just looking at the game. Would you rather play Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, or would you rather play Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire?
You mean Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, or?
No.
Oh.
Omega Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, or Omega Ruby.
Okay.
Like removing the whole trading aspect bullshit.
Yeah.
But is not really relevant to the comparison.
Is it fair to compare the features in the game?
Yes.
And I can pick Emerald as an option?
Yes.
I think I'd pick Emerald.
Okay. Yeah. So you would pick the original Emerald over.
Well, it has more features.
Yes.
Rather the features that the features that are different between the two, the features they decided to like build off of went in a different direction in the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire ones.
Yeah. So, do you remember Fire Red Leaf Green?
Yes.
The Sevi Islands.
Yes.
Right. That was a remake with additional content.
Yes.
And it was the sort of the same thing with Heartgold Soul Silver.
Yes.
Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was like the first remake to not have that same building off.
I mean, it did, but it went in a different direction. They added the Delta episode to that, which was like unironically amazing. Like really cool implications in terms of lore, and just like honestly, the Delta episode is like really awesome.
Like Emerald modifier. It was just Emerald.
Well, not really, because Emerald had the Battle Frontier, which like in terms of like, hey, I am going to play this game for the rest of my life, and I only get one, which is going to be between these two. I'm going to pick Emerald simply because it has more replayable content. Like honestly, you can kind of consider the Battle Frontier something of like a roguelike in itself, because it even has a roguelike like mode in it, which I think is kind of cool. But again, like they are quite different, because like the Delta episode added story, which you play through once, but it's like, damn, that's an awesome story. Like cutscenes that go like, whoa, let's go. Haha. Yeah. Man, I'm stuck on the mini crossword. I can't get it.
But yeah, the thing is, if you look at a game as a remake, you look at Fire Red Leaf Green. It was a remake to the modern standard at the time with additional content.
Oh yeah, Sevi Islands.
Soul Silver was a remake to the modern, tech at the time with additional content.
What?
Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
They added like the new Safari Zone, didn't they? They like added a new region.
Yeah,
there was to the
whole,
left,
like,
to the left
zone.
Of like past Cyanwood City, right?
Cinnabar.
Huh?
No.
Yeah, it was like past Cyanwood, right?
Yeah, you're
Cyanwood?
right. Cyanwood,
Yeah.
But again, it's like it's a remake with new content.
Yeah.
Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, kind of a remake, but not like a true remake. But there was additional content, but not the same level of endgame content that the originals had.
Yeah.
Okay, so for me, yes, the Delta episode is great. I won't disagree with you, the Delta episode is great. But in terms of the endgame, there was less endgame than there was in the remake, or in the original.
Yes, correct.
And then when we had, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, it was literally just like it was literally a remake.
It was like baffling what they decided to do with it. is how I'd like take away.
So the thing is, you've played the previous versions of the last two of those games, so you have you've played the comparison, right? You've played the first version of those games.
That's right. Yeah.
If you don't have that comparison, the experience of playing a remake isn't quite the same. Because
hold on. No, sorry. Finish this first. I just remembered something that Fafnir said earlier that I wanted to respond to. Yeah.
So going back to like the whole Heartgold Soul Silver not being what you expected.
Mm-hmm.
You never played the originals. So
no, to me, the originals were like this mythical playground kind of story that I'd hear about but not be able to play because I didn't have access to it at the time. My family at the time was like very, very like anti-video game, and they were like, you have Pokemon Red, you don't need another Pokemon game, and they kind of I could not get them to understand until like Gen 3 was already a thing, and by then it's like, oh, I'll just get the new one.
It was too late,
yeah.
But yeah, like the thing is, in order to have, in my opinion, the proper experience for a remake, you have to have some sort of knowledge of the original. And the remake should have an improvement on the reason that, in my opinion, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl are not the way they are is because we've seen remakes of previous gens and how those were done. And it feels like with every remake, we get less and less game. Like, going with what Fafnir said.
Yeah,
so, you not having played the original JoJo games, I can see why you were underwhelmed, per se, by them, if you are just comparing them to Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. But as a remake of the original game, they are probably the best.
I just think I can stand back and just objectively look at the series and be like, clearly this I like this one more, therefore like I won't spare any love for something that I am not that happy with, you know? And I understand that the nostalgia value simply just was not there.
And I can also acknowledge I have the nostalgia value. Which does, taint my review. But again, every review is
yeah.
In my opinion, Gen 4 with the Arktos Silver and Gen 5 black to white, black and white 1 and 2 was probably about the end of the peak,
Yeah, that was the DS era. The DS era. Yeah. So actually, that kind of segues into the thing Fafnir said earlier. If I can scroll back and find it, it was something along the lines of how Game Freak is legendary with incompetence. Is that true? Is that true? Well, can we get a justification for that? Because I think it's so easy for people to bag on Game Freak. And I'm but
so here's my question.
Sure. I'll take an example because one miss is sure. I understand delivering a game with poor performance.
For Sword and Shield?
Which one?
Did you buy the DLC for Sword and for not Sword and Shield, but for Scarlet and Violet?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think that if they're going to charge more money for the game, they should have at least fixed some of the performance issues in the game? Because ironically,
again, I didn't
have any
file, again I didn't
the experience worse.
I didn't
if you got the DLC.
I didn't experience any problems with the game when I played it. Yeah, sure, 30 FPS, but I wasn't bothered by it.
Okay. So if you didn't have an existing save file, they actually made the experience worse with the DLC when they added in the DLC.
Oh, did that make the performance worse in the main areas of the game?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So, you know the team star bases?
Yes.
If you look at the team star base, if you have the DLC, there are and these are people with video evidence of people playing through the game, getting to the team star bases and spending multiple minutes waiting for the star base to load. Okay. Longer than without the DLC.
I feel that everyone... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of it has to do with how your Switch is feeling that day, and everyone has a different experience with it because I have done essentially a full Pokédex playthrough after the DLC came out, and I did not experience any of those issues at all. I do think in terms of consistency
as well.
I have two complete save files across multiple Switch accounts. I have an offline one that I do for myself and one that I save for stream. And I don't know, it feels to me that given the press surrounding the game, I actually think the few people with the extremely egregious, it sounds like I'm defending it, but I'm also people have it's a media circus. People have
Yes.
blown it out of proportion significantly. And yes, I believe that if the game was more solid, if it was more solid in terms of like consistent performance, everyone would have a closer experience. But I feel that given how it's like how it works, if your Switch is like just having a bad day, it will hit you with like more performance issues. Oh my gosh, another raid. Hello, Indidere. Indidere? Am I spelling that correctly? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Hello, raiders, welcome in. Spell it right. Oh my god. Am I pronouncing it?
Can you spell the word you're
Well, let me
speaking?
get you a shout out. Can I? I'm not sure if I can. All right, let's see. Let me spell the command correctly. Collab. What the heck? Why did it do that? What? Shout out to wait. That did not. Wait. What? Did it copy something off of like another monitor? I'm sorry about that. Hold on a second. One of my other monitors must have been in focus. Because I'm like putting together a schedule. Indidere, you were doing co-working and studying. Yo, me too. It is way past my bedtime, but I get some of my best work done after midnight. So yeah, I'm kind of working my way down this list. I don't think I'm going to be able to do everything all in one shot, but I was able to knock out a significant amount. I assembled.
Look, if you're getting to Bolacho, you've got it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm probably not getting to Bolacho tonight, but yeah, I'm working on my schedule now. Two of the other things that were on here were I was assembling a spice rack, a homemade spice rack that I put together myself, and like wood gluing stuff, and I also made a pretty significant order on Costco for like home goods that I need to like use to organize my kitchen. Yeah, but what were you up to? Like specifically, just working on like paperwork projects, stuff like that.
But yeah, did you play Legends Arceus by chance?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember? Which game do you think ran better? Legends
I think Arceus ran better. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Also,
BZK
BZK is here as well, and we've been just talking about whatever. And right now, it's a debate about modern Pokemon. I am a kind of a defender, I guess, and BZK brings some reasonable like doubt to the table, and we're kind of just talking that out.
Yes.
On a project for stream, lots of writing and some drawing. Ooh, fantastic.
And then we just have the Nintendo eShop for gift cards for $90.
Yeah, I've not updated
From the
that.
conversation we had like over an hour ago.
If you have access to Costco, you could save $40 when you buy 2 Switch games. It's a big deal. Yeah, like most Switch games are like $60, but there are some that are like 70 a piece now. Some of the like the bigger ones, like Tears of the Kingdom. But yeah. All right. Hold on. So Legends Arceus. Yes. Do I remember what?
Okay. Do you remember seeing the same level of performance?
I think the game was. I think the game was. It performed pretty well, actually. I can't think of any specific spot where I was like, the frame rate is taking a dip.
Yeah. So here's the thing that I'm saying, that I'm putting, and I know that the world map in Scarlet and Violet, the games released less than a year apart.
Yeah. And
yet you had a game where were there problems with Legends Arceus? Yes, there were problems with Legends Arceus.
In terms of performance?
In terms of performance, it blew Scarlet and Violet out the water. Yeah. And a reminder, one of these is a spin-off game.
No, it is not. No, it is not. Legends Arceus is a mainline game.
No, it's not.
Do you want me to get the receipts?
Legends Arceus is not a mainline game.
It is. It is a mainline game. It is classified as such and presented as such. It is a mainline game, even though it has an alternate gameplay loop.
Please provide details.
Right.
I have never heard of Legends Arceus being referred to as a mainline game.
It is.
Because as far as I'm aware, the mainline games are the ones in which new Pokemon are presented. So, Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet, whatever the 10th gen game is. But it's usually like red and blue, gold, silver, crystal, ruby, sapphire, emerald, diamond, pearl, platinum, black and white 2 are both 5th gen. 6th gen was X and Y, 7th gen was Sun and Moon, 8th gen Sword and Shield, 9th. But generally speaking, a new generation, the mainline game, is the one that introduces new Pokemon. I don't believe Arceus is a main title.
It is. Here it is, on screen. In Japan, there is a specific naming convention that's used to differentiate mainline and side games, and they use the mainline for Legends Arceus. They also straight up have it on their website in with the mainline games, and said it as such in one of the Pokemon Directs last year.
Okay, well, even better. You had this as a mainline game, and then you had Scarlet and Violet released like a year later.
All right, so
and you had the performance too.
Here's
they
the thing,
were released
right?
in the same year.
I
Was
think
Scarlet and Violet released in 2022?
Okay,
2022. So two games released in the same year with completely different levels of polish.
Scarlet and Violet had 2 years of development. Legends Arceus had 6.
Did it really?
Yes. They were working on that as soon as the Switch was like in their hands. Let's see. How do I put this? They like shared. They're like in the Pokemon Mega Leak that occurred. This was like corroborated based on like timestamps and like essentially Git commits and stuff. The thing is Pokemon had been operating on we gotta release at least one mainline game a year as a principle, and I think it suffered for it because it became impossible to really release a game that was firing on like all thrusters, so to speak. Like I think since like the switch to 3D, they have had to sacrifice something in every game that they've released to get it to the table. I think each game shines in like a different way. Oh, Vortexiality, thank you for the follow. I missed that, my bad. They have shined in a specific way that's like, damn, that's pretty good, but it's also lacking in some department or another in some way that's like pretty visible. And it's probably because of them sticking to this like crazy release schedule. Doesn't matter how many employees you have, doesn't matter how much time you're able to commit to it. Putting together a game the scale of Pokemon in what is essentially a 2-year development cycle just to keep cranking them out every the number of people they had working, they would essentially split their team between multiple projects.
Yeah, and A and B.
Yeah, like A and
okay,
well,
so,
yeah, it's not as clear cut as that, but like the fact that to release Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, they contracted Dena, which was like a second party developer, like that is like closely affiliated, and they didn't have as much creative power, I guess, and because they were essentially ordered a Switch version of Diamond and Pearl, and they took that to the letter. Oh, Vivi Kinta, thank you for the follow. Yeah, they kind of took it to the letter, and they didn't really have the same creative freedom that like a in-house Game Freak team would have had developing, say, like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. So that's why, or like Soul Silver Heart Gold, that's why those remakes ultimately brought a lot to the table, and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl did not. Yeah, but something that like is the most exciting thing to me. The most exciting thing to me is that we have heard nothing about Pokemon Legends ZA for an entire year. Nothing. Yeah. Nothing. Because like the thing is, I would be more willing to jump on the like Game Freak is incompetent train if it wasn't for the fact that like they actually came out and said after Scarlet and Violet that it is impossible for them to sustain a level of quality that they deem acceptable and that fans will be able to accept unless they change their practices. They actually like hearing and like Game Freak candidly talk like this in what is like just short of an apology and say that they're going to like change their ways and reevaluate how they develop is kind of a big deal, I think. And it's pretty clear that with whatever they're doing with ZA, they are putting more polish into things. And
Okay.
I am very excited to see where that goes.
This is the point that Fafnir and I were trying to make. Okay? This is the reason we were saying which era games have been the worst to this point. You are looking forward to them delaying a game for more polish because you know that they would that as they have done for the majority of this generation, outside of like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, they have delivered subpar experiences to the Pokemon brand.
I think if you are going to consider the faults of these Switch era games as like you probably won't expect to hear this from me, but if you consider those like failures on their part, I think they have been delivering failures of quote-unquote failures of that magnitude since Sun and Moon. And Sun and Moon are some of my favorite games.
I would agree. I think Sun and
because
Moon. I never played Sun and Moon.
Sorry. Since X and Y. Sorry, my bad. Since X and Y. I will straight up like list off what like failures of that magnitude. I don't think it's really like reasonable.
Ever since the 3DS era.
Yeah. So the story and the like world development, like you had some of the like most interestingly designed cities in the entire Pokemon franchise, and the story that they threw onto the world was incredibly lacking. They introduced like five rivals, and they're just bench warmers, all of them. And Lysander is one of the worst villains the entire franchise has, because all he is walk around being like, I'm evil, twirls mustache, and Pokemon Professor is like, isn't that inspiring? And I'm like, Professor Sycamore, check yourself into Le Hospital. You need to, this is like not right. You cannot look at this Bond villain and be like, yeah, that's a good guy, right? Like, it's just so much of the experience felt like there was a lot of plot threads that were in place that never got picked up. Like, there were characters with like potentially very interesting backstories that kind of just appeared and didn't do anything. And it's just like, yeah, pretty lacking. Sun and Moon, the fourth island is unfinished. The first, like, I believe, like, yeah, sure. I understand, like, you know, like it is kind of annoying to have like constant cutscenes and stuff, but they told a pretty damn compelling story with characters that mattered a fair bit more than like any other characters in the entire franchise, with the possible exception of certain characters in like Black and White. They told like stories that touched upon like rather dark themes and developed characters like Lily and Gladion like really damn well. Like the entire like story that revolves around like the Lusamine family and like the Aether Foundation is really interesting. And for once, the rival they give you is not your rival, you are their rival. And they did some very interesting things with the story, but you cannot like overlook the fact that the entire fourth island that is like supposed to have like interesting stuff happening on it was literally just an island of wild Pokemon with one village, because it's clearly unfinished, because they're literally just handing you the progression items the moment you hit that island without any challenges, because it was unfinished. But like in terms of like story and gameplay loop and like satisfying conclusion, they did some pretty good stuff there. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I'm not as big a fan of, because they like, yeah, sure, I see it as an extension of standard Sun and Moon, so I think it bears much the same faults. I feel it's a separate thing, but I feel like they gutted the dark parts of the story and turned it into like a much softer kind of story that didn't have as high of stakes. They did some cool stuff with Rainbow Rocket, but that's nostalgia. Let's see, what's after that? Sword and Shield? Good lord. It's once again, it's like a really nothing burger story. You can tell that like the Pokemon models are like really well made. I think this was also the first time that they did that, like the whole national dex isn't included as well. I honestly, you like, 3D models are really damn complex, and making them look and animate well is like very difficult. And again, you hit a bottleneck where like if you are trying to like develop a game that includes at that point over 800 Pokemon with like moves, like attacks and models and stuff like that, that is an impossibly tall order, because the amount of QA you need eventually bottlenecks at like some director somewhere. And like to maintain a level of quality, I actually think that the cut is justified. I think it would be nice if there can be a game someday that restores all the Pokemon, but I am not going to be one of those rabid people who are like, ooh, bad game because Maractus isn't in it, you know?
Let me ask you a simple question.
Yeah.
What was the catchphrase for Pokemon for so many years?
Gotta catch them all.
Nah, you can't.
Right. So, I have a counter. I have a counter to that, actually. Is it really catching them all if you need to spend 12 hours just trading Pokemon one by one? So, like, in the national dex for Diamond and Pearl, which is firmly still in that era of, like, catch them all, you can encounter 200 Pokemon in the wild. That leaves, like, in the game, you can encounter 200 Pokemon. Do you really want to transfer in 293 Pokemon over link cable? Is that actually catching them all? Yeah, sure. Yeah, the Pokemon game data exists, but like,
but here's the thing you're missing.
Yeah,
you can choose to do it. You have the choice. You may think it's tedious and not want to do it, but you can choose to do it.
That's not catching.
Now
I don't
you
think.
Can't.
All right, so I will counter again.
If you want to go to that point, and you want to say that you're trading them in from another thing, you still had to catch them on the other profile, or on the other. I guess,
game. But going by that logic, going by that logic, you shouldn't have any problem with the decks missing in Gen 8 because you caught them already in a previous game. Same logic. You're just not trading them in.
You can't use them in the new game.
Were you going to use Maractus in the end game?
Fuck it. If I want to, I should be able to.
Okay. On that note, I think that Scarlet and Violet embodies Catch 'em All better than any other game in the entire franchise.
I agree.
Excellent. I'm glad we're on the same page. I like that the world that they built in Scarlet and Violet is big enough and grand enough that they actually put, if I'm not mistaken, all but like 4 Pokemon in the game that are not legendary in the wild somewhere. I think in terms of like exploring the world, I had the most fun exploring Scarlet and Violet because the majority of the Pokédex was walking around somewhere in the world. I just had to find it. I have never more thoroughly like gone over a map looking for like hidden collectibles than in Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, I personally think we are working towards Scarlet and Violet set a very high standard for the animations and models that are available. Yeah, animations, models, and textures for Pokemon. I feel that like if you look at Pokemon Battle Revolution, right? Eh? What do you mean?
Have you? Okay.
Okay, in Pokemon Battle Revolution, in firmly in that Diamond Pearl Platinum era, Kangaskhan was still using its model from Pokemon Stadium, the original Pokemon Stadium 1 in Japan, which had not gotten any touch-ups. Its mouth was 2 pyramids.
Okay, let me be clear.
Mm-hmm.
The models of the Pokemon are the best they've ever been in. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Mm-hmm.
The animations of the moves are fucking horrible.
Oh, okay. The moves themselves. Okay. The moves themselves. I agree. They. I think it's a pitfall of like the overall design of the game itself, but like there's a ton of Pokemon moves. There's a bunch of them. Yes, I agree. The moves themselves, I believe, are something that they can work on. However, in terms of like you like there's like multiple walk and run cycles for each Pokemon. They handle different types of terrain differently, have multiple passive sort of like idle animations, and even have like specific interaction types based on Pokemon of different types, sizes, heights, and like even like shape
all I'm
archetypes.
saying is Legends Arceus had that too.
Did it? The models were not as polished, I'd say. Like something, like, perhaps they brought a fair number of like the animations in, but there's just the scale of the models.
Arceus.
Yeah, no, it's just like the scale of like the undertaking that they did in Scarlet and Violet set a new baseline for the Pokemon themselves. I think, yes, the attacks leave much to be desired, but in terms of like, you take a 3D model of a Pokemon, it will light and look very, very good. The textures are incredible. Like Charizard has scales, and like Magnezone and Fortress are glimmering because they're metallic. Yes. Skarmory, yes. Fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah, but I feel like they've hit some kind of baseline now. If like I feel these models are solid enough that they're solid enough and HD enough and have enough animations that they are now probably in like some kind of like database, like when they need Pokemon for a game going into the future, until like, I don't know, Sword Art Online Nerve Gear is developed, right? These models are probably going to get a lot of, they'll be able to get a lot of mileage out of them. They've been like overhauling models like generation after generation. I feel like we've actually reached a point where they're like, they could not get better. I like the Pokemon themselves. I understand that, yes, like signature attacks don't look as great, and like a lot of moves were simplified because for some baffling reason they make the moves like animate in the world instead of like in the context of a battle screen. It's weird, and I feel that that's something that they can definitely work towards like improving and standardizing to reach the same baseline. But the Pokemon themselves, we have like 800-ish Pokemon now out of the 1,000 something that are at such an incredibly high standard, and like I think they can use them for many years to come. I think that if they are able to slow down and divide their resources correctly, we can one day hit a point where all the Pokemon are at that baseline. Hey Jinju, thank you for the hydrate.
Thanks for the hydrate.
All right, Fafnir, what do you wish they did? There are many things I wish they did in Scarlet and Violet. I wish they had, you could tell they cut character customization, because all the tools are in the game for customization, and you have like 3 choices. Oh, and Zapdos says, what? You didn't pay for the DLC? I guess won't go to your region. That is true.
Yeah. The thing that I wish more than anything else had been done is that I wish that each gym leader had 8 different teams.
Yes.
I
want that.
Would use the team based on the number of badges you
had.
That's the
100%.
thing
I was so disappointed when that was not in the game. I am willing, as much as I love Scarlet and Violet, I am willing to wag my finger at them and be like, this is...
It's not open world if I could... Exactly. Here's what I will say, okay? I use the trick where you get into a battle and you break out of the starting area. Yeah. And I unlocked every single fly point. Same. Before I could even ride on Orion.
Yeah.
Okay? I flew from, once I did the tutorial, I flew to one of the endpoints. Or like just one of the gyms.
And then got like dumpstered by Grosha because of...
No, I didn't get dumpstered. I was like, oh wow, look, this fight is like with Pokemon that are on the level of the experience that I had after I had caught everything that I had wanted to and leveled everything up. I was level 30 and I was fighting the guy in Kasparov, the water gym.
Yeah.
Right, and I was on level with him. I was like, oh, this is so cool. Like that that was, and then I was immediately let down when I went to the next gym.
Yeah,
and the fight was like
okay.
Level 50.
So in lore, for anyone in chat that's like listening to this debate, it is established in lore that the Pokemon that you encounter have a choice to not appear in front of you. Essentially, the Pokemon you see walking about that like wild animals. If a wild animal does not want to encounter a human, they will most likely hide, and you'll never see them. The idea is that the Pokemon that are wandering around respond to you as the trainer and make themselves like applicable. Like if a Pokemon doesn't want to be caught, in most cases, you just would never see them. The Pokemon make themselves like present themselves in front of you for an opportunity to be like caught and trained and become like one of your partners. They are there because they're offering you the opportunity, essentially, because of the potential bond that could form between you as a trainer and them as the Pokemon. So the idea of Pokemon coming out, presenting themselves in and around your level based on how strong you are is canon. In fact, there are systems in the game, in Scarlet and Violet, in the DLC. If you go to the DLC early, if you go you have access to the DLC before you get any of the badges, it's possible to clear, I think, most of most of Teal Mask. Yeah,
fight against Ogerpon.
Yeah.
Without getting any badges.
Exactly. Yeah, and the Pokemon will be in your ballpark level. There is a system in the game that actually sets it. I feel that this system was supposed to be in play. I feel that if the game had another year to cook, performance issues would probably have been fixed. And yep. I believe there would have been proper scaling. I believe what happened was a result of rush. And that's why I'm like, if they are taking more time to develop, I'm hoping things like this that are no-brainers can be added. Same with the badges. Okay. In Pokemon Chronicles and in Pokemon Origins.
I want to pause you.
Oh, yeah.
I want to pause you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go back to that previous line of thought.
Yeah.
Okay. If they had another year to cook, it would have been great.
Yeah.
This is the point me and Craftier have been trying to make. This is the reason that we say that the Scarlet, the Switch era is the worst era. Because we see a game, it has so much potential, and yet it's so undercooked and released at full price.
I'm saying it's unfair to say that about the Switch era, because that has been the reality since X and Y. If you're going to dunk, please dunk where they deserve to be dunked on, which is the 3DS era.
I would love to dunk on X and Y. I would love to dunk. It's me dunking on the 3DS era. Mm-hmm. I couldn't finish X and Y because it was so bad. I didn't play Sun or Moon or Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon because I thought they were the only reason I quit Pokemon at Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. The only reason I came back to Pokemon was the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee remake.
That was a pretty polished game, I think. It was very different.
It was an incredibly polished game. And the reason, and again, compare Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and X and Y. It's an incredibly polished game on a new system. It looks amazing. And that was the peak of the Switch era, because then we got Sword and Shield and it looked like fucking garbage. And then
I think the presentation, I'm sure you mean the game as a whole, right? Because I think presentation wise the game looks pretty good. I know everyone points to that one tree in the wild area, but
yes.
The thing is, we have confirmation that the wild area was something they added in the last 4 months of development.
And
yeah, it shows, because the rest of the game is super solid in terms of presentation.
Yeah. And I agree. The rest of the game was super solid presentation. The thing is, the fact that it was in there for 4 months should have been a red flag not to include it at all.
Yeah.
My opinion is that if you are going to shoehorn in something, do it as DLC. Do it as a test sort of thing for your next game. Don't shoehorn it into a game.
Yeah, the thing is that the wild area, they actually said it was a test, even when they released it. I'm like, you're absolutely right. It probably should not have shipped in that state. It's a cool idea. It's a cool idea for sure, but you can tell it suffered. Yeah.
Out of Sword and Shield, but you left in Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra as they are, I think it would have been received much better because we would have had a polished base game.
Yeah, no,
with an exploratory.
I personally think that like, I personally think that every flawed Pokemon game we've been talking about would have been, I'm not going to say flawless, but I'm going to be like, the big issues would not be a thing if they were not rushing. And
Yes.
I think that it's a good thing that they have acknowledged that and seem to actually be sticking with their like promise of doing better.
So what I will say is, the reason that Scarlet and Violet was the tipping point, and we finally got get an extra year for them to make the game. There was such backlash, especially in Japan, over the quality and the performance of the game, that even Nintendo.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was one of the very few times Nintendo offered refunds. Nintendo.
I didn't hear that, but it is possible.
If I recall correctly.
Interesting. I wouldn't be surprised. People did make a big deal about it. And you know what? Maybe it shouldn't have taken a shock of this scale to like. It should not have taken a shock of this scale to result in positive change being made.
Yeah, and going back to what Fafnir, it's like Fafnir. I agree with you. It's been downhill since X and Y. Black.
Well,
and
I
white
wouldn't say downhill. They've just hit a low plateau and have stuck there. The thing that really bothers me though. No, actually, like it's I think performance issues are the most glaring aspect of it. Yo, Chai, welcome in. Like, I think if it was just like the story being subpar, people wouldn't have cared as much. But the performance issues are really easy to like clip, you know, and get like something tangible out of it. Because you can argue forever that the story in X and Y is not good, but there will always be someone being like, you're just being too harsh, you know. But performance issues are like actually inexcusable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the thing is, because like if you took away the performance issues, right? Scarlet and Violet is great. But
yeah, I think people would be
there,
referring to it as like the second coming of Black and White. The third coming.
Or the best thing since like Heart Gold Soul Silver for the people that actually enjoy that game.
Probably.
But
yeah, people would probably be like, yo, a Pokemon game that gives us 3 regions instead of just 2? Crazy. Yeah.
A Pokemon game that gives us 3 storylines, and we have, you can choose to go anywhere you want and do the story however you want. And then like the Area Zero. Oh man, that is so good. Like, it's such a good experience. I don't want to ruin it for you, but it's such a good experience.
Yeah.
Right? That's how the game would have been. If there were
like people would have been like, yo, this is a high water mark.
Yeah, like, again, I think that as a game, Scarlet and Violet is the peak of the series.
Yeah.
Hindered by incredible performances.
Yeah, the thing is again, I stand by what I said about like people's experiences varying. I had like dips in frame rate, but never so much that I like could not play the game, you know? But again, like it sounds to me that some people had it really bad.
I had a very poor experience personally.
Okay.
With Scarlet and Violet, and mind you, I have like 180 hours in Violet with after frame. So I don't know how many hours I have with
Interesting.
With frame drops, right?
Yeah.
But I can tell you that I started one day, and I played for like 3.5 hours.
And the in-game time registered far less, right?
Yeah, it registered, So yes, maybe it is one of the things that it could be better.
Oh my god,
Problem
this
is
guy
that
maxed
ship as it
out the
was
clock in
is
Scarlet.
Yeah. The problem is it shipped as it was, and despite being an online game, receiving updates, receiving DLC, performance issues were never fixed.
Yeah, that I do wonder, because I feel like that's something they could have gone back to fix. The thing is it's probably their work culture. Their work culture is probably like, on to the next thing. It's over, you know, cut that loss. And I do agree that is something I'm like iffy about, because I'm like, the performance should have been fixed after the fact. It probably would have been an immense amount of resources, but the fact they chose not to do it does. Yeah. Talk about wagging my finger at something. That's one such thing.
Yeah. They released DLC, but never fixed problems in the base. That is the reason.
Yeah.
That a lot of people are bitter over Scarlet Violet, because it's such a good game that released such poor performance, and they still sold DLC. And
yeah, the thing to me though is like, they couldn't have gotten slapped that hard for it financially, because Scarlet and Violet are
like the best-selling games of all time.
Red, Blue, and Green are still like the OG Kanto releases. I think it includes Yellow, are still at #1, and Sword and Shield are still at #2. But at the rate of growth, the next business report will have Scarlet and Violet be in second place, which is like, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. That's like multiple, like 30 million copies of game. That's insane. That's absurd. And the thing is I think it did get a lot of bad press, but like the majority of the people playing it are unfortunately kids that don't know any better. The people that care a lot and are very vocal about it are the ones that like aren't. They're the vocal minority of the players, I think. Like, I think kids will excuse poor performance much more easily than, say, someone who's been gaming for many years, you know?
Yes.
So I'm glad that they pledged to do better, but yeah, they really should have went back and fixed Scarlet and Violet. But again, they made buckets of money, and the fact that they said anything about it at all is surprising. Surprising.
I hope that ZA is good.
Yeah. Oh my god, are you ready for Mega Charizard A and Mega Charizard Z? We haven't had enough Charizard yet.
But you know, we know that they've got the Switch 2 coming out, and it's gonna be on the Switch 2 probably.
Most likely, yeah.
And it'll probably run better on the Switch 2, and I'm just like, please, for the love of God.
Yeah. Probably gonna skip ZA, really.
I'm not going to buy ZA on the...
Oh no, sorry, I was reading what Fafnir said. Yeah, I understand being cautious about it, but to write it off entirely. Also skipped Arktos. Oh, are you just not a fan? Fafnir, are you not a fan of like the gameplay loop? I totally get that.
I mean, if it's too much of a departure, I understand.
Yeah,
me personally,
something I liked about
Arceus.
Arceus. Yeah, something I liked about Arceus in particular was it felt like it had the gameplay loop of Pokemon Go, but instead of walking around like the barbershop and the McDonald's down the road, you're in like ancient Hokkaido, you know? Well, steered away from Arceus' knowledge, there's no multiplayer battle. Yeah, it did have a very different gameplay system, I think. Yeah, it was a big departure. If you're there for like the OG formula, I understand. Though I am hoping that ZA does something to like pull the more mainstream kind of audience into.
Yeah. Also removing set mode and Scarlet and Violet. Why would you remove a feature that's been in the game?
What is set mode? Is that the one that just doesn't let you?
You know how when you beat a Pokemon and like a trainer battle, it asks you, do you want to switch?
Yeah.
Set mode removes that option. It just keeps it like. You beat a battle,
difficulty
they
thing?
immediately send out the next one. There is no.
Is it
switch.
supposed to be a difficulty level thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Like that.
So
So
what
you
if
know, like the
what
whole
if I say what if I say the awful thing and say you control the buttons you press? You could just deny. Wouldn't that give you the same experience?
No.
Isn't it technically giving players more freedom by letting them pick whether they want to like switch and stay in or not? Because I always thought it was strange, like it, like
Okay, so you always
you...
have the choice. You've always had the choice since Gen 1 to play in Switch or play in 7. And the only difference between them is that you have, and again, you have to opt into set. You can't, it's on like the the regular mode, how it is in Scarlet Violet by default, where it asks you. But if you choose to opt into set mode, you don't get to know what's coming out next and plan in advance.
I mean,
it's like they just send it out.
What if you reject the offer to switch? Isn't that exactly the same as not knowing what's coming up next? Because you're going to see it. If you just leave your Pokemon in, you have to deal with the consequence, right?
But here's the thing, right? You lose the choice.
What do you mean?
You lose the choice to add a difficulty to the game, to play a game.
Isn't it exactly the same if you just say you don't want to switch?
But you're making the choice. Now you know what's coming out, and you're making the choice not to switch.
Then deal with it. Oh, sorry. I don't mean this in a like if you resolve to always say no, the outcome is exactly the same as if it was set.
Okay, so let me phrase it this way. Say you're eating sushi.
Yes, delicious.
And you're at one of those like rotating sushi bars.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are not many of those left, by the way. After COVID, a lot of places don't. If you ever go to Japan, Kura, check out the Kura headquarters in Harajuku. They have little domes over the sushi, and they still do it the old-fashioned way.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like with the little domes over the sushi.
Yeah.
Okay. Say it's a rotating sushi bar. You have to pick every single sushi up and eat it, even if you don't like it. Or you can look at the sushi and choose not to take it.
But you can also choose to take all of them.
Even if you take every single one, you have the option not, versus not having the option.
I apologize for saying this so bluntly, but isn't that on you? Isn't that giving into weakness? If you actually want it to be if you want to deal with the challenge of going into the next Pokemon unprepared, isn't that on you? Just choose to take the plate even after you swap it. But the thing is that like, in logically they are equivalent, because let's say you're in.
You're missing a step.
Am I?
Yes, you're missing a step. You're missing the pause. You're missing. Okay, so what we're saying is, when in set mode, when you beat a Pokemon, they just send the next one out.
Yeah.
You don't have the time when you acknowledge the new Pokemon, it's already
okay.
In the standard mode, they tell you what it's going to be, and then you can choose not to switch.
Okay.
But you still know what's coming next. It will tell you what's coming.
Yeah. I mean, you want to know what else tells you what's coming next? The Pokemon appearing right in front of you in set mode.
I tell you what's coming next. Okay.
I mean, like logically, like if you break it down into like a logic equation, it is equivalent.
It is equivalent, but the problem is, it was a choice that they removed. And doing it every time as a personal rule is different from having the game do it for you. Because it's very easy to just slip up once and go, yes, I want to change.
Okay, so it is the extra, the fact that they're making you do the extra step every time.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to do
that's fair.
That's fair. You you have to do the step every. Okay, so personally, I like to nuzlocke my first playthrough of the game.
Okay.
Okay. So I will play through the game as a nuzlocke, where every single fight, I don't play like hardcore nuzlocke, but I'll catch the first Pokemon in every area, which is really weird. Which is really weird in Scotland, but I'll catch the first Pokemon in every area. I'll do a gym badge. I'll catch, new area stuff, move on and so forth and so forth. But every fight for the first time, I take it blind.
Yeah.
If I could choose which Pokemon I'm fighting, or to switch Pokemon every single time I knock one out, it trivializes the challenge. Again, it is a self-imposed challenge, right?
Okay, yeah.
But
it is forcing you. Oh shoot, I forgot to change January to February on my schedule.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But the fact that it is a choice that they gave you that they've since removed.
Yeah. Okay. That actually confuses me, because the fact that they did it at all makes me think that they did it for a reason, and I don't know what reason that would be, because I personally prefer the Switch style, but at the same time, I'm also like, why would they I'm actually just
because
musing out loud. Why would they?
It's a difficulty modifier. It's a way to make the game harder.
Yes.
Because if you have the option to switch, you always have the option
but
to
I'm
put
like,
yourself in an advantage.
It's not a tough thing. From what I understand, if they designed the battle system as they always do, I don't understand why they would essentially go out of their way to remove this toggle. Because clearly there's an audience for it. And
yes.
In my mind, I'm just trying to envision the Game Freak boardroom meeting where they decided to consciously take this option out. And I'm like, why would they do that? Because clearly there's an audience. Surely there's some justification. And it's I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me that they would take it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And again, I understand your point of view in the aspect of, right, just say no. But the problem
but I also think they should not have taken it out because people seem to like it.
Yeah. The thing is, if you say no, if you're prompted 500 times to change, it's very easy to change gesture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is why I'm baffled by their decision. I am actually 100% agreeing with you here. Even though I don't prefer that style of gameplay, I see that it has a niche, and they had to put effort into taking it out, essentially. And I'm like, but why? Yeah. But why?
Yeah, because again, all it did is it just remove the do you want to switch Pokemon? For the record, I actually did not know this feature was removed, because it's not something I ever look at. Yeah, I'll say, for me personally, yes, it is. Going back to your original point, yes, it is very easy to just spam B through the text boxes after every fight, but it lost the experience of this thing that just switched it. Okay, I just beat an Aggron with my, Blaziken.
Yeah.
And suddenly
a water type Pokemon is coming out, and if it's on Switch, you would switch out.
And I'm like,
yeah.
Oh no. Now what do I do? Versus.
Oh yeah. You know what? Come to think of it, Set is closer to a multiplayer battle, isn't it?
Yes.
Because you're not given the option. Your opponent is about to switch in a Mewtwo. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
We're under attack, my lord.
Yeah, it's just kind of like a difficulty.
Yeah, okay.
It is artificial difficulty.
Oh my god, wait a second. It's literally in the game because multiplayer is in the game. Why did they go out of their way to take it out? Oh my god. Exactly. Oh my god. All right, I'm on team grab the torches and pitchforks. I'm like, why would they do that?
It only took 2 hours of convincing, chat. It only took 2 hours of convincing. Finally, he's on the same page as the rest of us.
Well, yeah, I just, perhaps I am being too kind to them in other aspects, because I think in each game where they excel, they have excelled very, very well. And I'm just like, damn, just cook a little longer next time. Stop serving us undercooked stuff, because you'd probably create something really darn cool, you know? And that's my regret.
Again, yeah, I mean, I think that's the regret that a lot of people have after Scarlet, especially because it's such a good game that if they were given even just 6 marks to just iron out the performance of it,
yeah.
it would have gone down.
Are you familiar with the dev cycle that they had for Tears of the Kingdom?
No.
The game was done essentially like a year and a half in advance of release. The entire extra year and a half was optimization and bug fixing, and it shows. Tears of the Kingdom is like one of the craziest physics simulations I've ever seen in a game, with like tons and tons of like object interactions and stuff that would not even be possible in like Gmod, like just barely possible in Gmod on a Switch. And again, it shows that extra year and a half they spent polishing what was essentially the finished game resulted in such incredible high quality. Yeah, one of the areas I think that suffered pretty badly in both Arceus and Scarlet and Violet have an issue of certain parts of the map being like, oh shit, we need to ship something. You know, like I think there's a screenshot going around that from Scarlet and Violet. I think there's like a one specific spot where there's like a really, really bad repeating wall texture on like a stone cliff kind of thing.
Like the top right portion of the map that's literally just a stone wall?
No, it was somewhere like, I guess that's slightly more forgivable because that's literally the out of bounds. It does not look good, but yeah, that's like where Spain connects to like the rest of Europe or something, and it's just like, yeah. Spain, so Paldea connects to Kalos, and it's just a wall. No, there's a spot that looks even worse in Mesagoza. If you go to like southwestern Mesagoza and look off into like the moat area, oh man, there's like a really badly textured wall. I think of all the things that also could have stood to improve was just the map felt like, in a lot of ways, like there were some really good parts of the map, I think, but there are also parts of the map that's like, this is baby's first like Unity like terraforming project, you know?
Okay, so pause for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Back when Scarlet and Violet released, everybody assumed that like that wall in the top right corner of the map, that was going to be unlocked with DLC areas.
Yeah.
And had it been unlocked with DLC areas, I would have tolerated it. The fact that is just there, that is just the map.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not excusing it.
Every other region of the game where it's surrounded by water, we just have one corner of the map that is just towering stone walls and nothing else. That's enough.
Yeah, no, like parts of the map, that place is one of them, but like, as bad as that looks, there are places that look worse.
Oh no, I completely agree. I completely agree that the place. There are also places that look worse.
Yeah,
like
the lake and the Team Star bases are like really like
and
really suffering.
The Team Star base, you know, in the snow, that area also was
the snow. I actually think the snow area was like one of the better optimized places, weirdly enough. The mountain, you can tell, had a lot more time spent on it.
Do you want to know something funny?
Sure.
Violet lags more than Scarlet.
Does it really?
Yes.
That's crazy.
You want to know why?
Yeah, sure.
The rendering.
The what?
The rendering for Merida. The bike form of Merida.
Oh, is it really?
Yes.
That's
it runs
crazy.
worse because they have of the way that they render the wheel.
Oh, because of like the metal reflective effects and the LED kind of thing on the eyes, right? That's wild, actually.
No.
Oh, really?
Just like the wheels. Like the wheels of Orion, how they actually turn.
Oh, because Koraidon doesn't have animation
Orion just
bones like
runs
that.
on his legs. Yeah.
Uh-huh. That's interesting.
Anyways, I'm gonna agree with Fafnir. It's 3.
Oop, yep. I'm gonna keep.
I did a 4-hour stream and then I jumped on the.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Get some rest. Get some rest. Yeah, but you know what? That was fun. It's good to like. It's fun to like actually debate things when you're not like at each other's throats. It was fun. Yeah.
We should do this again more often.
Yeah. 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 Have a good night, though.
Thank you, Orion's channel, for allowing me to take a hold of your streamer and throttle him for a debate for the better part of 4 hours.
Nah, it was fun. Here, one more for the road.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone, make sure you give BZK a follow. Yeah. Oh my God, maybe we can bring Alito, like drag Alito and Lucian into the next one.
but no, I don't think they have the same.
No, I mean into some other debate, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sure we could.
All right. Well, have a good night and get a good rest. I'm gonna keep going for a little while more. There's like I feel like I'm energized. I'm energized. I can do more.
And that look. As long as you're being productive, that's the goal.
that is the thumbnail for the stream. Being productive.
Yep.
But with 2 E's because it's bee themed. Oh.
Okay. Well, coming from BZK, be busy.
Woohoo! All right. See ya. And thus he is gone. So that was cool. Yeah, I'm a probably more of a diehard Pokemon fan than what is reasonable in some aspects, but I also feel that like it's very easy to dunk on Scarlet and Violet and overlook the like truly like amazing parts of it. Oh man, I am scrolling through my feed looking for my most recent schedule so I can copy and paste the text. Oh my God, the last time I had a schedule was like the Me-Side week. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, January 6th through 12th. That was a while ago. Yeah, but we are on February 3rd through 9th. Yeah, I'm thinking that I'm going to make some kind of thing that will like put my schedule together for me. Like it doesn't actually take that long to do, but somehow it's something that it feels very time consuming. Back to a somewhat normal schedule. Ha! You wish, old Orion from last month. Things have been crazy busy. And I kind of fell into the pitfall of like not taking breaks for a couple of weeks there. But forcing myself to stream is an actual healthy thing for me. Because it is when I have fun and do stuff. And I think these productivity streams are kind of a good way of mixing that together. February 3rd through 9th. What am I saying this week? The week is partway through. But here's the schedule anyway. Lots of fun. I wasn't expecting today to be a collab day either. This was going to be like just work while making offhanded comments about stuff, but yeah, no, having Sele and BZK here was a lot of fun. It's fun collabs coming soon. P.S. Via, I'm coming to get you. Man, I'm a little nervous though, because I don't know if my Vita is actually salvageable. I think the screen was broken, but I couldn't get it like going beyond a certain point. Yeah, so like normally when you turn a Vita on, it does like a startup sound, and there's like a swipe that you do across the screen to open the main menu. I did not get that startup sound, but I got the sound effect that occurs when you take a game in and out, and like a memory card in and out, like makes a ba-dum, 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 ba-dum kind of sound. And I had almost given up on it, actually. And then I just popped the memory card out, being like, well, so much for that. The Vita's cooked. And it made the ba-dum sound. I'm like, what? No way. Vita battery exploded. Got fat, so I couldn't use it anymore with the wire. Oh, you can buy a replacement battery for like $10 if you look on Amazon. And they're like double the capacity of the original too. Like, I think the original is like 2,000 milliamps or something. And I think 4,000 something is like the replacement battery I got. It fits and it powers the thing as far as I can tell. It just yeah, just didn't turn it on. My concern, or my thought, is that maybe my Vita booted up into safe mode and I wasn't able to yeah, maybe it booted up in the safe mode and I wasn't able to like use the touchscreen to get out of safe mode, and maybe that's why like it didn't make the boot up noise. I don't know. I'm gonna do my best to put it together. Like, it's actually disassembled next to me. I took it apart and cleaned it, and yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about putting it back together, but at the same time I'm like, man, I wish my screen came in today. Let's see, this week is partway through, but here's the schedule anyway. Lots of fun collabs coming up. I'm never sure if I should tag the people that I'm going to be like collabing with. I think I should. Yep. Okay, Kari, Noel. And then, man, I don't like Twitter's searching system. Photos. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, so like searching for people on Twitter is kind of dumb, because someone could be on your friends list or just a mutual, but it's going to recommend some random Facebook mom looking person 20 times over before the person you actually know shows up in the autofill, you know? So you pretty much need to type their entire username in. Or it's like, yeah, I know I'm going to be collaborating with someone named John, right? And I type John into the thing and like, oh, my mutual John. But no, it's like, here's 5 million other Johns. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, Blue Sky doesn't do that actually. Like Twitch goofs and does that too. YouTube Twitch goofs and does that as well, but Blue Sky actually like fills in the people there, which is kind of nice. Oh right, yeah, actually it is quite late. I didn't get done as much stuff as I wanted to. Schedule's complete. You know what? I think I just post the schedule now. I usually will like schedule it for the morning, but like it's late. The schedule's late. Also, like, Twitter has that weird thing where if you copy something from a tweet, it like misformats what you copied, which is kind of dumb. Hey Sora, did you know there's a risque fanfic about that bee? I guess there really is risque fanfic for everything. I was once shown a Tetris BL fanfic. Tetris. Yeah, I don't. Let's see. Oh, hold on a second. My Lucky Magic has an arrangement of this. Never read it, but know it exists. Oh my gosh, there really is something for everyone, I guess. Hey, I didn't make a B movie reference even. I just said that one movie, right? It could be a B from any movie, right? Let's see. Okay, I'm typing up my alt text on this guy. This is a door one. I saw that at Costco a couple years ago. A B door? Did you know I was like shopping on Costco earlier? A door fanfic. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know if you saw earlier, but the door is the love interest. That's crazy. No, so the crazy thing, it's crazy that you mentioned Costco because I was on my to-do list was shopping at Costco and buying like some food prep like containers. Some meal prep containers. Let's see. Ah, man, if I make a program that can handle like my schedule making, I could probably also have it spit out alt text. It's super useful, very helpful, but it's a lot of extra typing you have to do. Eastern Standard Time. Tuesday, 2/4. 10 p.m. Productivity. Oh man, so many programs can just make your life just automate tasks that you do every day on the computer. Let's see. Actually, something interesting is I've had people find posts of mine on Blue Sky via alt text before. I posted a picture of a Nestleberry and I just wrote something about it in alt text, and a Nestleberry fan account found me apparently. Oh yeah, so I might as well read out my schedule because it hasn't been posted, but tomorrow in the evening, I am going to be watching all of Milgram with Akari and Noel. Same group that watched Alien Stage, and it was a lot of fun, sort of like going through that with them. Yeah, yet another depressing but amazing music project with animated music videos. I almost said cutscenes. Saturday, 2/8. I am going to be doing a handcam stream where I am fixing my PlayStation Vita, or dying trying. Let's see, 2 p.m. Then afterward, I will be opening card packs with a question mark. We don't know what kinds of cards. I know what kinds of cards. How many should I get though? Cards are expensive. And then on Sunday, that will be 2/9 at 6 p.m. I will be playing Mario Party. I think Jamboree. Oh shoot, I forgot to put Jamboree on the... How do you spell Jamboree? Jamboree. 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 Okay, Jamboree. Jamboree. With Izzy and the other Orion. First time I'm going to be collaborating with another Orion, actually. Yeah, so I think that's good. Clap. Okay, yeah, I normally will like post my schedules in the morning, but on like a timer, but Blue Sky doesn't have that yet, and it's late enough as it is. I'm just gonna get it out there. I'll retweet in the morning. Legendary Pictures and Bandai Namco Filmworks signed agreement to co-finance first ever live-action Gundam film. Oh wow! I remember when. I remember when Netflix was doing its like Xeon story, their Gundam story. They marketed it as a live-action, and it was just CG. I was a little disappointed. Happened to be what news is at the top of my thread. Okay, what am I going to stay up and continuing to work? Probably not. I think it would be in my best interest to get some rest. Let me check through my notifications. There's good stuff. Happiness can be purchased in the form of plushies on Japanese auction websites. Oh man, I have enabled yet another person to get an Esaberry. You may find out sooner rather than later. For tonight's stream, I will either be doing a double backflip or updating budget spreadsheets. Find out which live now. Ooh, I didn't get to the budget spreadsheets. They're the paperwork section. I guess I need to do a double backflip. I'll do it off stream. Don't worry. Trust. Yeah. So yeah, the paperwork is just like updating my budget. Man, stuff is really expensive. Stuff is expensive. That was going to be. Like, I just updating that. I noticed that like I felt like I was spending more money than what I normally do, and I totally am. And I'm just buying normal groceries and stuff. It's quite expensive. I had to buy a carton of eggs. Oh, take out a loan for that one. Let's see. Collab prep. I wanted to figure out what kind of thumbnail I wanted to put together for Milgram tomorrow. I know very little about it other than that's a music project. I was thinking I might I might take a screenshot from Alien stage and like do a draw over. I think that'd be funny because it's like continuity based. And then serving my queen. I was gonna like play some levels in the Hatsune Miku rhythm game. You know what? What's stopping me? I'm gonna play a level or two of Hatsune Miku Fortnite, and nobody can stop me. Epic Games launcher. Nobody can stop me. Miku, Miku. Oh, what? Epic Games is having a sale? Come on. Show me the epic savings. Save up to 75% during our epic savings event. It's just a bunch of like... Will Hatsune Miku use the Kamehameha? I don't know if that's like in the game right now. Because I know the weapons rotate around. Miku Beam! Yeah, I have to finish the battle pass to get that Miku costume because, man... My queen! I will download Fortnite for you. Interesting. I know some of these games. Oh, there was a recent Lord of the Rings game, Return to Moria? What's that? Ape Out. I'm sure most of these ended up being on Steam as well. Okay, 30 levels to get it. Got it within 5 hours. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I did hear that because it is the festival pass, it's a little easier to do, a little shorter. This is a strange selection of games. Strange selection of games here. You start from level 1? Okay. Yeah, okay. I was afraid I'd have to like put multiple hours in a day in order to get it because I really only care about Miku. But actually, the thing is Fortnite Festival, the Rock Band mode, apparently gives you points to it as well. I kind of want to check that out. Fortnite, where are you? Where are you, Fortnite? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to put Fortnite up on the screen. Yeah, the game's taking forever to load. What the heck? Did it for collab. That's why you got it in a day. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I honestly don't see myself. How do I put it? I don't see myself playing much Fortnite, if ever. But like, I don't know. Having Miku as an option is, yeah, having Miku as an option is pretty good. Because who knows what game studio are they going to buy next and put into Fortnite? You know, maybe I want to play, I don't know, Borderlands 4 with Hatsune Miku. I don't know. Oh, there's new Love Live figures coming out. Ugh. They look so good. They're very expensive. Let's see. Oh my gosh, here we go. Here's Fortnite. Fortnite Festival main stage. Is that it? You've had Gojo before? Okay, that's kind of cool. I heard they were adding, what do you call it? Hank of the Hill. Oh, Hank of the Hill. King of the Hill. Hank of the Hill is a YouTube poop. Oh my god. Yeah, King of the Hill is coming, I think. What's this? Looking for party. Friend invites. Voice recording. Windowed full screen. All these settings. It's okay. I'm just here for Hatsune Miku. Oh, hold on a second. Let me turn the game audio on. Korra and Aang were also at it. Ooh. I don't know. I like weird collaboration characters. I think that's neat. Let's see. Let me put Fortnite Festival in the run. That's my purse. I don't know you. Oh my gosh. Bobby, my goat. Yeah, there's some like pre-release information for the reboot where like Bobby is like an adult and he's working as like a gourmet chef. So My Hero Academia club a while back. Interesting. I don't know. Like, I would not download Fortnite for many things, but for Hatsune Miku, I would. Phil, would I like? I don't know. I honestly don't know how to like play the game. You know? Okay. Is that coming through? Matchmaking? What do you mean matchmaking? What is this? Select your song, instrument, and difficulty, then ready up. Perform accurately. Play notes to earn points and stars. Overdrive. This is just Rock Band. What the heck? I am afraid of putting the game audio. For the best experience, make sure your audio, video, and input are in sync. Okay. Okay, what button? Adjust the slider until you hear the sound at the moment the bar crosses the target. Pretty accurate, I think. Yeah, I've got a low latency setup. That's nice. The bar and the target should overlap precisely when you hear the sound. If not, please return to the previous step. Yeah, actually, I think I'm... We were unavailable to evaluate your input? What do you mean? Input latency I don't really think there's... Okay, play notes when they hit the target area. Yeah, I don't know if I can... I don't actually know if I can, like, play this audio. DFGHKL? Damn, that... Oh, man, that kind of sucks. I wish I could... DFJK. DFJK. Okay, so it plays like DJ Max. It's weird. Give me a controller. Oh man, I want to play on expert though. JKL and DNF. Oh my god, that's weird. Can I like... I'm wondering, can I like hold my keyboard at a weird angle and like play it like it's like actual Rock Band? I'm like holding my keyboard. Hold on a second. Ah! Okay, I just dropped my keyboard. That's probably not a good thing. Okay. Oh man, that's really weird. Maybe I should like actually hook up an actual Rock Band guitar to this. Yeah, let's try something funky. Let's try something funky. Custom, thank you. One hand, custom. I want to do custom, please. How do I change this? Yeah, no, this is like licensed music. This is like the Killers. I'm listening. They're literally using the Killers as an example. I'll hum so you guys can get the approximation. ASDF and space. Oh shoot! What? What? That's so weird. DFJKL. I want to change it and they're not letting me. DFJK. Oh my god. All right, let's play on. Oh man. Yeah, fine. Let's play like this. Oh my god. It's Hatsune Miku. Open music library. Okay, I got Fell in Love with a Girl by the White Stripes, On the Floor by Jennifer Lopez, Feet Pitbull. Yeah, okay, something interesting about this coming to something about this like style of gameplay coming to Fortnite is you're getting a lot of songs that never would have come to Rock Band. Like Hatsune Miku and Rock Band, never. Oh shoot, what? There's a significant amount of music here that I know. World is Mine by Ryo. Sky Day. Okay, how do I play the song? Is it being blocked by my phone? Add to set list. Okay. Can I just play the song? Do I need to? Eh? Oh, I'm like in a game with other people. My bad. My bad. You're gonna have to deal with me like playing Hatsune Miku songs. Wait, are you telling me I can't just play on my own? Oh no, I'm playing on expert. I don't know what I'm doing. I thought this would be like, oh no, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. They're playing drums? Why can't I play drums? I'm gonna play drums. Bro, I don't know what I'm doing. I'd rather play drums because I can play that with my fingers. Is there a fail? Okay, thank God it's only medium. These hardcore Fortnite players are like, this Hatsune Miku loser. They're only here for Hatsune Miku. And I'm like, yep, that's right. I'm only here for Hatsune Miku. The guitar part keeps cutting out because I keep missing notes. Literally like the Rock Band camera angles and everything. I'm like not surprised if they just like reused animations and stuff. Oh, this is probably like easy mode. These people are like, man, we're not going to be able to get gold stars if someone's playing on easy. Or maybe like your score is tracked separately. Man, maybe I should hook up my drum set and play, like, the drums. I'm sure my roommates are gonna love that. Yeah, no, I was really hoping this was like solo. I guess I just want to play the songs. I don't want to play with people. I just want to play Hatsune Miku. That's all I want. Did I just get half a level? I might have just gotten half a level on this battle pass. Just for playing this Blink 182 song. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, I am getting experience points. What the heck? Okay, so there's like dailies that I'm getting that are giving me like a ton of experience. I guess the dailies are capped, but perhaps the game itself is not. Man, I miss Rock Band. Whoa, I made it to level 2 in the battle pass, and I got it by playing Blink 182. Only need 181 more levels to reach that milestone. I know, so the score multiplier of 2x or more. Nice. Yeah, that's right. Oh wow, look at them. They got Fortnite emotes. They're hitting the gritty on me, probably. Okay. Man, this sucks. I'm playing on like easy. Where was the difficulty selector? Where was the difficulty selector? At least let me play on like medium. Come on. Oh, somebody told me by the Killers. Let's go. I know this song. Oh my gosh. So many points. Man, I miss Rock Band. I'm going for the FC, because I'm playing on easy. I would totally play on a free play mode if I could. Actually, I've had YouTube get like a content ID match on Humming before. It's kind of nuts. So I'll have to throw in variations. Actually, is this singing like in the game? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I mean, you can strum that keytar. Oh, I missed a note. I missed a note. I'm cooked. I missed the band overdrive. I'm the reason why they aren't going to get a perfect score. Yeah, I think the latency is like incorrect. The visual latency is incorrect. That always seems to happen when you use spacebar as like your like checker for latency. It's like the travel time on the spacebar is long enough that like I'd be concerned that wouldn't match up, and lo and behold, they only let you tap the spacebar. I didn't even realize I was getting into this lobby. Hey, not bad. I'm almost level 3. Wait, is that Godzilla? Godzilla, what are you doing there? Yeah, sorry for anyone that's like watching. He's like, what is he doing? He's just talking about like being nostalgic for Rock Band while humming out of tune. I'm like, yeah. Oh, whoops. I was supposed to be activating overdrive with the rest of my team. My bad. star power. I'm like a little surprised though. This is like a pretty rock bandy song list. Although I am ready for the the band members to leave when it hits World Is Mine. Hey, what? Why didn't my combo break there? I missed 2 notes. Music Fest. Music Fest. Earned 4 stars on the song. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm #1 on my friends list and 4,076 in the whole world. Beautiful. Wow, look at them do the emotes. Oh wait, there is singing. What the heck? Wait, there is a microphone. I could totally do the microphone one. I want to do a different difficulty level, please. I want to not do easy. I want to not do easy, please. I don't want to do easy. Oh, I'm almost level 4. I missed the note already. I will make you regret getting paired with me. You'll hear nothing but World Is Mine for the next, presumably 5 minutes. Oh, I do not like this easy chart. What instrument am I even supposed to be playing? Guitar? Oh, that one band member is actually singing. Wait, that's the character that was just hitting the gritty. Oh, I do not like these controls though. Give me like an actual like guitar. And by actual guitar, I mean fake guitar. It's like the most whack version of DJ Max I've ever played. I need those advanced switches on this keyboard for how quickly I'm going from note to note. Why is Godzilla there? I know there's like a theory that anytime Hatsune Miku shows up as a collab in a game, Godzilla is soon to follow. I just got points for not using star power? Excuse me. Man, I miss Rock Band. I've only said it like 3 times already. Use overdrive 5 times in a song? What? You have to like play it at a non-optimal time. Sorry, team. I did it non-optimal because I need the achievement. I need my daily. Yeah, Miku, go. You shred that. You shred that guitar. Yeah, that's right. Earn 20 stars, whatever that means. Yeah, no, I understand. It's like the score meter. Oh, the easy mode is so numbing. I'd rather play on like the real fake instrument. This song is really long. I really did condemn them to 5 minutes of Miku. I'd much rather play drums though. I really thought I was going to be like dropping into a practice mode or something. I didn't realize this was like matchmaking. But like the battle pass is like level 5 already. This is crazy. I hope my teammates can hear every last mistake I make. Woohoo! Wow, level 6 on the battle pass and Godzilla is staring at me. That's crazy. Look at me, number 499,577, but I'm number 1 on my friends list. Oh yeah, look at that 98%. Missed the first note. Crazy. Report player. Oh man. Take me away. Take me away. Oh, goodness gracious. I have so many. 2 or more stars and spotlight or featured songs. Finished songs, 3 out of 10. Okay, there is a there's a lot of stuff. Get ready, perform notes accurately, time your overdrive. Yeah, whatever. Let's play another. Let me see if I can figure out how to do solo, because I don't know why there has to be like battle royale lobby to. Wait, what? Godzilla, what are you doing here? Okay, how about festival main stage? I want to play. What does fill mean? Just pop in to someone else's thing? Hold on a second. Show me the battle pass. Show me the battle pass. Music anywhere. Do I not have this pass? What's this? Jam tracks? Hot to go? What is this? What is this? Where's Hatsune Miku? Wheels and boosts? What? Wait, is Rocket League like in this game too? Or is that a Hatsune Miku car? Oh my gosh. Am I gonna have to buy a car? That's insane. Hatsune Miku bundle owned. Ooh. Nice. Okay, and there's some. Is that a Nike mascot? Air Jordan, but he's like a chrome cat. If anyone in chat is still here, like, do I sound crazy? Do I sound crazy? I'm just reading off what I see. Bonus Hatsune Miku decal. Hatsune Miku Cyclone bundle for $1,500 reduce. I don't even know what mode this is. What is this? Wait, you get Hatsune Miku on your car. Hold on a second. What's car variants and customizable decals? Okay, I have 400 V-Bucks. 400 V-Bucks. Can I get the Hatsune Miku car? I don't even know what mode this is. What is this? Rocket Racing and Battle Royale. Oh, you can drive the car around in Battle Royale. I forgot. Oh no, I'm gonna have to buy the freaking car. Okay, festival. Kickstart quests, right? On vocals, play a sustained note. Nice, nice. Wait, so I'm actually getting a ton of experience. Can I look at my battle pass? My battle pass, right? Okay, where's my Hatsune Miku one? Enable auto claim. By turning on auto claim, you'll claim rewards become available. Okay, yeah. Wait, I can just pay to complete the pass? How much do I have to pay? How much do I have to pay? Buy rewards. Let's see. Let's see. How much? Really, not that much, right? I just want Hatsune Miku. Oh god. Oh, okay. It's kind of funny because it's 39,000. I think Miku would be proud. I am. Okay, so hold on a second. World source part of the Hatsune Miku set. Okay, it's what is on the bottom of my screen, right? Earn 2 levels to auto claim for 4 levels to claim. Earn 1 more reward or earn 14 levels to unlock. What? What's this? Claim all other. I like that skin. It's cool. And Miku also has like a Lego version too. That's cute. 39 levels to unlock. Oh wow. Okay, that's cool. That's fun. 39. Hatsune Miku. In case you don't know, Mi can be 3 and 9 can be Ku. So Miku. Available through March. Okay, nice, nice. All right, but let me go back to the festival. I want to play. I don't know why I need to matchmake. Just queue is full. Nah. I'm just playing as Hatsune Miku. 9 rewards to claim. What does that mean though? I have. Oh, it's telling me that I have things to claim in other battle passes, but I don't own the battle pass. So it's like, ooh, you have rewards, and I'm like, okay. Oh wait, no, I can still apparently unlock things even if I don't have the battle pass on like some kind of free track. This is so like convoluted. I understand that menu design is supposed to confuse people into being stuck in the menus, but man. Okay, can I like check out the music library without like joining, please? Whoa, Miku got parkour skills. What happens if I... Is this stage tech? Tips, close, tune up. Yeah, no, I'm tuning this manually. Okay, so I want to... Okay, so I can change my difficulty level. The thing is, I don't want to, like, go into a stage and, like, slow people down. I'm actually like with this. They're waiting on me. They're actually waiting on me. Shoot. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna play hard drums. I don't know. Shoot. It's crazy. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Apparently, I gotta pick a song. Uptown Funk by Mark Ronson feat Bruno Mars. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's Hatsune Miku playing Uptown Funk. That's me. Oh man, they got Bad Guy by Billie Eilish. Crank That Soldier Boy. Fire and Steel from Epic Games. Okay. These are all like... Okay. Okay, so some of these... Oh wait, no, they got Anamanaguchi. They got Miku, Uiu. Turn of the Tiger. Sweet Victory. Oh, these are all like Fortnite songs. Interesting. Okay, so there's like a base number of songs. Are people like ready? Why are we not? Oh my god, I didn't ready up. My bad, team. My bad. That's on me. My bad. My bad, team. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, but they're having a dance party. What if I'm like on open mic right now and I don't realize, and they're like, boy, that guy needs to shut up. I'm on drums. We got 2 singers, a keyboardist, and a drummer. Beauty and the Beat. Justin Bieber feat Nicki Minaj. Is this what, I hate to say, but is this what kids are listening to these days? Justin, Nicki Minaj. Oh, this is scratching my like drum itch. Ooh, I like that. Feels good. 4 entire segments where I don't play anything. I need to like lock in a little more for this one, but it's not too bad. Drumming is like a lot easier when you're using your fingers and not like a stick. Actually, hold on a second. There's no bass drum. That makes it a lot easier. Overdrive. Yeah, you guys can see nothing. I'm literally just playing Fortnite. Yeah, that's right. Emote, Miku. Hit the gritty on him. Yeah, that's right. Default dance in the middle of the concert. Drop your drums and everything. Yeah, let's go. I don't even think a human played these drums in the original track. Just fine, because it's Hatsune Miku. I'm not a huge fan of the fact that like every note is purple. Is that like thematic? Is Fortnite a purple themed game, or is that just this mode? Drum section, or that's just it. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. I'm turning my capture on. Turning my capture on so you can see. Yeah. Stop capturing my mouse. Capture. PC game capture. Turn it on. Get it on. Fortnite. Where's it gonna show up though? Oh my gosh. Miku, my queen. Canvas away. There we go. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Here we are. We're rhythm gaming now. All right, Miku, hit default dance. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Jennifer Lopez feet pitball on the floor. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh no, the song's about to start. Miku, we needed to hit another one. Let me introduce you to somebody. I don't listen to pop music at all, so I don't know. Pop music in the sense of like popular music. I don't know what the song is. Bump it up, bump it up. Okay, this track is like not quite as interesting. I think the reason why drums work so well in Rock Band is because rock songs have pretty complex drum tracks. Oh, that's an emote they're doing. I'm like, what is that person doing with those lanterns? Dance the night away. Oh, okay. Hit the gritty. I know that's not the gritty, but I'm probably subjecting the other players to that worst possible time to use overdrive. I don't know what that arrow thing is. Ah, my streak, it's broken. I pressed one too many times. On the floor. Yeah, a lot of stuff happening on the floor. Getting sick up on the floor. What the heck? You should not be in the club if you're getting sick on the floor. My God. In Morocco. Is that like a Teen Titans character? Look at this band. Look at this team. We're gonna do great. Yeah, what is this indicator? Is it just that it's like on beat? And I messed that up. Oops. My finger went to the wrong part of the keyboard. Yomi, I think I saw a message. I'll be there in a second. I'm helping Hatsune Miku. Yes, this is what I mean by serving my queen. My queen. This is so surreal because this is just Rock Band, but in Fortnite. And like the music is like, the drum tracks aren't interesting, but it's okay. Default dance on them. Default dancing on Miku. Default dance. Oh, okay. Give me back. Why do I keep... Is there latency? Yeah, and our band is like a Teen Titans character, Hatsune Miku, and like the third female member of Daft Punk that we didn't know existed. Fortnite Festival's fun. Yeah, it gets addicting. Yeah, it feels like it's literally just Rock Band. They hired the Rock Band team to make this to like essentially add it to the game. Right, Miku? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Default dance on them. That's right. Yeah, look at them. They couldn't sing On the Floor by Jennifer Lopez well enough. Whoa, 99% on expert vocals. Yeah, okay, but Space Woman from Daft Punk had that fit on. Had that fit on. Starfire, is it? Or just like Spirit Halloween Starfire? Sorry, you tried. Oop. That's right. I'm subjecting my teammates to this. Come on. Oh, they're not letting me spam. Okay, yes, I understand One Republic, but please let me... Wasn't One Republic the one that did like that ending that was in like what was it, Kaiju number 8? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Do I need to like lift up on the keys or something? I'm like level 10 already and I've played like 6 songs. I think I've... I don't know if I've like broke combo yet. I think I have. Yomi, do you play Fortnite? I mean, yes, clearly you do because you said it's addicting. We gotta get a team together so we don't need to play like American top 40 hits and we can just play Miku over and over again. We need to build a team. We need to get a team together. Make that money and watch it burn. The lessons we learned. Rolling, 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 rolling. Maybe there is like audio latency of some kind. Yeah, I think there's something off with my audio. He's like, it's like synced up in terms of like how it sounds, at least to me. Watch it burn, sing the lessons, watch it burn, running, rolling, rolling, rolling. I've missed so many star power sequences. Oh my god, my star power deficit is ridiculous. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to like adjust my latency again. I learned, somebody watch it burn, sing the lessons, watch it burn, bang the money, watch it burn, sing the lessons, run, I learn, sing to the money, watch it burn. I don't know. All right, what was even the song I picked? Did I pick like, what did I pick? Some classic or rock band song. That's right. Yeah, let's go, Miku. That's right. Default dance on them. Yeah, let's go. I think I made the singer like rage quit in the previous one because we got to the Miku one and they weren't on mic anymore. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh, Uptown Funk by Mark Ronson feat Bruno Mars. Masterpieces. Yeah, them is coming for you. Uptown Funk coming for you. Yeah, it's something is like not synced up. If I actually try syncing to the music, maybe it's like the travel time of my fingers like on the keyboard. I have to like visually match and it's like not. It's not working well. Yo, NekoX, welcome in. I'm ending a night of productivity with some funky Fortnite so I can get some Battle Pass levels a little bit at a time. I haven't really played like the real game yet. I downloaded it just for Hatsune Miku. Oh, hola. ¿Cómo estás? I do not know very much more than that, though. ¿Dónde lo conozco? Conozco. Oh man, I'm getting like my Japanese mixed up. Let's see. What is the no comprende conozco. I have no idea. Lo siento. At least the drums are like not as inactive in the song as the other one. Where I met him from. Hold on, I'll have to check in a second. Un momento, por favor. Yeah, I would Google Translate this if I could. But bienvenidos. You say high school Spanish class. Ooh, I like this pattern. English is more difficult than Spanish. I see. Oh man, I keep wanting to go into Japanese. Hold on one second. Let me see. Oh my god, my brain is like focused. I can see like everything sliding around. Hold on. Translate. Okay, let's see. Where do I know him from? Where do you know me from? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I want to kind of leave. No, I don't want to play another round. I want to solo. I want to work on this. I'm gonna talk to the tech. Tune up. Okay, that's fine. Okay, the bar and the target should overlap precisely when you hear the sound. Okay, so. Si te hablo así. Talk to you like this if you understand me. Comprende. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm leaving. I can't be here. Just leave. Return to lobby. Yeah. Return to lobby. I want to like play songs on my own. Do I have to play them with other people? That's silly. Let's see. Claim all. Battle pass. Okay, here we go. How far am I? 6? That's not bad, but what like unlocks stuff for me? What is this? Better work. Okay. Was this a song? Yeah. Yeah, no, this is the song Kaeru covered. Okay, yeah, there's not much here. First sound of the future. Yeah, but actually, I have been going for about 6 hours now. I think I'm actually going to like call it a night here. There's just, believe it or not, there's still stuff I need to do. Let me see. Auto claim is on. All right, yeah. 1 second. stuff in this battle pass too? Claim. Enable auto claim. Look at all that stuff. Got 100 V-Bucks? Claim it all. Claim it all. I'll use it to buy my Hatsune Miku car. Auto claim. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I don't know what this is. Alright, well, I got like... What actually levels this pass? I'm not sure. Interesting. How much is a V-Buck? 40 bucks just clears it for me? I don't want it that badly. Heck. I want the Hatsune Miku car. Kicks. Oh my gosh. I could put Air Jordans on Hatsune Miku. Amazing. Okay. M&M. Okay. Signature style. Oh my gosh. This person wants to be Hatsune Miku so bad. Good for her. Wait, is this a person? Is this a person? Support a creator none? What is this? There we go. There we go. That's what I want. Yeah, I want this. How much is it? I have 500. Okay. Okay. Hatsune Miku, look at that. I have the whole Hatsune. I could be totally decked out. Wait, is this Rocket League? I don't understand. I'm gonna have like Kaeru take me through this. Was this social? What is this? I have no idea what I'm looking at. I just want to like play solo. I can't do that. I can't play solo? That's crazy. Phil puts me in. Okay, then I can... That's wild. That's wild. Alright, I think it's been 6 hours, and how do I get out? Get me out of here. Close Fortnite. Yeah, that's right. Alright, Fortnite has been closed. Game over. 6 hours. I was decently productive, so I made some progress on stuff, and unfortunately there's still much to do, but you know what? At least I made a dent in it. Yeah, so coming up tomorrow, there is going to be... Why are these people awake? They are in my time zone. Excuse me, you are in my time zone. Why are you awake and engaging with my tweets, huh? Yeah, pretty much coming up this week. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be watching Milgram in a watch along with Akari in the Well. Sometime in the evening. It's whenever Akari is free. We'll start. On Saturday, hopefully, if my parts arrive in time, I am going to fix my PlayStation Vita. After that, I'm going to be opening card packs of Indeterminate series. You will find out. And on Sunday, it's going to be a Mario Party collab with Izzy and the other Orion. Orion Boo, specifically. Yeah, cool people. And first time I'm, like, officially collaborating with another Orion, so that is exciting. It is exciting. Alright then, I think I'm going to call it a night. Let's see if there is someone we can raid into this late at night that I know of. Let's see. Interesting. It's like the same people I see super late at night. Oh, hold on a second. Is Xavier online? Oh my gosh, yes. The stream preview is not working. Hold on, what's happening here? Oh my gosh, never mind. This is like, yeah, never mind. That was like my old window was somehow still open. Who do I know? Oh gosh, yeah, I do not know many people that are currently up, but looks like someone I know is playing Ugly Son of a Bun. I must have raided into them. I'm not super familiar with them, but they seem to be up. They seem to be up, and I am going to give them a raid because they're playing Ghost Trick, which is super fun. All right, let me see. Yeah, let's raid into them. Content is intended for certain audiences. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm sure everyone here is. Responsible enough. Yeah, but let's raid into them. Unregistered hypercam too. Oh, they have an eye tracker too. Yeah, their model is so cool. Yeah, they're playing Ghost Trick, which is Such an amazing game. Oh, wait, hold on. This is like the finale. I think this is the finale of Ghost Trick. Yeah, so if you haven't played Ghost Trick yet, please play it yourself. But they're at the very end, so let's raid into them. Thank you all for joining us tonight. It's been great. Until we